Yo, yo, yo. Sorry. Sorry. I know. I'm a few minutes late. One of those mornings, man. One of those mornings, if you can't tell by my hair. Looking like a madman. What's up with everybody? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Why did my music just stop, too? That's odd. That's odd. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. You know, whatever. Whatever works for you and where you're at and, the time of day it is for you. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. Um, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry, that's probably loud. Bit of a whistle. Bit of a whistle. Go here. Push that down. Okay. Solid. All right, all right. Looking fine. Close that. All right, man. Perfect. 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 Try to find something real quick this morning. Not to necessarily watch this morning, but probably for us to take a look at during lunch. So give me just one moment. Oh, love that Java chat. Love that Java. Oh, crap. Cool. No, no, no. We already dropped that many frames this morning. What's going on? It's not good. I'm going to blame Twitch. I'm blaming Twitch. No. Pause that. Okay, that's what I wanted. Yep. Ooh, that's a long one. Goodness gracious. That's okay, though. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Hmm. Love that Java. So, during lunch today, we're actually going to take a look at some of the Gamescom stuff from yesterday. So, actually, probably over the next few days during lunch, we'll take a look at Gamescom stuff because their video is like 4.5 hours long. But it'll be a fun thing for us to kind of. What's nice about not watching it live? I mean, watching it live is cool, but what's nice about not watching it live is that things that aren't interesting for myself or the community, we can just kind of skip through, right? So yeah, but we will watch things like that live as well. I think to get the morning started, anyways, let's take just a moment. Is this what we were on? Yeah. Let's just chill for a bit and let me get a bit more coffee in us before we hop into our pillars. I'll give everybody from the community that has been part of the playthrough and everything a little bit more time to hop in here as well. So we'll finish watching this video that we had started about upcoming anticipated upcoming games for 2021, 2022. So we'll just finish out this. We got like what 18 minutes left. We'll finish that out and then we'll hop into pillars. By that time, hopefully a bunch of the community will be here that wants to be part of the playthrough. And give me time to soak in some more coffee. Boom. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. Fighting in this looks very similar to that game that came out. A very similar combat style. I can't think of the name of it though. Oh, here we go. Bethesda. Bethesda and Starfield. I hope they actually do something right here. They're needing to redeem themselves pretty badly. Okay. Creepy. All right.
This is Black Irons to transport ship Charon. You are cleared for landing.
Listo Protocol. You know, I always loved the Gran Turismo games. Just like the progression of it all, like getting new cars and having to soup them up, and there's a decent difficulty within the game too. Or there was. I haven't played one in a very long time. This is the last one I played, 5. I think.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
Okay.
Is it gone?
Yes, and we should leave this place as well.
With that thing out there?
Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour. The big bear. I'm glad they at least threw a little bit of gameplay in there.
So that
oh,
thing,
baby.
That's a whisper too, huh?
Bring it.
Looks a lot more like an arbiter of fate than the others.
We can beat them. What the? I think it's coming this way.
What have you done?
Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Let's make it a night to remember.
I slept good last night too. I feel like I slept good. I had one of those awesome nights too where like I woke up a couple of times.
Lend me your
Not because I wasn't sleeping well, I don't feel
Let
either.
us
Like, I felt like I was
defy
sleeping
destiny.
really well. I
Together,
woke up a couple times and I was like, oh man, it's probably about time to wake up.
embrace
And it wasn't. I felt like I had gotten a lot of sleep already, and I woke up, looked at my clock, and there's still a lot of time left in the night. Yo, Knox, what's up, my man? How are you, dude?
The world is filled with...
Pause for a moment. How are you, brother? How you doing, dude? Or good afternoon to you, sir. Good afternoon. Just taking a few minutes this morning to let people kind of hop. This is something that I've started doing, man. Just I feel like it's I like doing this instead of just starting the stream up and hopping right into the game, because quite often we're like right in the middle of playthroughs, right? And even though I have like a startup screen, it's only like 10 minutes long, and it doesn't always give everybody the opportunity to get here right away. So I like to take a bit of time in the morning. It gives me a little bit more time to, Yo, Mr. Fluff Bunny's here too. I live. I'm alive. I think. Yeah. So I think I'm going to start doing this more often where I just kind of take a little bit of time in the mornings to chill out with everybody. Let's chill. Let's go. Give everybody a little bit more time to kind of hop in the stream and get ready for the continuation of whatever we're in the middle of, But gives me a little bit more time to just chill out with everybody that is here already and have my Java, you know what I'm saying? But not spend a lot of time in the morning, just about 20, 30 minutes or so after we start the stream to just kind of hang out and talk and watch videos or what have you, man, and then we'll get into the gameplay. What I do want to do today, though, if you guys are going to be hanging out, I've got this pulled up. Hold on. For lunchtime, for the next few days anyways, we'll probably watch this. Come on, dude. I don't know if you guys have seen any of the Gamescom stuff. Gamescom. But this was like yesterday's 4.5 hour show for them. So there's like 4.5 hours of like game show or like their gaming release and updates and stuff like that. So for the next few 3-4 days anyways, probably we'll take like 45 minutes to an hour of lunch and we'll just watch through a lot of this stuff. That sounds like a deal anyways. Some of you might have already seen some of it, but yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it seems like a nice way to get the day started and give like I say, give everybody time to kind of hop in here. Get ready for continuation of what we're doing. Seen some recaps, not the entire thing. Yeah, I've just seen little bits and pieces of it so far. I didn't want to kind of like spoil the thing for me, especially because it seemed like some good content for us to just hang out and like chill, have some like chill lunchtime stuff for, you know what I mean? So I didn't want to like spoil it for myself or anything like that either. Yeah.
Stories of legend
Good morning to you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I'm glad you live, sir.
and treacherous villains.
Yeah, no, all good, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Hey, man, I just finished doing all the
Creatures
morning stuff, man. I feel you, dude. I'm just trying to wake up a bit myself, man. So you do you. You do you. I know you're here, man. I appreciate it, Mr. Fluff Bunny. All good, dude. All good. Whoa.
All stories have happy endings.
Gnarly, man.
But yours,
That was actually pretty... Oh, dude, yes. Give me some Fable, dude. Watch the nostrils on the toad after it eats. Watch this. When it breathes out.
all stories have happy endings.
That was so good.
Has yet to be written.
The detail in that, you know what I mean? After it had swallowed the fairy and it breathes out, it like breathes out a little bit of fairy dust out of its nose. That was awesome.
Friends lose life and
Oh, dude, a new Dragon Age? Dragon Age 4?
bent on breaking the world.
Really? I had no idea this was coming.
Time for a new hero. No magic hand. No ancient prophecy. The kind of person they'll never see.
Oh, this looks
We've got your back.
different.
I've got your back. Demons, dragons, darkspawn. Even the Dreadwolf.
Yeah, Nox, that's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, let's go, vampire, bro.
This is yours.
Yeah. Yeah, setting looks very cool, right? Not quite as like, I'll pause real quick so we can discuss. Not quite as like, what would you call it? Historic or historical medieval setting, right? More like a futuristic kind of setting, a bit. Kind of apart from what they've done in some of the other games, right? That looks really neat, man. That's intriguing. I wonder when that's set. We might have to look into that a bit. Yeah, that's kind of neat.
Only those who live through
That could be a really refreshing thing for them to do when,
dangers of the wilderness
you know,
may find a home in these
picking
lands.
that series
Called
back
the
up.
Pride of a northerner. They came with their manners, rules, and ranks.
Oh, that's
I
gnarly.
couldn't care
What is
less
this?
about the ways of you lowlanders. Up north, we have our own way of doing things.
Maybe he's to blame.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
he
Knox,
ain't.
yeah.
Young master, the lands here are cold and barren.
You can starve to death for all I care.
Oh, sick. What was
North
that
is full
thing?
of dangers, whether you're a prince or a peasant. Whether man or beast, only the strong will survive.
Who cares if we die?
Oh, that looks good. That armor looks really nice.
How'd the lowlanders take over an empire?
Kind of evil paladin, if you will.
Beaten, shamed, and hunted.
I can't stop, man.
You hear a word I said. You died out there.
Yo, Nox, that tuna, dude, that tuna dinner that you threw in the Discord. Yeah, I know, Mr. Fluff Buddy. I was wondering if you were paying enough attention or not. Oh, there we go. Nox, that tuna, dude. Oh my god, man. That tuna looked amazing, bro. I wasn't even joking, dude. Like, looking at food like that, even just pictures of food like that, dude, makes my mouth water, man. I am such a foodie, dude. I know that quite often I sit here and I eat, like, awful things for lunch. But it's just because I try to do, like, really quick things to get back to streaming and stuff. I need to be better about, like, meal prepping and stuff is what I need to do. I've gotten really bad about my diet, especially when it comes to lunch. Oh, I think I know what this is, dude. I think I know what this game is. This has actually been hyped for a little bit now, if I remember correctly. It looks good. Yeah, we've only got about 3 minutes left of this, and then we'll get Pillars started up.
You could even imagine.
Elden Ring, the myth that is Elden Ring. That's nasty.
That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance.
Sick.
Elden Ring. Shattered by someone or something. Don't tell me you don't see it. Look up at the sky. It burns.
I feel like I'm gonna be playing this when it first comes out. Like every single one of us in stream, like they're part of this community, are gonna be playing this like all together probably. Gotham Knights. We've seen this as well. Yeah, well, you play as Batgirl basically, correct? Yeah. Can you play as Deadpool? Because I'm sorry, but if you can play as Deadpool, if I play this game, then that's who I'm playing as. Who is that? So is that Deadpool, or that's not Deadpool, is it? It looks like Deadpool, but I don't think that is Deadpool. If it is, where are his swords at? It's Deadshot. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? And I don't, thanks, Matt. I appreciate it, dude. I don't know as much about the lore of the, like, Marvel DC universe as a lot of other people do. Matt, we will discuss in just more. Actually, okay, so this is done. Let's discuss real quick. So I want to discuss something that Matt brought up, real quick. Let me go to chatting, and we'll discuss this while I get everything else ready. So Matt brought up the question, and this is not the first time this has been brought up, about us having a channel in the Discord server dedicated to gaming and the games we're playing. This has been brought up before, and I think I saw it. I think I saw it. One of the reasons we have the Discord is because, this was my thought anyways. And look, again, I love this. This community is amazing. And I'm going to take all thoughts and perspectives and input from everybody, and any kind of suggestions anybody has. We're going to flesh it out and talk about it and see what we can do about putting those kinds of things into action for what we do here. My thought about the Discord is that our main chat channel should be centered around where most of our general discussion should take place. That was my thought. The reason most of us are here is because we have a common interest and passion for gaming. And my initial thought about the Discord is that, and maybe I need to change what the actual main chat channel is called, and maybe that would help. But I'm not against us having an actual channel made up if that's what the consensus thinks we need to do. I'm just talking out loud to try to discuss, because this is not the first time this has been brought up, and I just want you guys to hear me out for what my thought process was behind um, the Discord channel. Obviously, we have additional channels for the subject matter that whether it be anime or food or art, music, books, those kinds of things where it's better for people to go in there and make suggestions and to discuss those topics without it getting lost in the mix, right? And maybe that's going to be better for us to have a specific channel for gaming, right? But I guess my thought process was, the reason we're all here is because we're gamers at heart, right? And the reason we have the Discord channel is because we're gamers and we love gaming. Whether we're avid game players or not, you don't necessarily have to be a constant game player to love games, right? We have people that are part of this community that just love watching games too. Nothing about the games. And I guess that's what yeah. So that's just kind of why I want to discuss it real quick because in my opinion, right? That's kind of what the main channel should be. That the main channel for me should be where most of our communication and us hanging out should happen unless you want to talk to, you know, or discuss some of those very niche subject matter that we have those dedicated channels set up for, right? But it does seem to me like the main channel is where we should be hanging out and discussing games in general, right? And hey, I understand completely what you're saying right there, Mad. So, and I'm just spitballing here. So if what I'm saying makes sense, cool. If it doesn't, then let's make a gaming channel. Well, and that was kind of my thing is I didn't want us having this Discord turning into a cluster, if you will, of just a ton of different channels, topics, you know what I mean, where nobody, you know, we're going to have people across the board always in different channels. You know what I mean? It makes sense to have dedicated channels for certain subject matter. That way the main channel doesn't get flooded with stuff, right? Yeah, okay. So let's rename it. Let's rename it. Yeah, and that's my fault, and I'll apologize for that. But that's this is why we need to discuss this kind of thing, right? For sure. Um, so I'll obviously take recommendations on what we should rename it, and I mean I'll do that right now. I have no issue with that. But it does seem like the right thing for us to do because I would rather have the community hanging out for the most part in our main channel. And if the main reason we're all here is because we're gamers, it only makes sense to me that the main channel be where we hang out and talk about. I would assume for the most part what we talk about is gaming. Not that we don't have discussions about other things, life and what's going on and just being cordial and having fun and joking around and stuff too, but I would assume that probably half of the conversations we have in there are going to be about gaming, you know what I mean? Because we're all fans of it. We're always playing games and talking strategy and theory crafting and stuff like that. But I mean, one of the things that Knox and I brought up too was that there's always going to be the potential for us to need to have maybe a channel created for specific instances, such as the fact that we've been talking about potentially playing Lost Ark when it drops, right? As a community. And there might be the need for us to set up a dedicated, channel just for, those of us that are going to be playing that game together in the community. I don't know. We're gonna have to flesh that out a little bit more as we get closer to that game dropping and how many of us are going to be playing that game together and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just throwing things out there. This is what's great about this community, though. You know, us communicating and finding out the best way to go about doing these kinds of things together. So, yeah, man, for sure. No point in having, 42 different channels and searching all around for the best place for us to find where everybody's at having a conversation, right? Again, there's definitely a point in us having dedicated channels for certain things. Like, a lot of us are foodies, man, and we like to post pictures of food and recipes and sharing, recipes and things like that. It makes sense. And you don't want to have to go to the main channel and be searching through, days and weeks. And oh, you sent me the Lingrath video from today? Cool, man. Cool, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Hey, did that save file work out all right? Were you able to pull it in okay? Cool, man. I'll take a look at it. I don't know, maybe even during lunch. I mean, if you don't mind everybody watching, maybe we'll pull it up and just watch it during lunch or something too, if you don't have any issue with that. That's awesome, dude. I can't wait to watch it. Now, is this a video of your rogue stuff? I'm guessing, right? Cool, cool. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, rogue. Awesome, man. That's awesome. Cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, yeah. We'll probably pull it up during lunch. I don't know if you were hanging out. And one of the other things we're gonna do for the next few days during lunch, I'll pull it over. Well, no, it's not a big deal. Gamescom, they have like a 4.5 hour video that they dropped yesterday. Well, they did live, which was, a lot of, the upcoming games and game updates and stuff like that for, the industry and everything. And for the next like probably 3 or 4 days, we'll take like 45-minute lunches somewhere around there, and we'll just like split that video up between the next 4 days or so, 4 or 5 days, and we'll watch that during while we do lunch, man, just to get some nice content for you know keeping ourselves up to date on the industry, the games coming out, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just so everybody's aware, of kind of what the plan is for lunch for the next few days. We'll go ahead and get some pillar stuff started. Hey, everybody, let me know. I mean, since we've been talking about it this morning, what do we want to rename the main channel for the Discord? Again, whenever I created the Discord, I've just kind of been doing it all willy nilly myself. You know what I mean? And there've been a lot of good recommendations and help along the way and everything. And this is another one of those instances where I very much appreciate us kind of conversing about maybe some of the potential issues and fleshing this out and trying to make this community the best that we can possibly do. I really appreciate all that. So if anybody has recommendations, or I mean, we don't have to talk about it in stream. If you'd rather just throw recommendations into Discord or whatever, that's fine. But I don't mind talking about it in stream either. I'll go ahead and pull pillars up and we'll get it going. But thanks everybody for being here all the time, man. You guys are awesome, for reals. Let's get the pillars started. Running into Act 3. Let's go. Let me see something real quick. Da, 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 da. Yo, Matt, where'd you send me the video at? Did you Twitch it to me? I got it, buddy. I got it. Thanks, man. Sick, dude. We'll watch it during lunch. We'll watch it during lunch, dude. Thanks, man. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to watch it. Very cool. All right, let me pull this up. Yeah, yeah, got it. Outsiders Tavern? Oh, dude, I like that. I like that, dude. You know, that's a really good one, dude. I like that recommendation. And outsiders being something that I consider all of us part of this community, all of us being outsiders as part of this community. So our tavern, right? That's the way I see that. Very good recommendation, Matt. Very cool, man. Very cool. Let's get the gaming screen up here. That's a good one, Matt. Very nice, brother. Very nice. Um, 1 minute. 1 minute. I need more coffee. Then we're gonna hop right in here. Cool. Thanks for being here, guys. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, Knox. If you're part of this community, then I guess you're part of you would be considered an outsider and an insider. Yeah. I'm feeling it, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, Knox, I do too. Matt, I think Mad really nailed it, dude. I think Mad really nailed it. Uh I'll go ahead and here. Done. Done and done. Um so the name in Discord's been changed already. What I'll probably do, I need to do a little bit more work. Look, I know that I probably need to do a lot more work on the Discord. Um, I just don't always have the time to manage it the way I need to. But yeah, we could do that. We could do that. For now, we'll go with what you recommended. I enjoy that. It's nice. Whatever. If anybody has any other recommendations for what we should call it, yeah. I mean, so far everybody I think is on board with it. It's a pretty good recommendation, Matt. Yeah. So far everybody I think kind of likes that quite a bit. What I'll do is actually edit the channel description to make sure everybody understands that the main channel is where most of our discussion should take place, right? Kind of what we've been discussing, and the fact that it's not super apparent for everybody because, like I said, this is not the first time I've had this discussion. Um, just to make sure that everybody understands that that's our main channel. That's where we should be hanging out together most of the time and just discussing gaming for sure, and anything else that's not like a niche kind of topic that we already have a dedicated channel for, right? I'll try to get in there today and make sure I get a nice edit put together for the description. But thanks again for bringing that up because obviously it's something that we needed to address since it's been brought up before. Great name too. I really, I really think you nailed it, Matt. If anybody else has any kind of recommendation for a name that they think might fit better, then bring it up and we'll definitely pull it out. We'll make sure we get votes in and I can straw poll something on stream and you know we can go with whatever gets the majority vote. That's a good one. Okay, cool. We're ready to rock into Act 3, everybody? Yo, Matt, thanks so much. Let's break out the Google Doc. Oh, it's writing time. Yeah, okay. So I think, okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think Mr. Fluff Bunny is kind of taking the lead here on assisting me with, um, which makes sense. Mr. Fluff Bunny is again, he is a DM for a D&D group that, and he has kind of built a D&D campaign around the Pillars universe. But again, for I mean, I know most of the people hanging out right now, if not everybody, is familiar with what we're doing here in this playthrough and what we're planning on doing for Pillars 2, which we'll be playing very soon. Self-appointed writer? Yeah, you know it. So Mr. Fluff Bunny is going to assist us with kind of uh, helping to develop the backstory of what is changing our good-natured paladin into our more twisted, evil paladin for the Pillars 2 playthrough. Now, one of the things that I don't think everybody was hanging out yesterday. You know, when you cross this Adra bridge here, you come across Theos, and one of the things, God, what is the individual's name? I know most of you are familiar, and I probably don't need to explain it very well, but you have to decide. There's you basically get into a discussion with Theos. It's a memory, correct? Me if I'm wrong. It's a memory that you're rehashing. Iovara, thank you, Mr. Fluff Money. Yeah, you have to decide who Iovara was to you, right? Whether it be somebody you were in love with, a sister, a friend, somebody who meant nothing to you, right? Right, exactly. And we chose, what was it, sister, right? Mr. Fluff Bunny, we chose sister. We were trying to, we spent a bit of time yesterday trying, because what we're thinking is that this might be one of those things that plays into rehashing some stuff for our character that kind of helps us. Chose sister, correct. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. We're going to try to have this be one of those things that plays into what turns our character evil a bit. Not the sole thing, but it's going to be one of those factors that helps
Yes?
our character turn evil for Pillars 2. There's going to be a lot of stuff that plays into it, especially when we get all of our ending and everything, right? But
I'd be
yeah,
glad
it's
to.
going to be good. Going to be good. Uh, wait, what? Well, yeah, I know, Matt, and that's what. Well, that's why we're not writing the whole thing yet, right? Because I think that's why Mr. Fluff Bunny is just getting a Google Doc together, kind of, noting decisions we're making, some of the stuff that's playing into the end game stuff here. A lot of what's going to play into it as well is our decisions moving forward right now and what we actually get as right, and what we get in our ending of the game, right? Because we're going to be able to take what we get for the ending of the game to help us develop that backstory of us being this good-natured paladin, and it kind of transforming us into the you know evilish paladin for Pillars 2, right? Now, let me make sure we didn't have anything going on at the coal eater. By the way, I'm just under the impression that these prisoners are going to stay prisoners the entire rest of the playthrough, because the only people that ever come through to try to get them released are slavers. And I'm not a fan of slavers. So, I don't know. Is what it is, I guess. All right, let's go. Mm. Love that copy. Leaves the stronghold. All right, man.
Yes?
Before we move forward, I want to look at Sagani's quest line real quick. Found the Audra Arch. Group of Glen Fathom Hunters. Near the forest I described, north of Twin Elms, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll keep moving through here for now.
Absolutely.
Council Hot
Tread
Skull. I love
carefully,
it.
Estremor.
The warrior saunters over, a sneer of suspicion visible beneath streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favoring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city. The 6 tribes of Virglanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You are free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Estra Morwen. Okay. Okay, Matt. Good to know. Good to know. Like the idea of community writing backstory. It's a nice way to socialize and such, but Deadfire very start literally is changing your character. That's why you can create new self in the first place. Good to know. Thank you, Matt. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Okay. So we don't necessarily need to have like a real fleshed out backstory as to. So the game potentially does it for us. Is that kind of what you're getting at, Matt? Mr. Fluff Bunny, dude. I love it, man. Fear not, for I have already taken into account the very specific events. I can just. Cool. Yeah. Hey, Matt. Thanks very much for the info. Make sure we are aware. Yeah. Very much appreciated. I yeah. For sure, for sure. And again, I know that Mr. Fluff Bunny is, yeah, man, yeah. I know that Mr. Fluff Bunny is very much of the mindset that we need to go Stilgarrote. And look, again, I am gonna have fun no matter what we do. And what's really honestly, what's gonna be the most fun for me is whatever the community is thinking is going to be, you know, the most exciting thing for us to do as a majority, right? And I'm getting to help come up with, you know, this whole idea, and so that's fun for me, you know what I mean? And I appreciate the info. I know everybody else does as well, and it sounds like we all kind of understand, you know, what the situation is. That's very good information, and I think as we move through this and get to the end game, and move into 2, having the information. Okay. Yeah. Quit streaming. That would be, I'm gonna be honest, I would have expected that to come from Mr. Fluff Bunny more than you, Matt. Yeah, cooking stream. Maybe. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's bad for us. I understand where you're coming from, and the fact that, and that's very cool that they did that with Deadfire. The fact that they made it to where they made it very easy for you to be able to. They gave you a story that allows you to change character, right? That was very cool of them to do. That's very smart on the devs' part. But I think it's cool for us, and much appreciation to Mr. Fluff Bunny too for taking on this task of helping us to keep track of choices we're making, and I think it's just fun for us to do that and be able to still try to RP as much of it as possible from this playthrough onto the next. You know what I mean? I think the community thinks, you know, I think it's fun. I think a lot of the community thinks that's fun as well. So we'll try to combine as much of it as possible, you know, from this playthrough and what the devs give us between both. And I think Mr. Fluff Bunny understands and is going to do a very good job of that. That might not be a bad idea at all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. For sure. Yeah. Intro cutscene to Deadfire before he plays Deadfire. Is that a good idea? Like, is that something that so again, we're gonna play Bioshock 2 before we head into Deadfire, right? But we can definitely watch the cutscene before, like during a Yeah, just like after the ending of Pillars 1, correct? Correct. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Cool, let's do that. We'll plan on that then. We'll beat PoE 1, and then as soon as we beat PoE 1, we'll watch the the Deadfire intro before we even like we will watch PoE 1 credits, and then we will pull up Deadfire intro. Cool. That's how we'll play that. That's how we'll play that. That'll be a really cool thing to do. That way we know what we're getting into. And we'll play Bioshock 2. Then we'll watch the intro again when we boot up PoE 2. And it'll be a nice refresher. Cool. You guys are total 5 heads. I love it. So, the 6 tribes of Glanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You're free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Esther Morwen. What can you tell me about Twin Elms? The city is sacred to all Glanfathans, as it is a place where our ancestors first encountered the Builders. That fated meeting turned our people from generations of wandering to a permanent home among the Builders' relics. When the Builders commanded us to settle here, they allowed us the unique privilege to live among their structures here. It is the only place in Glanfath where this is permitted. The sacred city is divided into 4 districts: Hearthsong, the Commons District, Old Song, the site of our temples, Elm's Reach, home of Delmgan and Druids, and the Burial Isle, which is the most sacred place in the city. Let's hear about Hearthsong. This is Hearthsong. It's a place where Glanfathans and Esther Morwen may gather together. It is also the site of the Passage of the Six, where our tribal leaders, the Anamfatha, meet. He points to a large round building at the other end of the district. That way is the market. Guard your purse there. No one bargains like a Glanfathan. And if you need a place to stay, follow the fence to the east. There you will find a way to the Celestial Sapling. Which temples lie in Old Song? There is Noonfrost, which is dedicated to Rimergand. A group of Pell Elves. Man, I have a hard time saying that. That's weird. A group of Pell Elves from the frozen Southlands arrived not long ago to oversee it. There's also the Nest. The Nest seems like a name that would come out of Hollow Knight. There's also the Nest, a temple of Helia, and Galawain's Maw, a den of beasts dedicated to the hunter god. The route to the Burial Isle also lies that way. Tell me about Elm's Reach. There lies Tir Evron, one of the only towers of the Builders still in perfect condition. 2 great elm trees twine around it. Even the mightiest works of the gods protect the works of the Builders. 2 Delmgan sisters dwell there now. The Hall of Warriors stands at the other end of the district. Rumor has it that Anamfath, Simic of Three Tusk Stelgar, is there now. Elm's Reach is also where the Druids keep their halls. There are the Ovits of the Golden Grove and the Ethic Knoll of Blood Sands. Many shudder at the brutal sacrifices of the Ethic Knoll, but High Ovit Arona is just as powerful in her own way. Haravius. My watcher friend, Haravius, pipes up from behind you. I would be honored to accompany you to Elm's Reach to meet those druids, though I'm a bit wary of any circle with a reputation for brutal sacrifices. Okay. Do you know anything about the Burial Isle? It is the place where our Anamfatha are laid to rest among stones, placed by the Builders. They say the soul of some of the Anamfatha linger there still. The way lies through Old Song. It is the holiest place in all of Twin Elms. Okay, that's all I wanted to know about the city from you. Something else you wish to hear? Why is it forbidden to enter the remaining districts of Twin Elms? Twin Elms is a sacred city built where the first keepers of the stone met the Builders. It exists alongside the works of the Builders, and it is the only place in all of Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estromorwin, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Adra. Just as quickly, the image fades. A leader of one of the tribes could give you the permission of the city. Only Anamfath Bethul is present in the passage of the Six today, and she has her own troubles. He jerks his head at a long hut in the middle of the district. You have other questions about Twin Elves? I haven't heard of the Keepers of the Stone. The oldest of the 6 tribes. He points the tip of his sword at a long hut behind him. Up the stairs and into the passage of the 6. This is where our Anamfath gather. Bethwell, the Anamfath of the Guided Compass, can tell you more. Who are the builders? You know them as the Ingwithans. To us, they are the builders, creators of the sacred places that we guard to this day. I'll keep your words in mind. Warrior. Best that you keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Okay. We need sleep. We need rest. Resties.
At once. On behalf of all Glonfathans, welcome to Twin Elms. Mind your manners, refrain from public intoxication, and don't mention your history of violating Engwithan ruins.
Okay. Wouldn't think of it. Concerned tribesmen, I assure you, they saw the man break into Tir Evron. Bad. Yeah. I like how the guard's like, don't mention the fact that you've broken into the ruins that we hold sacred. It's like, thanks, because I was planning on just yelling it to everybody. They saw the man break into Tir Evron. Norland, dressed in thick furs, appears immersed in conversation. He locks his hands together to emphasize his point. I speak true. He commanded strange powers, they claim. Right. Right, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Well, and that's so mad. That's one of the reasons that I love, oh, God. Zawa so much, you know? Zawa is flippin' incredible. He is hilarious. I mean, his story is a bit, tragic, but he definitely provides a lot of that comedic relief, no matter what's going on. And he's all about getting twisted up on some, like, herbals, dude. And it's so funny. He's such a funny character, man. I love having Zawa in the party for those reasons. He's an absolute riot. Yeah, and her obvious is a nice change for sure. A noble woman lifts her eyes from her furry companion and nods in your direction. Another foreigner. Did he look like this one? The Orlin turns around. Yeah, yo, maybe say that a little louder.
Many blessings, traveler.
What is it, Estromor? Estromor? Tell me about the man you speak of. A strange man, a foreigner, broke into Tir Evron, the tower under the giant elm. Estromoran cannot walk the grounds of Elm's Reach. Why was he allowed to pass? This one was unseen. He wielded a strange power. We now know. What's Tir Evron? Tir Evron has stood since the time of the builders, and it will stand long after we're all gone. Yes, the tower stands strong, and the gods live within its sacred hall. It's no place for unclean souls or foreigners. You said the gods live in Tir Evron. How is that possible? The mysteries of our ancestors are not for every foreigner to understand. In Twin Elms, in the temples of the builders, the gods commune with us. Be sated in knowing this truth. There is a whole monk subclass in Deadfire dedicated to being drugged all the... No way. No way. Oh, that's cool, man. the Nelpaza order. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool that they did that, dude. Especially after Zawa being such a cool character in this one, you know, and dude, the monk class is sick. I love the monk. Um, they're absolute bruisers, dude. Absolute bruisers. It's really neat the utility that you can get both offensive and defensively based off of wounds, right? So just so they're very, very strong in my opinion. Now, again, I am not as knowledgeable on this game nearly as like most of you are, but a monk seems very, very strong, not even including like wound buildup and stuff like that offensively. Just talent wise, going with like dual wielding, unarmed, and some of the other monk stuff. Oh, that's nuts. But yeah, when you add in the fact that like you can like I know in this one, you know, you can stack a DR. The more wounds you have, you can stack like burning damage percentage. The more DR or more wounds you have, like there's all kinds of stuff, man. And they're inherently just very like God, Zawa, man. I'll have to pull him back into the party. I'll probably pull him into the party when we do Endless Paths or something like that. Really, Matt. That makes sense. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, he was doing like somewhere between like mid 20s to mid to late 30s damage per hit with each arm, crush damage, and his accuracy was like almost up to 100 before I took him out of the party. And he was just attacking like super fast, man. It was kind of insane, kind of nuts. Very cool class. Very cool class. If I was to play through, I'm not gonna say if. At some point when I play through Pillars 1 again, I would probably take a very hard look at playing a monk class. It just seems like a very fun class to play around with, you know. All right. Be sated knowing this truth. All right, goodbye.
What brings you here?
All right, so this was actually just like conversing with both of these individuals. Stelgar, be my pet.
I'm here.
Stelgar's look gnarly, man. Okay, Odina Furgus leaves the stronghold. Fine. I don't want to go to any of the other districts yet. I guess we'll go in here and initiate this whole thing first, and then we'll go around.
I'd be glad to.
The Passage of the Six opens before you, Estremor. Stealing. Come on, PoE 2. In addition, you can have 200 plus fortitude and reflex in combat when using Rayona. No way, man. Ah, that is bonkers, man. That's nutty stuff. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The Three-Tusked Stelgar. The Twice-Split Arrows.
Estremor?
Yes, I listen, foreigner. What are you talking about? Tell me. News from beyond, east of the Great River. The Deerwood. Fires have returned to the foreigner's city, we've heard. Defiance Bay. Its waters run foul and dense with the stench of corpses. Not even the recent floods could wash away the stain of its corruption. A dying prey. Some see it as such, among us, a chance to strike, others not so. Only a council of the Anamfatha can decide what the 6 tribes must do, as one. Tell me more about the Council of Anamfatha. Anamfatha lead our tribes, one for each. They speak with the spirit of our people and act in our name, with our will. A Council of Anamfatha means the tribes commune as one. But no common will is found, just now, when the Deerwood ails like a wounded beast. Only 2 Anamfatha currently shelter within Twin Oaks, while the rest attend to their tribes. They must return. Too far, too consumed with duties, the Anamfatha will not gather soon. Another season, at least. We wait until then. Tell me about this building. The hearth of all Glanfathans, the 6 tribes. We honor our people here in this passage. Offerings are made, symbols of respect, to each tribe. Good morrow, cousin.
I'm here.
Estramore.
And this is all same,
Estramore.
right? Yeah. Okay. Estramore. The Stone Bramble.
Absolutely.
Rose. Alright. As you near, you feel the vibrant history containing the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out for the soul. You see a small murder of crows. I love that. A murder of crows. What an awesome way to be able to call a group of birds. A murder of crows. We also man, Helios. I haven't seen Helios in a while. And I can't remember right now. When we were playing Enter the Gungeon, we had a whole bunch of turtles following us around at one point. And Helios looked up what a group of turtles is called, and now I can't remember what it is. Embarrassment of pandas? What? What? Mr. Fluff Buddy. Is that how you can refer to a group of pandas? As an embarrassment? Are you serious? That is awesome. That is so fun. You know, I love watching videos of like baby pandas, like in zoos and stuff. Laughing Polish. That's so funny, dude. You know, watching the videos of like zookeepers trying to like take care of like a bunch of baby pandas and stuff, it's hilarious, man. You see those videos online of them like trying to like clean up leaves out of their their enclosures and stuff like that. And the baby pandas are a riot, man. An embarrassment of pandas. That's so funny, dude. That is great. Good stuff, man. The more you know, right? The more you know. That's so good. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's great, dude. That made my day, dude. Alright. You see a small murder of crows gathered on a dirt path that cuts through some dry farmland. They follow this Orlan, who is slowly making his way down the path. They sometimes hop, sometimes fly, gliding after him, but always staying behind. Occasionally, one will alight briefly on his shoulder, only to quickly take to wing again and rejoin its kin. As he nears a small village, a crow lands on his shoulder and begins cawing excitedly. The Orlan smiles and nods as if agreeing. He takes a small crumb of bread from a pocket in his cloak and gives it to the crow, who grabs it in his beak and flies a small distance away to eat its prize in peace. Crazy about pandas? My sister-in-law, man, is a huge panda fan. Yeah. Even color panda. Yeah. Oh, that's really neat. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's very cool. I'm a big fan of orcas. Orcas are gnarly, man. So, uh, kind of similar color wise, right, to pandas, but dude, orcas are cups and pandas, flip floppers, towels. Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a big fan of in the animal kingdom. Orcas are probably my favorite animal. Um, I like orcas a lot. I'm a big fan of octopus. I like octopus a lot. So easy to buy her gifts. Oh yeah. That's very neat. That's cool. My wife is a she loves koalas. My wife loves koalas. Yeah. And honey badgers, dude. Honey badgers are crazy. Crazy animals, dude. Very smart and just ornery, dude. I'm a fan of honey badgers. Honey badgers. Orcas, octopus, and honey badgers, dude. Those are my animals. Pandas are so cool though. Yeah. Yeah. But they're as an adult, panda is a bear, right? Pikachu. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Pikachu. Right? I got it. As he nears a small village, a crow lands on his shoulder and begins crawling excitedly. The Orlan smiles and nods as if agreeing. He takes a small crumb of bread. Love you, Pikachu's? For sure, dude. Yeah. My daughter's a big Pikachu fan. Yeah. We love some Pokemon, dude. She's got an entire, Pikachu onesie, you know? Yeah. It's awesome, dude. To eat its prize. So he takes a small crumb of bread from a pocket in his cloak and gives it to the crow, who grabs it in his beak and flies a small distance away to eat its prize in peace. Small children, drawn by the noise made by the crow, rush out to see who the approaching stranger could be. When he has a sufficient audience, the Orlan lifts both arms out at his sides, and as if they had been trained, the crows flock to him, landing on his hands and arms. They rock, cawing almost in unison, as he stands there quietly humming a lively tune. He looks at the children and begins to tell them strange facts. He tells them of the different caws a crow can make and what they mean. He tells them of the pecking order of crow kings and queens long past in the times of their reigns. He does this for some time, all the while with his arms bearing the weight of a half-dozen crows. Crows are not small birds either, man. Crows are pretty big birds. At length, his arms seem to tire, and he drops them again, and the crows take flight, spiraling up over his head, and then glide off in all directions, a black feathery tornado dissipating in the fading daylight. The children's delighted screams echo down the road as they run back toward town. The Orlan stands alone on the road, watching his crows disappear in the distance. That's a really cool little story, dude. I like that.
I'm here.
The Keepers of the Stone, the Guided Compass.
Wait. I don't know if I should go through with this. Make the trade deal with the Anamenfath.
Okay.
If a Valiant deal with the Glanfathens weakens the Deerwood, it could mean war for the Republics in the future.
If a Valiant deal with the Glanfathens... Glanfathens weakens the Deerwood, it could mean war for the Republics in the future. What other option do you have?
I could put the idea in the Anamenfath's head that the Republics are not interested in exclusive trade, but limited trade of goods that they do not already trade with the Deerwoodens.
Okay. So Palagina, I could put the idea in the Anamenfath's head that the republics are not interested in exclusive trade, but limited trade of goods that they do not already trade with the Deerwoodens. Woo. Okay, chat. I mean, I like 1 and I like 2. And I think that number 3 is correct as well. I don't necessarily want to go with number 4. I think it's not wrong, but not necessarily wrong. But Pelagina being ejected from the Brotherhood is not of as great a concern as us trying to make sure that there is not war, right? That kind of thing. As far as what we're doing with this playthrough. So, yeah. Correct. Yeah. I mean, that's what's so great about this game, though, right? Is your dialogue options aren't. Most of your dialogue choices, none of them are necessarily usually wrong, correct? It's more about the way that you've decided to play the game and things like that, right? I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah. And that was my thing with number 3. It was more looking out for Pelagina. But I am more concerned with the Deerwoodens and preventing suffering and things like that. Um, Preventing war. So do we want to go with 1 or 2? I mean, do we say it's the right thing to do, or do we tell her to follow her heart? I think the difference in this right now is that this is us actually um, giving her. I think what you need to do is follow your heart. Uh, the difference in these, I think, is that number 1 actually is us giving Pelagina the confidence in saying that what she is contemplating doing is the right thing and backing her on it. Whereas number 2 is like do what your heart's telling you to do. You know what I mean? And just kind of leaving it up to her. I think I'm going to go with number one. I think I'm going to go with number one. She nods her head resolutely.
Yes?
Okay.
Certainly.
Here we go.
Another Estramore. What do you want?
I want you, baby. Oh, my bad. A middle-aged Orlin woman stands at the back of the longhouse, an expression of irritation on her narrow features. As you approach, she takes a decisive step toward you. Sigani leans in, careful. This woman's young for an elder, and looking to prove herself, I think. I think we go with two. I think that's the play because Theos has already been through here. He's already kind of riled everybody up, right? If we can convince him that we're after him, I think that's the play. Rather than just being another outsider, if you will, that's potentially up to no good trying to get into the other districts.
Few Estramoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estramoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
So our options are, has something happened recently? Whatever these reasons, they've got nothing to do with me. You must let me through. I have urgent matters to attend elsewhere in Twin Elms. Perhaps we can work out an arrangement. I've no wish to cause a stir. You're having some kind of trouble? Maybe I could help. One is not a bad option, just to try and see if we can get this individual to open up about maybe what kind of trouble is going on. Not two, not three. I would say probably not four or five. Let's go with one or five. Let's just go with five. See what happens. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the three Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
Suddenly, you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anamfath continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamfath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
Shimak. A vision of an Orland man appears near Bethel. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them. He points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of five other Anamfatha. Another Orland with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orland, and two elves. Wait, this is weird. Who am I addressing here? So Fairwolf help me reason with them as he points behind us. So I'm guessing I'm saying this to her. I'm guessing I would be saying this to her as well. Am I saying this to him? I'm just gonna say very well. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. This is kind of confusing. Yeah, I know, but that's why it's confusing, man. Now I think that maybe it was, but Spectral Orlin takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans. But it was like he was addressing us, saying, "Help me." That's why it was very confusing. There are things like that that happen in this game that it's not very clear who you're addressing and stuff. And I hate it when that happens. Spectral Orlin takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward as if struggling against a gale. The angry Anafath winces. War. The Spectral Orlin's voice is a rasping croak. They're headed for war. Remind them of Farewell's warning. Farewell's warning mean anything to you? Farewell's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anapath. He looks up at you again. I try to tell them, the Builder's souls have touched even the Estromorland.
You'd better explain yourself.
The two attending tribesmen look from the Anapath to you, their sword hands ready. Her slitted pupils narrow. You'd better explain yourself. This other Orlin, do you know who he is? There are other souls in this place and in you. You must listen to them. I'm going to go with number 2. Right now, I'm more interested in who you are. Let's go with 2. There are other souls in this place and in you. You must listen to them. Don't you... Ah! Sorry, dude. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Don't choose to. What do you mean? Play it off like you know exactly what you're doing. Choose your options. I believe in you. Okay, man.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anums, a watcher of souls.
Gasps at the last of Fert's soul fades back into her. The tribesmen gape at you. There's no way you could have known this. Saying, not unless she takes another step towards you. You are a watcher of souls. Fert's tried to warn the other tribes about something. What was it?
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamfoth of our tribe then. When the Estromoric farmers defiled the builders' monuments, Feralt urged the other Anamfotha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed. Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the builders as we do.
Okay.
He also believed the builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
Oh, that's tough, dude. Two or three. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah, I think two is kind of what I want to go with here. That's not.
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
An image of a polished object cube flashes in your mind. There's writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamfath turns away from you and looks at the ground, gnawing a pointed claw. Feralt's words were shrewd. They were ignored back, and simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There's blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now. So give them something else to remember. Can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. I like one. Looks at you sadly. Yes, that is the problem.
Another Estromor came through here a few days ago, and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estromoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man, who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
Sounds like a man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar Twin Elms from Estramoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You again see the polished Audra cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form words. A gift from the builders of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door while the builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
She stares back at you, her tiny pointed teeth visible through her gaping mouth. I know.
Very well.
Eh.
The city is yours to
Sucker.
explore.
Oh,
Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Fluffy. Yeah. For sure, man. In the meantime, I should be here to assist you. One of my companions, a representative of the Valiant Republic, wishes to discuss a trade issue with you. Yeah? Laurelin turns her gaze towards Pallegina. Yes, the Valiant godlike, blessed of Helia. Pallegina bristles and quickly spits out a response. So they say. The Animfath's face shows no outward emotion, but her voice betrays annoyance at Pallegina's interruption. And diplomat of the Duke's Bells, I understand you were to be sent here with trade assurances from your masters. Revered Animfath, it is true that I was chosen to convey these assurances, but understand that I was fashioned more for war than etiquette. Orlin smirked slightly. In these dangerous times, perhaps it is better to send warriors to do diplomats' work. Pallegina musters a weak smile. Indeed, Animfath, regarding the exclusive trade agreement, her voice quavers slightly. Good word. Quavers slightly, and her golden eyes dart in your direction. Shake head, eyes wide. Don't do it. I mean, okay, so I think nodding head, smiling warmly is just conveying that it's okay to go ahead with. Yeah. Abort. Everybody abandon ship. Well, I'm kind of confused, right? I'm kind of confused. So don't spoil anything for me yet, please, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Can you confirm for me? I'm assuming that number 1 means that because we just had this kind of interaction with her where. Can you confirm that if we select number 1, it's us backing what we already had just confirmed with her in that interaction? We're just confirming for her to go ahead and move forward with what we had just backed her on as far as doing what was right. That's what's throwing me off, because we had already talked about this, so I just expected her. Yes. So I can select number 1, and she will follow through with what we had already discussed. Correct. If you give me another yes, I'm going to select number 1. Because that's what I want her to do. If I was to select number 2, she would go back on what we had already discussed and she would go with what the Dukes had wanted her to do. Correct. Okay. Correct. Thank you, Mr. Flip. That's what I assumed. It's just not always clear, right? Thank you. Thank you. Pallegina stills herself. The Republics feel it would be in the best long-term interest of all parties if you maintained your traditional goods trades with the Deerwood. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Anifast's long ears pitch forward. A strange turn. What do the Republics want then? Pelagina speaks quickly but confidently. To Androtara pearls. Trade will be picking up quickly on them in the Eastern Reach. You will buy them exclusively from us for the next 5 years. In exchange, we will be your exclusive market for Adraban and Karo Golan for the same period. Anifath considers Pelagina's words for several long moments. An interesting proposition, Valian. We will send emissaries south to discuss the details at greater length. Your appearance here speaks well of your Duke's intentions. All right. Pelagina bows deeply. Revered Anifath.
That's it. My position in the Brotherhood gone. I can't believe I just made up new trade terms to the Glanfath and Anamenfath. Postinago.
Let's go kill the Dukes! Now get ready for her to freak out, bro. I'm not gonna do what everybody thinks I'm gonna do and freak out, man. What's that from? Half Baked? Have you guys seen that movie? Half Baked? But who's coming with me, man? Who's coming with me? Please tell me some of you have seen Half Baked, dude. God, it's been so long. So long. That's a great movie, though. Uncultured Buns, sorry. Hey, no worries, Fluff Bunny. It's actually, you know who Dave Chappelle is, right? I'm guessing you know who Dave Chappelle is. It's like one of his, like, early movies. Here, since I brought it up, I'll forget if I don't bring it up right now. It's a very old movie now. There you go. Half Baked, 1998. Yeah. It's hilarious, by the way. Whether you're I mean, obviously it's about, you know, you know, weed, marijuana, whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? Whether you're a fan or not, I don't partake myself, but I have no issue with it. It is a funny flick, man. And it's Dave Chappelle before he like blew up and everything, before he had his own show and all that stuff. It is a pretty funny movie. Yeah, wacky tobacco for sure. Yeah. Very, very funny flick. Very funny flick. If you ever just need like a slapstick comedy, if you're feeling like you need something funny to laugh at, you might check this out. I haven't actually thought about this movie in a very long time, but putting the freak out, that's what it reminded me of. Not gonna do what everybody thinks I'm gonna do. Freak out, man. All right. Pelagina's eyes are wide with panic. That's it. My life's over. My position in the Brotherhood gone. I can't believe it. I just made up new trade terms with the Glanfath and Adamfath Pastanaggio. Pelagina, you did the right thing for the Republics. Even if the Dukes can't see it from their vantage, you can deal with their disapproval later.
Verus. They have a saying in Biagepe.
Biagepe.
New gold clears even the oldest debts. If I'm right, all will be forgiven. If not, there's nothing I can do about it now.
And that's why there is no point in worrying about it, right? She did the right thing. She did the thing that was... Ultimately, she did what seemed to be the right, moral, ethical, correct thing to do. And this line right here, if she's right, she'll be forgiven and everything will be okay. If not, there's nothing she can do about it. And while there's no doubt, you know, she's going to carry some of that stress and, you know, there's not a lot of point in stressing out about it because it is what it is. It's done. It's over with, right? So that's a hard thing to learn in life, but if you can learn to deal with things like that, then it helps for sure. Quest completed. Child of the 5 sons. No way. Ah. Okay. Well, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. Good to know. Good to know. We'll say no more about that. I don't want any spoilers, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Look, this is what I'm good. I think it's okay. Not all is lost for sure. I don't think I'm going to get a good ending for everybody. I think that's one of the great things about this game. There isn't necessarily when you play through the game. Obviously, those of you that are very familiar with the game, you know the best way to go about getting good endings for the majority of the game, right? But for somebody that hasn't played, you know, doing like first run through or whatever, right on, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah, I like Kana as well. I think one of the great things that they did with this game is that it's not just one ending, right? It's a lot of different parts that play into the ending, if you will, of this game. So there are a lot of different quest lines that play into the ending of the game, right? So you get some things that end well, some things that end kind of neutral, and some things that end kind of on a bad note. So you're not necessarily ending the game good or bad or what have you. I mean, granted, you can get more good endings than bad. You can get more neutral endings than good or bad, or you can get more bad endings than good or neutral, right? But I think that's the fun part of playing through this game and not having that knowledge of the game and just seeing how everything kind of plays out, right? Based on your playthrough. It's really cool. It's really neat. So, Pelagina changed the terms of the trade agreement the Dukes in the Vailian Republics had given her, preventing the Republics from stealing the Glenfathen trade. In doing so, she preserved relations between the Deerwood and the Republics, but if the Republics ultimately gain nothing from this deal, Pelagina will lose her position in her order. Me realizing I failed almost every companion quest at the end of the game because I thought there would be a post game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Our paths cross again. What are the 6 tribes? Glenfathen society is divided into tribes which are further divided into clans. Each tribe is united by a particular history or way of life, and clans are communities of families that live together. In truth, there are more than 6 tribes, but the 6 largest have traditionally led the others. Each of the 6 has a seat here in the Passage of the Six, where we discuss matters of common interest. You saw, for instance, the debate that occurred before the Broken Stone War. She gives you a hesitant look. The 6 tribes are the Keepers of the Stone, Fisher Crane, 3-Tusked Stelgar, Stone Bramble, Twice-Split Arrows, and of course the Guided Compass, who are the Keepers of the Stone. They are the first of the and oldest of the tribes. When they first sailed to Irglanfath, they met the builders, who gave them the cornerstone and those words you quoted as a token of friendship. Many of the tribes, even among the 6, look to the Keepers for guidance and leadership. Their long history grants them a place of honor in our society, though it has also made them more conservative in my observation. I'd like to hear about Fisher Crane, a mostly Orland tribe from the Thane Bog. Most of the sites they guard are half buried in the wetlands, and even the other tribes couldn't tell you where they are. She crosses her arms. They are not the most renowned of the tribes, but they are the cleverest and subtlest. Say what you will about the berserkers of 3-Tusked Stelgar, I'd rather face them than a Fisher Crane ambush squad any day. Right on. What do you know about the 3-Tusked Stelgar? She laughs and shakes her head. Same as everybody, they're fearless maniacs, and they want everyone to know it. They're considered a wild bunch, even among Glenfathans. Many of their territories have seen the most conflict with the Estermorwen, and they don't forget it. They don't want anyone else to, either. They inflicted and bore some of the heaviest casualties in the wars with the Estermorwen. In fact, there was a rift within 3-Tusked Stelgar after the War of Black Trees. Dozens of clans broke away from the ravaged lands and retreated further into the Deerwood, joining whichever tribes would take them. Broken Tusks, some call them. The majority of the tribe dug into the half-burned forest to hold the line, and many respect them for it. Tell me about Stone Bramble. Mostly dwarves out of the White March. They're one of the younger tribes formed over the years by trade routes between the wilds and the mountains. They see themselves as genuinely Glenfathan, though, and who can argue with them? Only Fisher Crane defends sites in such inhospitable territory. Personally, though, I'd say it's gone to their heads. They like to think the rest of us have it easy in the lowlands, forgetting that the wars with the Estermorwen never reached their mountains. Still, they came to our aid during both. They're named for a tough, thorny little plant that grows up in the mountains. It suits them. I'm not familiar with Twice-Split Arrows. Not many are. They're traditionally outcasts and exiles from other tribes, probably the least respectable tribe of them all. But our ancestors believed they should have a voice, and so they've got a seat among the 6. Most of the other tribes see them as scavengers and bottom feeders, but don't say that to a Twice-Split Arrow. They think themselves survivors, and they are as proud of their tribe as anyone else. She shrugs. They'll accept anyone, and I suppose there's virtue in that. You'll never know what you're getting with them, though. Some clans will rob you blind, and others will slaughter a lamb for the honor of your visit. The Guided Compass is your tribe, right? Indeed, we're one of the younger tribes, and not one of the most prestigious. We've tried to keep the peace with Estermorwen, which has earned us a reputation of appeasers among some of our hardline brethren in 3-Tusked Stelgar and the Keeper of the Stone. We value our heritage as Glenfathans, but we recognize that the Estermorwen are here to stay. The way we see it, we can better follow our mandate to protect the places of the builders by making peace with our neighbors. Ask about another matter. I'd like to know more about you. I am the Anamfath of the Guided Compass. Like many Anamfatha, I have leadership in my blood. While tribal authority is not strictly hereditary, we believe that strong leaders can impart a portion of their soul to their children and grandchildren, meaning that Anamfatha may succeed from a single line for many generations. She worries a sharpened thumb claw. Of course, with all that's happened here lately, I've wondered whether my family's line is coming to an end with me. Farewell. Okay. Cool. The dragon skull is brown with age and polished smooth. Cool.
Absolutely.
Estermore?
Sensing your approach, an agitated elven hunter suddenly drops his conversation, turns to face you. What kind of controversy have you learned in your filthy homeland? A red stripe of paint gleams pearly with sweat from cheekbone to cheekbone. We speak of Glenfathan matters. Be gone! The huntress in the group raises her calloused hand. Still your heart, Red-Eye. Do not forget where you stand. She parts the fine strands of golden hair that float before her face and acknowledges you with a nod. In the house of our ancestors and the 6 tribes, we commune as one people. Red-Eye looks away and fumes in a restrained breath. The ancestors will forgive me and my brother when I clean the shame away from his name. He looks at the huntress, and from the taint it has brought to our tribe. What happened to your brother? My brother? My brother. The hunter's heavy breathing pauses for a moment. My brother, Fjorm, is the greatest hunter of our tribe. He set out on a blood hunt but hasn't returned. And now, Arthwin, the puny liar. He claims that my brother, Red-Eye, clenches his fist. The elven huntress fills in the silence. Arthwin belongs to another tribe. He is the hunter that competed against Fjorm during the blood hunt. She gives a glancing look to Red-Eye. Arthwin claims the Fjorm has exiled himself, deciding not to return to Twin Elves. Red-Eye scowls. His stripe of paint curves like an angry wound. Exiled in shame for losing to him during the blood hunt. Can you believe this? Liar. Even though Arthwin returned with the giant Stelgar's fang as proof, it's hard to believe that Fjorm would have failed to kill the prey first. The huntress digs her heel on the dark soil. But you cannot claim that yet, Red-Eye. Not until the Anamfatha judge the truth. Arthwin's weak. From a lower tribe. Red-Eye bares his teeth. He lies. I'll find the truth and clean my brother's name. Why would Arthwin lie about your brother? Red-Eye throws his arm in the air. Why? He looks at you as if the answer were obvious. Red-Eye, please, still your anger. He does not know our customs. The huntress turns to you and nods. Arthwin stands much to gain from claiming a victory over Fjorm. It brings renown and glory to his kin, a lesser tribe, twice split arrows. Arthwin has no history, no name, and now he returns a hero while my brother, Red-Eye's face twists in ire, tricked, perhaps worse. How do you plan to clear Fjorm's name? A bead of sweat rolls down Red-Eye's forehead and hangs from his red-painted cheekbone like a drop of blood. It quivers as the hunter's muscles twitch. I can't tarry here while my brother's fate remains unknown. The Anamfatha must let me go. To judge Arthwin and to clean our tribe's name, they cannot listen only to your truth. The huntress lowers her head, glancing at you. Before the Anamfatha, only an impartial voice can speak for what happened. Oh, I wonder who that's going to be. Red-Eye whips his neck, and the drop of sweat lingering on his cheekbone flies in your direction. You mean to involve this one, an Estromor? She points at him, her calloused finger curved like a claw. Listen to me now, Arthwin returned. Arthwin returned. With proof. Your brother did not even come back. The huntress blows against the fine hairs floating down over her face. The tribes are split. Something must be done. She looks at you, and this one is known to speak the truth. As an Estromor, I can look into this without risking tension between your tribes. I will find what happened to your brother and get to the truth of it. Red-Eye's hard features soften in surprise. You speak with the spirit of a Glanfathan hunter. He nods. The Anamfatha would agree to listen. There's no union between you and our tribes. The huntress nods at you. Fjorm and Arthwin went to the Northweld Forest beyond the Old Song Pass to hunt a giant Stelgar. Search there and return to us with the truth if you can, but be aware. Stelgar of such size, many times over their lesser kin, usually gather a big pride that follows them closely. Red-Eye fixes his eyes on you. 2 glowing embers over the blood-red stripe painted across his face. Estromor, I don't expect help, but I'll do anything to know of my brother's fate and to clean the stain that Arthwin has spilled on our tribe. He throws his chin back. Anything. This, I claim. Hunt, brother.
I'm here.
Hunt, brother.
Certainly.
Okay. Certainly. Cool, man. Oh. This game is so good. So good, man. You know what it's like? Playing this game is like, you know, the kind of books I liked to read whenever I was a kid, where the kind of books where you like picked a path. You know what I mean? It was like pick a path book. This is like a super incredibly awesome, way more detailed and interactive version of like pick your path book. I love it, man. Yeah, yeah, choose your own adventure stories. Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny, for sure. Absolutely. Hey, I need to take a quick bio break. We've been at it for 2.5 hours now. Quick bio break, grab some more coffee, like 3 or 4 minutes, and I'll be right back, okay? Thanks for being here. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Yo, Miso, what's up? Getting that lurk on. Miso, it's good to see you, man. Friendo. Hope hope your day, hope your morning's going well, Miso. Always good to see you. Always good to see you, friendo. Oh, that break time screen off. Thanks for being patient, chat. Sorry, had to get that break in. I'm on my last cup of coffee. I'm not making another pod either. We'll just have to make do. Okay. Cool. We got, dude, we had a lot of journal updates there. Yeah. All the things. So we're picking up some more quests, as expected. Let's work our way through this area. How about that? See what we can find. See what we can find. Good old Miso. Miso
I'd be glad to.
Coming through to see everybody. Much appreciated. Our friend Miso. Nadam. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from his past seem to call out to you. You see a pair of muscled legs whirling through the air, knocking down two opponents and twisting backwards into another. It must be Zawa doing the bicycle kick. It must be. And it is a monk. The monk takes a deep breath and smoothly reverses. A brutal uppercut disabling a fourth combatant and a leg sweep marking his victory as the fifth falls to the ground. He's a blur of action as he vaults over a wall and dives smoothly into an open window. The room is empty. He centers himself and continues knocking one guard unconscious after another. The only sounds of his passing are the grunts and moans of the injured and incapacitated. There are no deaths tonight. He makes his way through the building, single-minded, towards the central room, taking out another two guards with a motionless invasion of their minds, a skill half-remembered from another lifetime. He enters the room. The wisp of a man inside bows, his smile mocking, and disappears. A projection, nothing more. The monk bows back and leaves back the way he came. Fun. Excuse me. Elfwin Winterwolf. What a name, dude. Elfwin Winterwolf. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out. You hear it before you see it. A scream rends its way through the air as what was once a woman falls to the ground, a mess of blood and bone. Another falls to the right, paralyzed by a force far beyond her control as she is halved by a magical blade. Above, two corpses are caught in a web, cocooned and fed upon by a bevy of giant spiders, glutting themselves on the kill. Nice. Beneath them, a man stands frozen in panic and grief, unaware of the spider descending silently down on a thick rope of webbing. He is broadsided by another man just in time, who knocks him out of the way, but is unable to avoid the spider himself. The spider snatches him up and sinks two fangs the size of bull horns into him, eliciting a terrible shriek. Oh god, a brutal. Another man laughs, weaving his spells into a night of death and betrayal. The writing is so good. The last man, the one who was saved, scrambles to his feet and runs, throat coarse from screaming, eyes shot with panic and tears. He looks over his shoulder, his eyes lingering on a woman's torso, unrecognizable in death, a ring on its finger matching one of his. Then he turns back toward the exit and does not look back again. What a story, man. That's great. Tribesman, Huntress. Okay. Child? Children, what are you doing? If there are children around, there's bound to be a large father. Am I right? Am I right, Nox? Green trails to you, Estremore. I know Nox is probably doing schoolwork, so. That's stealing. We don't We don't take hunter. Pale elves. Yeah. Look up here. Stealing. We don't take. We're not going to go across just yet because that takes us to the celestial sapling. We're not going to go there. Celestial sapling is actually where we can rest though, so we'll probably go there next. We'll search out this entire place first. Yeah, we'll search out this place first. Unacceptable, Mad. Unacceptable. Nah, you're good, buddy. Oh, all good, dude. No worries. Hey, I understand. Look, nobody should ever feel the need to apologize for stuff like that. Is everything okay? I hope everything's okay, Mad. You alright, buddy? Oh, no, buddy. No way. Look, man, I tell people this all the time. Hey, so this account isn't even my first Twitch account. I created this account whenever I finally decided upon a moniker, if you will, that I was happy with. For the idea that in the hopes that I would at some point in the future be able to be a streamer, right? I had another account a couple of years, 2 to 3 years before this one. And, quite often I was always, I always was lurking, lurking around in channels and just hanging out, watching and stuff. Because look, I understand it. People always have things going on. Lives are busy, and I will never ever be upset for our community members to just be lurking out, and because I know that everybody's engaged in work or school or life things that you have going on. So I understand people not being able to be here. I understand people being here and not being able to be engaged in chat, just having to lurk. Just our community members, people being here, hanging out, and just viewing the channel and lurking is much appreciated. Don't ever feel like you need to apologize because things come up where you're not able to be active in chat, or because you need to take off because you have life things you need to take care of. I get it. So don't feel like you need to apologize. I appreciate everybody in this community being here as often as you're able to be here, engaging as often as you're able to engage. It's always appreciated. I understand. I very much understand. So don't worry, Matt. I'm just playing, brother. Just playing. Yeah. I hope everything's okay with the urgent phone call and everything, my friend. For sure. Yeah. Big old hugs. Big old huggers. Hope everything's all right, brother.
Certainly.
That's a door. Unlocking this will require a key. Ooh. Give me keys. Shenanigans. Stop it, Mad. You're gonna make me feel bad. I was playing, dude. Stop it. You're gonna make me feel bad. What? Show me things. Show me. What's it say? God, I hate that. Hello, warrior. The passage of the six opens before you, Estromor. Oh, stop. That is false. That is false. Not even. Not even. False. You guys are silly, man. You guys are silly. The guard places his spear between you and the path that leads beyond the gates. Still, Estromor, the rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Anamfatha. Trespassing in Twin Elms is punishable by death. I come to see the cornerstone with a blessing of the guided compass, not gilded compass. The guard scowls and looks at his companion, who nods back. He turns to you again, his knuckles whitening around the shaft of his spear. Always too cozy with the Estromorwan. Go then and mind your step around the sacred stones. Oh yeah, and hey, le gasp. Yeah, thanks again everybody for sticking in the channel and everything long enough for us to do that raid yesterday. I do very much appreciate it. Again, still Road. Knock it off. You guys are insane. You guys are funny, man. I do appreciate it though. You know, like I said, Sophisticated had raided us, and you know, it's only right to reciprocate that notion and that streamer love, man. And I very much appreciate everybody being cool and hanging out while we did that raid and everything. It's very much appreciated. I cannot say enough about our community. All of you that hang out here, amazing people, and God, I'm just so very, very fortunate to have all of you be a part of this. I truly am. Okay. Kind of look. We can't get in there. We're not going to go there yet. Let's go walk around this way. I don't think that's just to that district, right? There shouldn't be anything else there. I love this scenery and the way the houses are built and everything. It's so good. The pedestal's shadow creeps around the dice. Dace. Is that how it's pronounced? Dace? I think. I should probably look it up. Careful thought solves much indeed. Watch your words. Shimak, correct? Okay, let's go. What's in Mya? We're having salmon for dinner tonight. Oh, I love some salmon. Seeds and husks have been scattered across the floor. So we're actually having, yeah, all good, man. All good. We're having salmon with, like, rice and pickled cucumber. Some, like, sriracha mayo. With the pickled cucumber, we do pickled, red onion. What else do we throw in there? Carrot. Some carrot. It's kind of like sushi bowl kind of stuff. It's really good. But it's you know, it's cooked fish. It's not like sushi quality fish. We cook up the salmon and everything, and then just basically put a bunch of like the pickled vegetables and stuff in with some rice and things like that. It's really good though. I have a recipe I'll throw in the Discord if anybody's interested. I'll try to remember to do it later.
Hail, Estromor.
Welcome to my home, Estromor. I am Lindsay. Cute name. Healer and guide. What brings you here? It's almost like Lindsay, but Lindsay. I like your songbird. Does it have a name? Well, he does, she blushes, but I ought not to have let my friend's daughter name him. The name is long and rather silly. The short version is Beaker. She rolls her eyes and smiles. The next bird I have will be named after an animpath. Tell me about yourself. The locals have called me a wise woman, a term of respect, I'm sure, but it makes me feel my years. I'm an herbalist and a healer. I spend most of my time caring for the ill, helping with the delivery of children, and making remedies for those in pain. That's it?
Yes.
There's got to be something to do here, right? Okay, stealing. Seeds and husks have been scattered across the floor. The edge of the shelf is daubed with bird lime. Bird lime. Bird poo. Mm.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Protector. What else is here? Okay. Stealing. Let's go in here. The music in this game. It's so good and kind of like it fits everything so well that and it's like subtle in a way. Sometimes I forget that it's even like happening and I'm just like grooving to it, you know? It's kind of nuts. Spread across a lumpy pallet of straw, the hide blankets are surprisingly soft. Oh, it's fantastic, Mr. Fluff Bunny agreed. The dried herbs crunch between your fingers, giving off a sweet floral aroma. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Definitely. You know, I am going to have to play Subnautica in the near future. I have not played Subnautica. I own it. I need to get the new DLC for it. But I have the OST for Subnautica, and quite often I play it during my startup screen for the stream. And Subnautica's OST is fantastic as well. It is huge. The OST for Subnautica's just base game is massive, if you're not aware. And the music is great. Great music for the Subnautica OST. If you're not aware, you should check it out. It's a great OST soundtrack. Very cool. But yes, Pillars OST is fantastic as well. I agree.
I'm here.
Yeah, so I've seen a little bit of Subnautica. I have not played any of it. Like I said, I own the base game. I need to buy the, what is it, Below Zero, I think is the new DLC. It's supposed to be a pretty big DLC. I actually thought about playing some Subnautica during Halloween. It might be a game we throw into the Halloween stream. Just because it depends on how many games, how much time we think, if we have enough game time to take up Scaretober. Subnautica can be a fairly scary game, from what I understand. There are a lot of pretty nasty creatures in the game that can always a bigger fish. Yes. And it can get pretty you can get some nice jump scares. It can get pretty freaky in some parts of the game where you have to go and travel and things. So I've thought about including Subnautica as part of our Scaretober play. We'll see. But and we might not get through the entire game or anything, but it might be a decent time to at least start some Subnautica play. Yeah. We'll see.
At once.
With the cat's nose, how is it you failed to notice your rotten stench?
Failed to notice? Hardly. I put work into smelling this way.
I should have expected.
I never know what sort of game is downwind. I need to smell like part of nature, not an interloper.
Nice. Nice. This game is too good, dude. Stealtho Moisto, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, friendo. How's your day been so far? Sorry, chat, one moment. Weird. Okay. We're good. Doing well. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Channel, you know, we're slowly growing. We're doing, I have an amazing community. We're young. Doing well. Day's almost at an end. All right, man. Cool. So you're able to just kind of, you're just chilling out a bit. Stealtho. Yeah, the channel, like I said, I mean, I haven't been streaming for very long, but we're building, the community is building up, and we have amazing people that hang out here all the time and stuff, man. I could not ask for more. I really couldn't. It's good to see you, buddy.
I'm here.
Having a good time playing some Pillars, man. It's a good day, man. It's a good day. About to go to bed.
I'm
cool,
here.
Man. Cool. Yeah, man, I slept. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. I had a really good night's rest last night. I tend to sleep pretty well, but I had one of those nights last night where, hey, thanks, man. Always appreciate it, Stealtho, for sure. Always appreciate it. I had one of those nights last night where, like, I woke up a couple times at night, and I was expecting to look at my clock and go, oh, man, I've only got an hour left to sleep. But it was like, I woke up, I felt like I had slept a long time already, and I still had, like, 4 or 5 hours left of night. You know what I mean? And I was like, yes, that's awesome. I love those nights where I feel like I had already slept quite a bit and I still had hours left to go, you know? That was really nice. Pumpkin the Quarg. Oh, yeah, for sure. Stealtho. I love that emote, dude. The Leo emote from Django, man, is so good. That smirk, awesome. Hey, Stealtho, I'm guessing you're probably gonna bounce out, man. I always appreciate you stopping by and saying hey and everything, for sure. Much appreciated. I hope you have a good night's rest and everything. Come back and hang out with us, man. Come back and hang out with us whenever you get the chance. Always glad to have you. A tabby cat snaps out of its placid stupor as you approach. It opens its eyes wide, following your every step, before trotting to your side to rub against your legs. You have gained an item, orange tabby cat, added to inventory. We have so many pets, dude. Insane. Streamer called. Pretty cool. Alright, right on. Yeah, for sure. You too, my friend. You too. Yeah. Hope you have a good night's rest, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Awesome. As you near, you feel vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Hey, I understand how it is, Stealtho. But yeah, anytime you're able to come hang out, man, you know, always glad to have you. You seem like the kind of individual that fits in very well here in our community. So, have a good rest. I'm sure we'll see you soon, buddy. All right, take it easy, my friend. As you near, Stealtho going dark. Yeah, I like it, Mr. Fluff Buddy. That's funny, man. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of the man's soul. Voices from his past seem to reach out to you. So we'll reach out for the soul. Pumpkin the Quarg. What a name, right? What a name. You see an enormous mane of wild orange hair belonging to a burly man. His expression slightly worried in the small candlelit room. Across from him sits a portly woman with a third eye painted on her forehead. She gazes at him and clucks her tongue, standing him upright. He's a clear head and half taller than her. He's a clear head and a half taller than her, excuse me. But it is she who commands the room. She closes her eyes, her hand on his chest, and speaks. She sees a small gray creature, darting from place to place, running, escaping. She's chasing it, forelegs bounding, jumping across the room frantically when... She laughs, opening her eyes and withdrawing her hand. Immediately guilty, she apologizes, avoiding his eyes. He demands to know what's wrong with him. What's causing his strange behavior? Before you were born, your soul split, child. She explains, fighting a smile. While half went to you, the other half seems to have become rather feline in nature. He rocks back, expression after expression pounding his face. Excuse me, Chad, I apologize. His mouth opens and closes for several moments before he bows his head, the edges of a smile playing around his mouth as well. Suddenly, he begins to laugh, doubling over, tears streaming down his face. Composing himself, he thanks her and leaves. The mystery is solved. That's awesome. That's awesome. So check it out. We got a cat, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, man. The Fills. This looks eerily similar to the cat I had as a kid. So I got a cat whenever I was 4 years old. I had this cat until I was like almost 20. And it didn't even die of old age. It died because it got poisoned. It ate a mouse that had ingested rat poison. We lived around farmers and farmland and stuff, and apparently the cat had ingested rat poison, and we think it was because she had eaten a mouse that had ingested rat poison from probably within one of the surrounding farmers and stuff of where we lived. Feels bad, but she was an awesome cat. That's cool. Look at all of our pets, man. So many pets. Yo, what? Item type. It's hard not to have Council Hot's skull hanging out with us. You know what I mean? It's just too cool looking. Right there. And it's even got the... I like what they did. They're so detailed about this game. Even for as old as it is. You can see the little, like, Audra... piece sticking out of the skull, right? It's really cool. Tribeswoman. Don't think we need any of that. Stealtho going dark. Who is this? Lorelei Rosathorn. Get a save in here real quick. Lorelei Rosethorn. Okay, we're gonna reach out for the soul here. You see a ragged child, oil lamp in hand, making her way down an alleyway. Mud-encrusted socks on small, numb feet push forward despite the cold. She has eyes only for the barn ahead and the soft hay inside. She fumbles with the lock, hairpin in hand. Despite the cold, she unlocks the door with expert fingers and slips her gaunt frame inside. Somewhere between closing the door and falling to the floor, the lamp slips from her grasp. The flames try the hay tentatively, and find it to their liking, reaching faster, further. The girl screams. Outside, a woman whips through the streets, chasing shouts and smoke. Her hands are moving before she sees the flames, and from her fingertips erupt three near-invisible missiles of force. They shatter the barn door, but fire delights in company and roars larger in response. The screaming has stopped. Skinning herself in iron, the woman mutters a prayer and pushes forward into the inferno. The fire screeches, starving, and she responds with fury and frost and hell. She will not be swayed, and the fire is defeated. The child is weak, chest dry and searing with smoke, but alive. The woman carries her out to cheers and applause as molten sweat dribbles down her silver face. The writing in this game, God, insane. So descriptive.
Yes?
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
Protector. And this is a market. A tip. Around here, quest where you were tasked in collecting a baby. Go and collect the baby and never let it go. Pick up the baby, but don't use it. Really, Tin Wind? Okay, buddy. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it, man. Weird. Pick up the baby. Don't use the baby. Okay, man. Thank you. Odd. Thanks for the tip, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Huh. Give me cats. Lorne Taliesin. Alright, we'll reach out for the soul. From what I understand, like, there isn't a whole lot of point in doing these interactions where you reach out for the soul. It's just a lot of really cool, like, story. Right? You see an Orland man crouching over a half-drawn map, intently shading line by careful line. The notes he works from smell of salt and sea, water-smudged scribbles bracing a mess of illustrations and measurements. He finishes each stroke with precision before moving to the next slow, deliberate. Nothing out of place. A bell tolls lightly in the distance and he pauses. Replacing the quill with a dagger, he slides it to his belt. Opening the door into his shop, he assumes a smile and engages his customer, an older dwarf with a gray-stained beard. The dwarf inquires about a few items, trying on a few pieces of armor, a pair of bracers, but nothing seems to garner his interest. With a harumph, the dwarf leaves a little too hurried, a little too nervous. The shopkeeper grunts, taking a crossbow down from the wall and locking the door behind him. Beneath the tolling bell, the impact of the crossbow bolt barely makes a sound as it stops the thief in his tracks. The shopkeep strolls over to the wailing man, unconcerned as he rifles through his pockets. A potion there, a pouch of silver coins, several scrolls. He had done well, just not well enough. Well, right, yeah, I know that, Tin Wind. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Gold portraits of Kickstarter backers just for fun. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But I mean did you bring that up because of what I was just commenting on? Like reaching out for the soul stuff, or was that just
I'm here.
I don't know. Maybe I'm lost on something. I don't know. A heavy, oily scent emanates from the hides.
Absolutely.
Mara. Ooh. This tall woman is clad in furred hides, which is awesome, Tin Wind, that Obsidian did that stuff, by the way. Like, for anybody that's hanging out that might not be aware, this was like the biggest Kickstarter game at the time of its development and release, right? And Obsidian put all kinds of cool, like, stuff in here for the people that backed this Kickstarter game, which is awesome and amazing. There are various locations within the game where you can go and like read a bunch of like quotes that the backers got to put in the game, that the devs put in the game for the backers and stuff like that. This tall woman is clad in furred hides. She settles a sharp, dark-eyed gaze on you. I hold here the best hides in Irglanfath. Hides so thick the Stelgare cannot claw through. Boots so supple they will smother the sound of your steps. What's your trade? I bear it on my skin. I sell hides from every one of Galawain's beasts. Estramoran, come from every village to see them, and know us for great hunters. Every hide bears the tale of a great hunt, and our traders bear them in turn to every corner of our lands. May I see your wares? Then here, look upon the bounty our hunters have provided us. Exceptional. Nah. Good. Nah. Okay. Finds Bay Commoner. Trade with tribes was resumed. We talked to him, right? Yeah, this was the soul, right? Okay. Trader. Derwin.
Hail, Estramore.
This thick-framed woman smiles broadly as you approach. Ah, I see that you heard it. A good blade has a voice, and it sings to its wielder. What weapon called you forward? I like my weapon silent, actually? What? Tell me about your craft. My weapons speak for themselves, and every man and woman in this market knows my worth. Even that Tamra, I bear the knowledge my father held, and his mother before him. Take up one of my blades, and you hold a weapon 5 generations in the making. Derwin snorts. They say I should not waste such fine weapons on Estermorland. I say a good weapon laying on a rack is the true waste.
Good. Estramore.
Oh, now we don't have that option. Weird. Let me see your wares. Look all you wish. My weapons are the pride of Irglanfath. This thing is called Strike Hard. Starcaller. Bliska's Labor. Anything else in here? We'll take a look at all these. I'll probably buy them just because I like collecting the, I like collecting stuff. I like loot, chat. Helmet of Darkseed. I like reading. They did so good with a lot of the lore for the, and like description of the armor and weapons and stuff too. A disreputable lord in the Deadfire Archipelago, known, for striking secret deals in the dead of night, hired an order of assassins to protect him during his nightly errands. He had them outfitted with magical helms that enabled them to pierce the veil of darkness. Eventually, his paranoia... Oh, dude, Matt, yeah, it's great. It's great. They did such a great job. One of my favorite ones is one of the ones in Stalwart. The cloak regarding all the eyes that were sewn into it. That's such a good description, you know? Eventually, his paranoia turned on his hired assassins, and he had them executed and their equipment destroyed. One, however, was rumored to have escaped the Valian Republics, where she became a legend. This worn and scuffed leather helm fits over the head and covers the upper face. Adjustable leather straps make it comfortable and practical for users of any race and build. No. This is... Nope. Because Godlike can't use it. I guarantee you Godlike can't use it. 2 crimson-tinted lenses fit in front of the eyes. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Game's trying to debate me into buying this right now and trying to equip it onto either Pelagina or Outsider. And I know it won't work. Trying to debate me right now. Let's look at these weapons real quick. Bleska's Labor. Superb. Sick. Plus 4 accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. Cool. Plus 25% damage when attacking same target as an ally. Cool. 20% of damage restored as endurance. That's always cool. An unlikely but effective leader, the barbarian Bleska held off a Diran expansion north of Redshirth by organizing the southern Ixmiddle tribes. She kept her ragged alliance together by persuasion, coercion, and force when necessary. Her coalition held together just long enough to dissuade and advance. Pretty cool. We'll buy it. Starcaller. Exceptional. Attacks can stun on crit. Okay. This is one of the things that trips me out about this game. Attacks can stun on crit. What do you mean they can? It's like, what is the percent chance that a crit will stun, right? It doesn't say will, it says can. So that's a bit vague on what the chance is that you're going to actually get a stun on a crit. 30% of grazes, yeah. Devotees of Andra along the north shore of the Ixmiddle Plains watch the moon and stars sink into the sea every night, performing the Obiat. Really, Matt? So every time you crit, it stuns. It's weird that they... Ah, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. The more you know. Thank you. I see. Five head mad. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Cool. Forming obeisance to the goddess. Obeisance to the goddess of tides. A traveling Adiran anthropologist made note of their rituals, filling his journal with sketches of folks swinging their arms to the firmament and descriptions of the stars falling from the night sky. The journal was published and widely distributed in the nascent? I'm not familiar with that word. Nascent. Nascent. Just coming into existence and beginning to display signs of future potential. Nascent. Huh. Good word. The more you know. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad. That's why perception builds plus weapons that can stun. Right, on crits are so good on classes. Right, prone. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Right. Gotcha, man. Huh. Intriguing. Yeah, man. Very cool. Thanks, Matt. You know so much about this game, dude. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Nascent, Adir, and Valian colonies. A copy eventually fell into the hands of an apprentice armorer who was so enchanted with the images of the rituals that she set out to craft an homage to them. Her masterwork was called Starcaller. A flail of such quality that it was said to have fallen from the heavens themselves. We'll grab it. Strike hard. Inflicts disorienting for 5 seconds on hit. Plus 20% attack speed. Exceptional. Okay. And Amua Raider. Amua. I pronounced that wrong, I'm sure. Raider from the Deadfire Archipelago once used this weapon when attacking enemy ships. Boarding first, she would rush the enemy captain while her crew secured the vessel. It took the coordinated efforts of 3 other enemy raiding groups to finally end her dominance among the islands. Okay. Why not? We love loot. We love loot. Hey, thanks, Mad. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I was wondering, actually, so thank you very much, man. You are on top of stuff, dude. Thank you. Give me the thanks. Give me the thanks. I wasn't able to go through and optimize inventory last night. I had too much other stuff that I was working on. But I'll try to get it done today after stream. I'm too methodical and slow whenever I go through inventory and equipment and stuff. I don't want to drag it out in stream time. So I'll work on it. I'll try to work on it this evening off stream. That way you guys don't have to deal with my slowness. You want to see me do it? Oh, man. No, you don't, dude. No, you don't. And I mean, at this point, man, really? So what I'll do is I'll probably do it off stream and then I'll just messing around with builds. I agree. That's why I'm so slow with it, dude. But I always feel bad when I do it on stream, right? I always feel bad because I'm like, oh man, everybody's like wanting me to just get into the action, you know? But that's one of the things that I love so much about these games is like I have fun just messing around with like equipment and I mean, let's be honest, one of the things that you have to always be paying attention to in this game especially is like you have to make sure that you're not getting suppression, right? So it's like moving equipment around and then you have to go back and look through everybody's stats and make sure there's no suppression and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So it takes a bit. It takes a bit. We'll work our way through Twin Elms here and then I don't know, maybe in a bit we'll see who all's hanging out and if you know, either right before lunch or right after lunch or something, maybe we'll see if everybody's okay with me taking a look at some equipment stuff, then we'll do it on stream. If people would rather not do it, I'll do it off stream and then we'll do a quick like summarization, like recap of it tomorrow. Yeah, I completely understand that, Matt. And that's why like I have fun with everything I do in this game, you know what I mean? I think we're very similar in that. Of course, you have much more experience with the game. You've played through it multiple times and everything, but I enjoy going through the inventory and equipment management and, you know, changing up the builds and you know, kind of stuff like that. So it's not like I'm not having fun doing that stuff. I just don't want people to get disinterested in you know, the stream content. You know what I mean? So we'll talk it out either right before lunch or right after. And if everybody's cool with me, because we've got a bunch of new equipment stuff here that I haven't thrown in the stash because it's potentially stuff that could be upgrades for what some of the characters are wearing. So this is some of the stuff we need to take a look at potentially throwing on, right? And we'll either do it on stream or I'll do it off stream tonight. And if I do it off stream tonight, then I'll do a summarization for everybody. Okay. Sounds good, Matt. Yeah, that sounds good, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. I really, I cannot... Tinwin's gonna tell me to shut up, but I'm still so mad about the fact that I can't use this shield on my paladin. I'm so flippin' mad about this. The fact this can only be, you can only bind this with a fighter and a barbarian pisses me off so bad. Literally the only soulbound shield I found in the entire game, and you can only bind it with a fighter and a barbarian. I'm so upset. And look how good it looks. We even have horns to match it. Yet a paladin can't soulbind it. Ugh. Feels so bad. I'll stop. Let's keep moving through here.
Yes?
Keep moving through here.
Estromore.
Some food for your travels? I hold here many delicious cheeses and fresh fruit. I love cheese. I like fruit too, but I really love cheese. I'm a fat boy. Tell me about your trade. My life is simple. It makes a poor tale. I tend the gardens and my herd, and my family picks this delicious fruit you see behind me. The gods have been kind. Let me see what you have. You will not regret... Yo! Lander, what's going on? Lander is raiding us with 12 viewers. Lander, what were you playing? Hey, everybody, welcome into the channel. Everybody that was, yeah. Everybody that was over in Lander's channel, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, we're playing, if you're not familiar with Pillars of Eternity, we're playing some Pillars of Eternity 1. Traditional top-down RPG. Here, I'll give you that should give you an idea of kind of what we're playing right there. But welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you. Lander, how are you, my friend? All right. What were you playing, Lander? For sure, my friend. Hey, very cool. Thanks very much, buddy. Nice. Cool. Very cool of you, very cool of you. What were you getting down on? Stardew's colony management. Oh, story's going great. Story's going great. Yeah. So everybody's aware. We're kind of like moving our way into more of the end game of Pillars 1. We're like kind of in the final act of the game, if you will. But we still have a good amount of content. Playing this type of game already, like, cool. Hey, Aldemia. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hey, Aldemia. Yeah, man, we play a variety of stuff on here, but hey, thanks so much for the follow. Thanks so much. He made Ultimate in Pillars 2, and his name is on Hall of Fame in Obsidian. Aldemia? Aldemia did? Oh, Lander. Lander is a boss. Yeah. Lander for sure. Yeah, Lander. All right. So I missed that comment from Matt. because Lander, because man, you're Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer, Lander. Good pronunciation. Cool. All right, Aldemia. Awesome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Everybody from Lander's channel, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you'll enjoy the content. Yeah, we're just, we're hitting Act 3. We just got into Act 3. We've done White March 1. We've done White March 2. We just finished Cragholt. So we got a little bit of content left, but we took a bit of a break from Pillars. We just finished Bioshock 1. So now we're just, we're kind of hitting in-game stuff for Pillars 1 right now. This is my first playthrough, playing on hard and expert mode, as the title says, if you hadn't seen that. But I'm having a blast. We got some amazing people that are part of this community that have been a great help with my playthrough. Yeah. And basically, I'll show you real quick. I'll end this dialogue. Let's get out of here. So this is our main character. We're a fire godlike paladin of the kind Wayfarers. And what our plan is, we've played this entire playthrough as a a good-natured paladin, right? So no lying, no stealing. What we're planning on doing is we're going to finish out Pillars 1. We're going to play Bioshock 2, and then we're going to move into Pillars of Eternity 2. And we're going to play as the same character as a paladin again, but we're trying to create this backstory kind of our paladin kind of switching over to the dark side, right? Right, Lander, right. You're right. Yes, yes. But we want to do something a bit different than we did for this entire playthrough. So we're and our community member, Mr. Fluff Bunny, actually, so everybody's aware, Mr. Fluff Bunny is actually a DM, a dungeon master for a D&D group, and he's created this entire campaign off of the Pillars world, right? So he's got these campaigns that he runs for a D&D group based off of the Pillars world, which is very cool. Hey man, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Hey man, I got to throw out the props to you, man. It's very cool what you do. Very cool. Yeah, I got to tell everybody what you do. It's really neat. It's really neat. But yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny is helping to create a backstory for us here, where our main character kind of changes from a very good-natured paladin into more of a twisted, evil, bad-natured, chaotic kind of paladin, right? Small brain. I don't think so. No, that's fine. Crap's fine. Oh, yeah. I agree, Lander. I agree. Yeah, most definitely. And, yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny is, yeah, it's very rare. That's a rarity, right? Finding people that love to DM and do it on the constant. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and he's, yeah, very cool. Very cool. Hey, Lander, again, thanks so much for the raid. Very much appreciated, buddy. And I'm gonna have to reciprocate that notion there, man, and hook you up whenever I have a chance, my friend. Very, very cool of you. Very cool. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, we, I'm very fortunate, man. I have an amazing group of people that hang out here with me all the time, man, and we have a good time. It's all about just cool people. What we're trying to do here, anyways, is just about cool people hanging out, having a good time, sharing our interests of just being gamers, man. Being gamers and being nerds together, right? Being nerds together and getting into these cool games, man. I'm the biggest of nerds, for sure. And we've got a lot of cool people here that have a common interest, and it's all about being chill, having a good time, and no toxicity, man. There's enough toxicity, enough turmoil in the world, man, that I think I wanted to try to cultivate a place where people could come hang out, have a good time, and not have to worry about that kind of thing, So that's what we're trying to do. And so far, man, I could not ask for a more chill, cool group of people to hang out with every day, man. I'm very, very fortunate. And Lander, very cool of you, man. Thanks so much. We'll get back into it. I'll quit chit-chatting. We'll get back into what we were doing here. And Lander, I did not know that you're on the Hall of Fame for Pillars 2, man. Very cool. Very cool. That's neat, man. Good on you. Let's see what we got here. We got all the camping supplies we need. We need to go rest though, for sure. I'll probably just buy all of this stuff. That way we can just make things. Trade it up. Just had to sacrifice my life force to get there. No biggie. Yeah. Yeah. Did you say, oh yeah, what was, I know you put in chat what game you were playing. Stardews. I'll have to look into this game you were playing. Was it, I'm guessing like a, was it like a 4X or something? Colony management. Some kind of strat game probably, right? Yeah, for sure, Lander. Yeah, no worries. Yep, I can do that. I can do that. So, we got Ryona's breastplate on. We finished all the soulbound upgrades for that. Yeah, kinda. Okay. Free on Steam, the demo. Okay. I'll have to pull it up, check it out, see what it's all about. Did you like it? A RimWorld in space. Oh, really? See, I haven't played RimWorld, but I've watched a good amount of playthrough on RimWorld. It's very intriguing. It looks like a lot of fun. I just haven't ever had the time to put into RimWorld, so I've had to live through other people playing RimWorld. But that's pretty intriguing, man. RimWorld in space. Cool. Really fun on the second run. The first run, not so much. Well, that's the way those kind of games are. They tend to be, though, right? Until you get your wits about you and understand kind of the way they work, right? Sometimes they can be a bit brutal when you first jump into them, for sure. That's the way RimWorld seems to be, for sure. Ryonos. Hey, everybody, go check out Lander's page, you know, if you get a chance. Everybody that's hanging out here, if you're not familiar with Lander, go check out Lander's page. Throw Lander a follow if you get a chance. Very cool individual. Thanks so much again, Lander. So we got Ryona's Iron Circle. Some Bile Stompers. There's our Council Hut Skull. We've actually just kept... We have all kinds of pets, obviously, right? But we just... so, funny enough, we've kind of been memeing about the fact that when we were fighting in Council Hut, we had an Audra Beetle kill him with a hit of 12. We had an Audra Beetle take out Council Hut with a hit of 12. The beetle meta, yeah, for sure. So that's been kind of a funny thing for us to keep memeing on a little bit. But it's hard not to run around with Council Hot Skull following us around. It's just too cool. Yeah. I see him looking behind. Yeah. Well, I meant some of my community members, right? But, yeah. You're falling. That's why you became paranoid, just because you look behind him. That's funny. I like it. That's funny. We got just... And I need to... As a matter of fact, right before you raided, Matt and I were talking about the fact that I need to go through and actually optimize equipment on everybody. Gauntlets of Ogremite, Gathman Family, Blunting Belt. We're using Steadfast, which is all soulbounds. So this is what I'll say, and I was actually just talking about the fact that I'm really upset that... So obviously we're sword and boarding with our Paladin. I went into this game, I had never played Pillars. I've saved so many games for my first playthrough because I was hopeful at some point I would be able to start streaming full time. I've been fortunate enough that this past May, my dream came true, man. I'm streaming full time starting this past May. And so there are a lot of games that I've held off on playing, and Pillars being one of them. And I'm so happy to be doing this playthrough, and I knew nothing about it going into playing Pillars. You know, I knew nothing about suppression or, you know, the class-based system and abilities that Obsidian made for the game, you know. And I've been so fortunate to have, you know, the amazing people that have become part of this community and are always hanging out, like Mad and Tinwin and, you know, Fluff Bunny. You know, there's so many people that are so knowledgeable about this game that have become part of this community that have really helped me along with understanding the game and its, you know, the way it works, the mechanics and everything like that. I am so upset. This is the only shield I've come across that is soul bound, and it can only be bound with a fighter and barbarian. I was just talking about how upset I am about this, but it is what it is. Our main character is like the only character we're using that is sword and board. I figured I would make a Tankadin. There's a very old Final Fantasy game that made me fall in love as a kid with paladins. And I hadn't played a paladin in a very long time. So, whenever I was going through character creation when I first started up Pillars, I was like, oh, cool. You know, I haven't played a paladin in a very long time. I'll play a paladin. And then I came across the fire godlike race, right? And they have the, what's it called? Not Flames of Devotion. No. Is that it? Yeah, right here. Right. So whenever their endurance gets below 50%, their DR goes up, right? And it just seemed like a cool thing, right? So trying to make a tank it and everything, but you can't really tank in this game in a traditional or like you can in other games. Like you don't get the taunts and stuff like that, right? So, but he's fairly tanky, and we've been able to do some stuff moving forward that, yeah, it just seemed like it worked, right? And again, my first playthrough, I'm not doing anything that's necessarily like optimal for the game, but it's been a lot of fun. And so, for instance, like with Eater, you know, we made him our two-hand expert. Yeah, the Moon Godlike seemed really cool too, and I think if I did another playthrough, we were actually just talking about the fact that, oh yeah, I'm having a blast with it too. It's so much fun, Lander, so much fun. I was actually just talking about like when I eventually do another run of Pillars 1, I'll probably play as a monk. And I was actually thinking that was a Moon Godlike monk would be a lot of fun, I think. But I'm not sure exactly what race I would do at this point. But like, we built up Eater to be our big two-hand Conan guy, right? And instead of like traditional, you know, like fighter kind of taking the, you know, the tank role. So we messed around with a lot of the characters, did some different stuff. Like we have Minea, and instead of you know Minea's the barbarian, but she's actually like dual wielding some fast weapons, you know. So we did some stuff that was really weird and I think different than what a lot of people would have played the game, you know, just to mess around and have some fun. Yeah, it was. I've had a blast with it. My inventory is chocked full of way too much crap. I gotta go through this stuff off stream probably. Throw all that in. But it's been a blast. I can't say enough. I mean, I always talk about what an amazing game this is, and it's so much fun. It's great.
Yes?
Is there anything else we needed from this individual? No. We bought all his stuff. Let's talk to these. So Lander, stream done for the day, I'm guessing, right? You got anything else planned, or is your day like coming to an end? And is this like a normal schedule for you? Do you get to stream normally? Fill me in, my friend.
Estremor.
An old elven woman clothed in thick robes beckons you to approach. Welcome, foreigner, welcome. Her forearms, splotched by green and blue stains, wiggle out of her hanging sleeves like caterpillars out of ripe fruits. The writing in this game. Yeah, that's my Wednesday, Lander. That's my Wednesday, man. So yesterday, so sometimes I have to take like all day Wednesday off just to take care of real life stuff, man. But yesterday I streamed like 5 hours, and then I went ahead and took the day off and the rest of the day off. Because normally, like, my schedule is pretty set. Like I start streaming at 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time, right? And every day of the week I'll stream like 8 to 9 hours, you know. And then but Wednesdays I'll either stream half a day or I'll have to take that day off to take care of like normal stuff. But and it always feels weird, man, having to take like that entire Wednesday off if I have to, because it seems like such a long time from ending stream on Tuesday to coming back on Thursday morning, because I've gotten so used to streaming for such a long time every single day. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. Normal schedule, just taking care of IRL and lurking around. Very cool, man. Very cool, Lander. Matter of fact, one second. Good. Yo, what? What? Just happened. One second, guys. Sorry. My Windows just went all crazy on me. Okay. All right, we're good. Figure stuff out for sure. Could always make a schedule on your Discord. Yeah, and I've got a schedule like on my Twitch page, you know, that kind of shows everything, but I need to get on there and take a look at it. It's been like since I first started streaming that I actually looked at that. Yeah. But I'm always trying to update the Discord and keep things kind of progressing and evolving for the Discord and the community. You know, I'm always pinging everybody to see what we need to keep doing and working on and things like that. You know, so um, so we'll see. Yeah, I probably need to get on there and keep the schedule going. Anytime I'm trying to be better about. I do have an announcements channel on there and stuff like that. So anytime there's any kind of like changes or anything happens to the channel for as far as schedule or whatever, then I'm pretty good about hopping in there and on Twitter and stuff, and throwing out announcements and stuff like that so people stay aware of what's going on. And I just ran over to your channel, man, and threw you a follow. Thanks so much, man. I'll do my best to reciprocate that that notion of you bringing people over, man. I really appreciate it. Very cool of you. What do you have for sale? All the potions. I don't really need any of this right now. All right, we've been hanging out in this hut for way too long. Who's this? Renette.
Builder's wisdom to you.
You have the look of a hunter, Estromore. Derwin's weapons may protect the man who seeks out misfortune, but my supplies will help you to survive out in the wilds. What you got, buddy? Renette nods, gesturing to his goods with a sweep of his arm. Oh, okay. Whoa. He's proud of those. We actually have a lot of, like, really cool pistols and stuff, but... No way! Let's go. Definitely taking that. Take the oils. And all the cocoa. We go ahead. Oh, dude, look at all the dragon eggs, too. Let's go. Dude, that's a lot of monies. Here we go. Eregia's Radiance. Only usable by Paladin. Check that out. This cloak was a gift was a gift given in friendship to a knight, Erige, by a Colquhoun dignitary in the early days of the Aedirn Empire. Impressed by the knight's noble qualities, the gift quickly became symbolic of the new alliance between elf and folk. The cloak has changed hands since then, but it is still regarded as a high honor by all who receive it. The shimmering gold fabric is embroidered with red and silver scrollwork done in fine silk. The back of the cloak displays the outlines of an open rose. It always looks clean and well mended. Mine. Talontane's staff. That's a decent amount of additional reach, man. Crazy. In a dark corner, I probably won't buy this, but we'll read about it. I love the descriptions of the items and everything in this game. It's amazing. In dark corner of Old Valia, far from the influence of civil society, stories tell of a school constructed for the training of wizards in a very small and obscure niche of magic, long forgotten by the rest of the world. High master of the school was an elven mage known as Talontane, who became aware of a growing problem. The aura cast by the school's particular magic was like a beacon to the unsavory creatures of the surrounding area. Marauding trolls from the nearby moors assailed its walls regularly. The High Master resolved to take action, and in his study he crafted a fearsome staff to incinerate the trolls. As much as that seemed important at the time, the demanding and short-tempered Talutane soon became preoccupied with other uses he discovered for his staff, namely in the punishment of unruly students, and that would become its predominant function in the ensuing years. All right. Aim in it. Meh. Priestess of Helia in Old Valia took in children orphaned by a famine. She guarded them in the temple and gathered what food she could. When looters came to the temple doors demanding that she surrender their meager supplies, she prayed to her goddess for strength. The priestess suddenly found a powerful mace in her folded hands and an indomitable courage in her heart. When she charged through the temple door, it said the very birds swooped from the treetops to pluck at the thieves' eyes. When the local duke heard of her bravery and the plight of the children, he diverted emergency supplies from his own hall to feed them. The brave priestess and her mace, Amaranet, I am butchering that, I'm pretty sure, Little Beloved, became symbols of Helia's fierce protection. Cool. Sonmika's Roar. Exceptional. Inflicts disorienting. 20% of grazes to hits. 6 projectiles, cool. 4 DR bypass. Sonmika, the ogre from Aedirn myths, who defeated innumerable champions before finally facing defeat by a simple shepherd, was said to have a roar that could shake rain from the clouds. When charging into battle, his bellows knocked his foes from their feet and rattled their very bones. Dulcinau? The weapon of choice of an infamous Valian highwayman, he lurked in the foothills around Parchosi, watching for traders seeking a shortcut through the treacherous mountain passes. Known for his cunning and cruelty, he usually fell his victims with a shot to the gut, leaving them to die slowly and in excruciating pain from what he called bad dessert. Right on. Cool. Alright. Let's take all that. Cool, we got spiders. We love spooters.
I'm here.
I think that sums up everything within this place. So let's bounce. So we can summon spooters now, which is awesome. We definitely need to go rest. We got a lot of places. I knew today was going to be like a bunch of searching out Twin Elms.
Been a pleasant surprise traveling with you, Horavius.
Nice of you to say that. I was on the road alone for years.
Speaking of Spooderman, has everybody seen the
My part of the country has a saying about Orleans. Face of skin, let him in. Face of hair, best beware. But you're more like a skin-faced Orlan.
Are you fucking kidding me? Well, my tribe has a saying, head of brunette, they're all set. Head of blonde says everything wrong.
Wait, was that bad? I meant it as a compliment.
Dude, this game. Oh my god. No swearing. No swearing. That was hilarious. The interactions between characters is so great. And this is the first time we've had really Horavius in the party at all. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so funny. So funny, man. That's what, like I was saying previously, Lander, Zawa is like one of my favorite party members because he is an absolute riot, dude.
Yes?
Speaking of Spooderman, has everybody seen the trailer for the new Spider-Man movie coming out? It actually looks pretty decent. I'm not like a huge superhero movie guy or whatever, but I did watch the trailer yesterday. Yeah, it looked pretty good. It looked pretty good. One of the things that really kind of got me going was the laugh in it. We already talked. Yeah, we already talked. The laugh in the movie for the Green Goblin was, I am all like 99% positive, was the laugh of oh god, I'm blanking his name again, dude. Willem Dafoe. I love Willem Dafoe, man. Now, it didn't show him in the trailer, but it definitely had Willem Dafoe's laugh in there. And I'm really hopeful. Really hopeful Willem Dafoe is back as the Green Goblin, dude. That'd be really, really cool. The Spooder. Who doesn't have a summon right now? Perfect. Perfect. You get Spooters. I gotta go through the inventory. It's flipping awful. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Lander. I am aware. Yeah, it looks very good. Kind of it's like a loop, right? Like you're stuck in a loop, and you've got to figure out how to deal with this very moral, like ethical dilemma type situation. I know. I'm familiar. It does look like a cool game to play. We have just so much stuff because, like I said, we just finished BioShock 1. We're finishing up Pillars 1. Then we got BioShock 2. Then we're gonna play Pillars 2. Then we got BioShock Infinite. Then October's coming up. Yeah, it's mind blowing. It looks really cool. I would love to play it. We probably will at some point in the future, but yeah. I'm really excited about October as well because you know, we're gonna try to do Scaretober, have a bunch of scary games and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. We got a lot planned, man. What a, you know, just getting to play video games all the time, man. It's flipping awesome, dude. And just hang out with cool people that love games as much as I do. You know, it's God. I'm a fortunate individual, man. And hopefully, you know, Lost Ark's going to be coming out, and we've got some community members that are excited about that. And oh yeah, all good, man. Hey, cook me some of whatever you're hooking up. All right, Lander? I'm a bit hungry, buddy. Ogre. Yeah. Yeah. Pasta. All right. Bolognese. Yeah, man. Let's go. Sounds good. I don't know what I'm having for lunch today, but we're having like sushi type bowls for dinner. We've already got the salmon cooked up, but we're having like some pickled cucumber and red onion with rice and some sriracha mayo, some carrot, stuff like that. Basically, like a kind of a spin on some sushi bowl stuff, but with like cooked fish instead of like sushi grade fish. It's like kind of a teriyaki glazed salmon type stuff. Yeah, it's good. Hey, Lander. I don't know. Maybe we need to get down on trying to squat up a bit of the Lost Ark stuff, man. I don't know. Well, maybe we can talk about that a bit, man. I don't know. If you're planning on playing, and I'm planning on playing, and I know there's some of my community that were wanting to play it. You know what I mean? There were probably maybe I know you're lurking right now and cooking and stuff, but just throwing some stuff out there. You know, maybe we can discuss at some point. Valiant man. Hunter, tribesman, huntress. Who do we need to talk to here? Let's talk to you. Reach out for the soul. You see a woman of fire twisting and dancing through a horde of skeletal enemies. Arrows stream through the air, but with a twist of her wrist, she sends a sheet of fire careening toward the offending archers, incinerating all in its path. She screams, concentration lost as a pike pierces her leg and forces her to the ground. Oh, God, man, I really hope not. I really hope not. I knew that they were going to be doing, because it is free to play, right? And I knew that they were going to be doing like cash shop type stuff, but I was really hoping that they would be trying to follow more along the lines of like Path of Exile, right? Where it was pay for skin type stuff, maybe some quality of life things, mounts, maybe that type of stuff rather than pay to win. But I mean, us as gamers, man, that's what we're always afraid of, right? Especially when it's a free-to-play game and you hear about cash shop is pay to win, dude. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just have to see. That's always a concern, right? Always a concern. As the skeletons advance, she begins to burn brighter, hotter, chanting something between gritted teeth. She flickers out for a moment, the fire contracting, and then waves of white fire explode from her, destroying everything in their path. The only thing left is the sound of her panting and a pained grunt as she twists the pike from her leg and plants it in the ground to support herself as she gets up. She turns to leave, limping slowly towards the door, but something stops her. A guttural, inhuman whisper weaves its way through the air as a final figure rises into the air before her, claiming her, beckoning. Against her will, she is drawn forward, nose filled with the reek of death and dust. Her face is glazed, unresponsive. She falls at the creature's feet, and something in her comes awake, eyes burning. She stands once more and stretches out a hand, stroking the skeleton's ivory cheek, turning bone to cinder and ash. She stands there long after it is gone, ashes blowing in some spectral breeze. Something had laid claim to her, and this was not the end of it. The writing, so good, dude. It's insane. Reach out for the soul. You see a man, his eyes hidden behind horn-like growths, his face broken in despair. His frantic pacing distracts another man who curses and begins his chant again. The body of a woman lies on the table below, all slack white skin and punctured chest and rounded belly. Life left her body days ago, but the man chants over her husk, spell after oddly rolling spell, until sweat burns through his lashes onto his chin. For a moment, her eggshell eyes open, cold and void. The pacing ceases. Her body falls back to the table with a crack, unmoving, and the broken man weeps tears of black from his misshapen face. The men leave. Time passes. The body screams until morning. Wow.
Yes?
Intense, dude. Right, villager. Man looks up sharply as you approach, eyes going wide. You're the one he's looking for. He sets down his wine. You killed Lord Raedric. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, man. Let's get it. What if I did? No, you don't understand. It didn't work. I'm one of the guards at the keep. Was one of the guards. He's killed most of them. The ones you didn't. Kolsk, he didn't last very long. Nothing but empty air. Him. Nice enough to work for. I mean, much nicer. That didn't help him when Raedric came back. Gods, the screaming. His eyes. It was like he was burning inside. He shudders. He says he's come back to lead us, like before. It says he's going to kill you for what you've done. I told him I'd find you, give you his challenge, do it all honorable, that sort of thing. He let me go, and I kept on running far as my coin let me. He laughs bleakly. Funny, me running into you anyhow. So our options are, then perhaps I should seek him out. He's going to have to wait. I have more important things to do. I suppose you have some kind of trap waiting for me back there. You mean I have a chance to kill him again? How could I refuse? Oh, God. If only this was PoE 2 right now. Mr. Fluff Bunny, you feel me? Let's go. And what's your stake in all this? There are so many dialogue options that I've really wanted to use in this playthrough, and I haven't, just because of the nature of our character that we've been like kind of role playing with this entire time. There's some great dialogue options in this game, man. I think I'm just gonna go with one. Raedric was twisted, dude. He's. I mean, the thing is, look, our character is not one of those people yet that is just out for blood, right? And that's what number 4 sounds like. That makes us sound like we are a blood-hungry Stilgarrote. You feel me? We did what we thought we needed to do to help the city. Mr. Fluff Buddy. Oh, man. No slander, just saying. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking too, but I think I'm just going to go with one. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not going to kill us to say number 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine that Raedric is very upset about the fact that we, I mean, I guess killed him. And I don't know exactly what what's going on, but Who, me and the poor fools Raedric threw off the ramparts? I haven't got a thing to do with him, and begging your pardon, but I'd rather keep as far from you as I can manage. Just going to sit here and drink until I don't remember a thing. I wish you all the luck in the world, friend. There's something awful in that keep howling after your blood. Okay. Okay. I just thought maybe he would know if Raedric actually did have some kind of trap set up for me. But there we go, man. There's our
I'm here.
prompt into going back after Raedric. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
I'm ready.
I'm here.
Camille Wishmere. As you near, reach up for the soul. You see a man browsing through some goods at a stall near the edge of a busy marketplace. This elf is standing against the side of a building nearby, seeming to look off into the distance. Although she gives the appearance of a calmness, even nonchalance, her eyes are locked on the man across the street from her. Her gaze never wavers, never leaving him. He finishes browsing and wanders down the street, looking from side to side. She waits for him to almost get lost in the crowd, then pushes away from the wall and follows him, always keeping him in sight, but never getting close enough to be seen. Eventually, he turns down a side street, walking to an opulent residence with a private entrance. She approaches cautiously, watching him as he undoes a series of mystical locks on the door. When he finishes and the door swings open, she steps forward. At the sound, he turns to face her. She looks him in the eyes, and there's an almost imperceptible flash in her gaze, and suddenly he is standing rigid, his eyes glazed. She smiles, extends her hand in greeting, and looks into his house. He takes her hand like someone in a trance, blank face, never registering recognition. I can't wait to see all the goods you're going to give me, she says conversationally, and guides him into the house, glancing over her shoulder to ensure no one is watching them. Weird.
I'm
Crazy.
here.
Ogre. Alright, there's stuff back there. Deerwooden. Noble.
Hail and well met.
A middle-aged elven man stands behind the counter of the inn. He has a warm, open face and smiles pleasantly in greeting as you approach. Welcome, welcome. I'm always glad to see a new face. Take a seat where you like, my friend. It seems to me you've walked a long road. All are welcome here, and those with interesting stories, most welcome of all. Who are you? My name is Eletharion. They call me Haggard Shoes for all the walking I used to do and all the boots I wore down. But those days are well behind me. My eyes have seen a great deal, and now my ears get their fill from the travelers who come through here. Tell me about this place. Of course, his face brightens. I founded the inn many years ago, but in many ways its tale begins much earlier. It was while I was returning from a long journey south that I first heard the story of the tree upon which this inn rests. Hundreds of years ago, a strange event occurred. The sky was troubled that night, with many stars falling across the sky, and one of those same stars began to plummet, instead towards Eora. It fell here, striking a young tree and burying itself within it like a fiery heart. But the tree survived, and over the years it grew, and grew, and grew, twice as big as its fellows in half the time, until it reached the size you see now, and it grew no more. Hearing the tale, I knew I must find the truth. And you see it there. He gestures towards the large stone in the center of the room. Around the tree's heart, I built this inn, to welcome all travelers who might look upon it. What do you have for sale? Mills, some supplies, have a look. Melee damage bonus. Whisper of treason. Charmed. Okay. These braces are made from a coiled strip of bronze. Though tarnished and beaten almost beyond usefulness, they glow with a soft violet light. Of the many experiments of the ancient Ingwithan, some involved infusing equipment with soul essence. The hammered patterns on these bracers suggest that they were originally pieces of animat armor, but among the fragments of essence swirling inside, you detect not only the focused energy of an animat, but also the essence of the elven cipher who created the bracers and tried to enhance them with a fragment of his own soul, of course. We got 6, we got Dukes, Farmer's spread. Oh, baby. Do we have 2 might stuff? Maybe not? I thought I did. Yeah, that's fine. Sweet pie, baby. Give me that sweet pie. Give me more cocoa. Give me that milk. And the sugar. Trade it. And we'll take that. And rooms. Resolve survival. Might, con, 2. Dude, these are pretty good buffs. Wow. Pretty nice buffs. The Celestial Suite. Lasts for 1 rest, though. I mean, that's... Might, con, resolve. We'll take it. That's fine. That's fine. So cozy. So cozy. Yo, we're actually hitting like the you know, it fall is coming, man. Fall is coming. And I live like I live in the northern part of the US now. I've lived all over the US over the years. I've been fortunate enough to kind of move around to see a lot of it.
Yes.
But now we've settled down in the northern part of the US, and dude, mild summers, and bro, fall and winter hits, it gets cold. Cold and snowy. Cold and snowy.
Yes?
Okay. Give us a save in here. Now, I doubt there's anything up there. We'll run up here real quick, though. That's a lot of monks. High monk.
Hello.
This monk is high. I mean, it's the high monk. The monk messages... A high monk is Zawa. Sorry. The monk massages his temples, his face buried in his palm. As you approach, he looks up. This room needs a proper door, he mutters. We did just like run up in here, right? My brothers and I rented this space that we may have some measure of privacy in this foreign land. Perhaps you could find another room here in the end. Ooh. Who are you? Briefly opening his mouth to answer, the monk swallows his words. He looks you up and down, carefully choosing his response. My brothers and I were having a private discussion in a room we rented for our use. Please, there is a tavern full of people who would provide you with the banter you seek. What brings your order to this place? We travel where the teachings take us. The monk mutters, his voice slow and measured. Not that it is any of your business. I met another monk in robes like your own. He died of his wounds right as I found him. The monk's eyes widen, his fists curl in a crackling barrage of popping joints. Robes like ours, you say? Was he carrying anything? Did he tell you anything? Hand you anything? Please, we've been waiting for another of our order to meet us here, and if you found him... All eyes fall to the floor as the monks begin to whisper chants in unison to their fallen friend. I have no reason not to follow through with what that monk asked us to do. I have no reason to believe that this is a bad thing we're doing here, so I'm just going to follow through with that monk's wishes. Show him the message. Hand me that! Man, you're rude. What a rude monk. Monk exclaims as he snatches the missive from your grasp. Yeah, I mean, they're monks, dude. You know what I mean? Like, culty. Call it culty if you will. Call it spiritually. Call it what you want to call it. Almost immediately his face turns red. I mean, please, this is of great importance. Breaking the seals, the monk unrolls the handwritten scroll contained within and quickly reads the message, his lips breathlessly mouthing the text. He turns to address his brothers. My brethren. No, 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 no. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Look, man. I'll be very clear. This channel is a chill, cool place for everybody to feel welcome. All right. This is the way I believe, okay? I have a religious background. All right. And I'm not going to get into what it is, what I believe, and things like that. At the core of how I feel about life, and I have a lot of friends. I've met a lot of people that I'm friends with over the years that believe different things than me, and that's okay. At the core of how I feel about life and other people and things like that, as long as you have something to believe in that helps you to be a better person from one day to the next, then we're cool. You know what I mean? Then we're cool, man. I think that's what's important. I think that's really what's important. Because a lot of what we are and who we are is due to what we're raised with. That's just what it is. Our culture and who we are, you know what I mean? A lot of it is just ingrained in us from the get-go. And unfortunately, that's where a lot of bias comes in. And people just tend to not be very understanding of other people's beliefs and things like that, which is unfortunate. It really is. And again, as far as I'm concerned, as long as you're a good person and as long as you have something, and it doesn't matter to me whether it's necessarily a higher belief in a higher being or what have you, as long as you have something that helps you to move forward towards just being a good person and helping you to strive to, you know, continue to be better one day after the next, that's what's important. You know what I mean? I think that's really what matters. We're human. We all make mistakes, and it's about learning from mistakes and just trying to evolve and be better than we were the day prior. I think that's a huge part of life. I really do. So no, I don't. I don't think all religion is a cult or anything like that. But I do think that you know, I don't know. I'll stop it there. I just you know, as long as we're striving to be good people and to improve who we are personally from one day to the next, I think that's what's important. Absolutely. My brethren, the arch martyr has sent word. At long last, we now have what we need. Oh no. Thank you, stranger, the monk says, folding his hands in front of him as he bows deeply. Your honest soul is to be applauded. I admit, I was surprised. When you handed me the message, I expected the seals to be broken. The monk turns red, his face smiling for the first time. I am glad to see common decency is not yet lost from this world. He reaches into the folds of his robes. Here, your honesty must be rewarded. I don't need money, bro. Oh. Let's see what we got. How are we losing more money to bandits than we're gaining? We got 43 prestige and 44 security. We lost 470 copper to bandits. Even not even if the Earl didn't collect 56, we still didn't get as much. That's what we lost to bandits, dude. Come on, man. Insane. How much do we have? Ooh, 1 turn left. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what we get from this. And the devil. Devil's gonna get it for us. I hope I didn't turn anybody off with what I was talking about right there. If I did, I'm sorry. Let's see what we got. Small shield. 8 deflection. It's fine. Pillar's taking a strong anti-tack stance here. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Absolutely. Ranged grazes reflected back at attacker. A graze... Okay. This small shield is of lightweight construction intended to be maneuvered in a swift and dynamic a fashion as its namesake. Despite the fine craftsmanship, it was most famously known as the weapon of a pit fighter who used the shield as a distinctive dance-like fighting style to turn his opponent's attacks against them. Okay. I still am not sure if I want to use the last tower. I still think that the barricade is going to be better than the last tower for Outsider. But this is not the play. 8. Yeah. We'll just put that up. Okay. So is that done? Are we finished with that? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, there's a quest down. Easy enough. And now the monks slaughter everyone. Thank you again for deliver the message. Thank you again for deliver the message. Our brother was wise to entrust you with completing his final mission. You have to read it like that, right? You not if we slaughtered it first. I feel like anytime there's like a miswriting to where it doesn't read correctly, you have to read it in like a robot voice, right? Thank you again for deliver the message. These aren't real. These are robot monks. Perfect. All right, let's go. Hilarious. All right, let's see what's down this way. Yo, I need to... I want to recruit, like, ever since we got Colgrak hanging out at the at Caed Nua, I want, like, all ogres. I just want an army of ogres hanging out at Caed Nua. Have a moment? I would like a word with you.
Good day to you.
Sweeneth. A slender woman in dusty leather just locks eyes with you. It's good to see someone from more civilized lands around here. Her unkempt hair sprouts in wavy black tufts. Despite the fine features that sculpt her face, a cleft chin completes her boyish appearance. I'm learning firsthand the many shortcomings of Glanfathan hospitality. Her gloved hands come to rest on the pommel of a long estoc, cinched low on her hip. I can almost forgive the hostility toward outsiders. It's like they know who we are. Chat. I can almost forgive the hostility toward outsiders, but the temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I need to help my friends, and you look like the right person for the job. A sly smile carves a dimple on her cheek. Which is to say, you're not Glanfathan, making you the closest thing I've got to an ally in this paranoid land. She gives you a coquettish sideways glance. And allies, well, they help each other, do they not? Who are you? The woman pats the dust off her legs and gives you an exaggerated curtsy. Where did I leave my ambassadorial manners? She flashes a mocking smile. I am Swyneth. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Pleasure to meet you. She lifts an eyebrow with a blushing smirk. For the time being, though, I'm just another Estremor minding her own business. What do you need? What help do you need? My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. Swyneth looks to both sides, scanning for uninvited listeners. Glenfathen scouts, and not just any mob of local zealots, the Fangs. She pauses to let the name settle in the air. The Fangs are brutal, relentless bunch. Estremor! Yeah, man. Eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. We are the outsiders, chat. As for why I need your help, her smile widens as she speaks. I need someone to warn the expedition that trouble is coming, and I need someone ready to fight, if it comes to that. Taps her hand on the pommel of her stock. With any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do, but if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. Warn the expedition that trouble is coming. What did your friends do to draw the attention of the Fangs? Just setting foot in Ir Glanfath is a good way to offend the tribes. I don't know how they picked up our trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover his tracks well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing a path the expedition had taken days before. Why aren't you with the rest of your friends? Why not warn them yourself? Her posture stiffens at the question. It was my turn to handle Far Patrol. I spotted the Fangs on my trek back to camp. I knew that rejoining the main group would risk leading the enemy right back to the expedition. I know the woods and I know how to stay quiet, but I didn't want to stake my friends' lives on the ability to sneak past expert hunters like Fangs. If they noticed me warning my friends, we'd have been overrun. She tilts her head to the side and points to you with a grin. But if they notice me and some reinforcements, like, say, you, well, at least then we can scare them off or put up a good fight. Tell me more about your expedition. I like to think we're on a mission of reclamation. Swyneth darts a shrewd smile. It is said that our armies left behind many valuables in their hasty retreat from Ir Glanfath at the end of the War of Black Trees. So the way I see it, we're simply gathering up what our ancestors left behind. I doubt the Glanfathans agree with me on this. She adds with a dimpled grin. My expedition set out from Defiance Bay, heading directly east to cross into Glanfathan lands. I split off once we arrived at the Bale, the natural frontier between our nations. The plan was for me to keep my eyes on the Glanfathans while the main group scoured the target area. For days we eluded them. She walks her fingers over the back of her leather glove, leaving a trail on its dusty surface. But the Fangs got wise to our presence. Yeah, I feel like they're trespassing, right? Oh, Timon, we got it already, my man. You're talking about getting back to Redrick, right? Yeah, I'm stoked, dude. If that's what you're talking about, we got it. We got it, buddy. I think that's what you mean. I'll pull it up in just a moment. Yeah, I think I kind of want to go with number 4 here. Any opinions? I mean, look, we're here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that's what Tinwin was talking about. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I think number 4 plays into our RP of our character pretty well. I don't necessarily want to help Warren. I think 4 is the way to go. Any other opinions? Speak now. Forever hold your peace. Ah. I need to buy like a shirt clip for like my cable or something. I don't know. 5 for you? Think so? Mad's going for 5. Ooh. Okay. Okay. 4 for me. 4 for me. 4 for me. Okay, Mad. But here. Okay, Mad. Here's the deal, though. Going along with our character in this run and how we've played this playthrough, 4 seems more like what we should choose, in my opinion. I understand kind wayfarer, paladin, helping out others, and things like that, but it's also about doing what's right. Correct? Okay. But don't they know what they're doing is wrong in the first place? Well, I'm not killing them. They killed them. I mean, they put themselves in that position. The game won't see it that way, though, will they? Will it? So this is the thing I hate, man. This is the thing I hate. It can be. I love this stuff, man. Okay, so if you don't warn them, they die. I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I agree. I agree. Why do people think that it's just okay to like go do whatever they want to do, right? And then not face the consequences of it? But again, okay, here's the deal. Part of what she talks about is that they're not just looting, they're trying to get back things that they feel belong to them. These are not like I know, I agree. I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I agree they're both. That's why this is a tough thing, and I'm trying to get you guys to help me decide on what the best option is. Mad. Oh, agreed. I agree, buddy. I agree with you. Well, no, of course not. Of course not. But I mean, you can twist things up all you want, man. Change that scenario to be if someone is running from war, mothers and children, they have to trespass to go through land. Well, okay, so go back to what we were talking about before, and I said I didn't say it's always okay to kill people for trespassing. That's not what I said. I said there are going to be occasions, right? I said there are occasions where it could be considered acceptable, right? Or scenarios, for sure. It's not a black and white situation ever. I'm never going. Okay, let's be very clear here. It's not a situation where it's and we're taking a game scenario and putting it into real life, which is fun. But is a Jude now a Judas? That's it. That's what you're saying. Yeah, man. Perfect, man. Decides about someone's life. Dude, we've been slaughtering people this entire playthrough, man. What do you mean? Oh, Judge. Judge, okay. I thought you were going for Judas. Judge, I got you. We've been killing people this entire playthrough, man. Judge and jury. Bring it. But we're good. But we're a good paladin, so it's okay to kill people. Whereas our next playthrough will be evil, so killing people is not okay. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah. I don't know, man. So this is what she was saying is I like to think we're on a mission of reclamation, right? As she darts a shrewd smile, it is said that our armies left behind many valuables in their hasty retreat from Irglanfath at the end of the War of Black Trees. So the way I see it, we're simply gathering up what our ancestors left behind. Okay? Now, this happened a long time ago also, right? I doubt the Glanfathans agree with me on this. Oh no, I know, Matt. Yeah, I'm just having fun too, brother. Yeah. Now that's what I love about what we do here, dude. We're having a good time, dude. Absolutely. No, I know that. I know that. I know. This is what I have a hard time with. She is definitely trying to play this off like they are in this place to get some of their stuff back, right? But dude, the War of Black Trees happened a while ago, right? I mean, she's talking about stuff their ancestors left behind, correct? They have no idea if there's actually anything left for them to go grab. They're just using this as an excuse to, like, go look around, in my opinion. and they know what they're doing by being in this place, and like, true. Well, and yeah, I mean, I guess you're absolutely right, Mad, because I mean, what she's saying is like, look, this is what we were trying to do. The Fangs got wise to our presence, and my expedition's potentially going to get slaughtered if they're not warned. So can you help me warn them? Right? She's not trying to say we were right or wrong or anything. She's just trying to get us to help, right? So I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know how to answer it. I don't know. If you have to, you can always decide later. You mean just like say 6 and come back and decide later on, or what? Because if you say 6, are you still going to be presented with the option? We just need to answer it. I just don't know. Does anybody else have an opinion? I'm so conflicted right now. I don't know. I know which way Mad's leaning. I know which way Mr. Fluff Bunny's leaning. I'm fine with either way. I just feel like we need a tiebreaker. I understand both sides of it. And I'm fine with either one. Does it really? Huh. Interesting. I've got to be the tiebreaker? Why? Quality bait. That's funny, man. All right, let's go. Let's see what Ford leads us to. I just enjoy these like discussions where we like really flesh out all of this stuff together. It leads to fun discussions between all of us too. I really enjoy it. I appreciate it, guys. All right, let's see what Ford does. Fluff approves. I know, Mad Will. Yeah. Your friends are trespassing. By local customs are criminal. So let's see what this. Hopefully, this doesn't lead to the fact that we can't potentially go. Okay, well, still help. We'll see. Swineth frowns and blinks at you several times. You'll forgive me if I am not sympathetic with face painters and their barbaric laws. I'm not pretending that what we're doing is noble. I just don't believe trespassing is a crime that warrants execution. Mad, did you write this? Mad, did you write this? Convince me that Mad did not help in the writing of this game. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that we kind of talked this out, and it allowed us to select 4, and then now we can go ahead and select 4 again and say we'll help warn. And I'm glad that she said this too. I'm not pretending that what we're doing is noble, right? I just don't believe trespassing is a crime that warrants execution. Yes. Yeah. Agreed. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Assuming the Fangs didn't already get them, my friends should now be at or around the Pilgrim's Trail in the Northwell. The plan was to camp along a trail leading to a temple of Helium. And, we were talking about trespassing earlier. Trespassing can be a very, very gray area. And it can range from very simple, scenarios to very, very complex scenarios. Many things in life can. And that's all I was trying to get at whenever I was speaking about it previously, right? So, not that it should ever necessarily warrant forfeiting somebody's life. I was just getting trying to get at the fact that most scenarios are never just cut dry black and white type things in life, right? There's usually a lot more that plays into it than just like very black and white situations. Sometimes they are, you know what I mean? But quite often they're not. But I agree. Something like trespassing should not warrant like death or execution. Spins 180 from help me warn my dudes. They're in danger. They're exactly there and they're do the job for me. Good, I have you. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'll head out for find my comrades, warn them the things are coming, and help them clear out the forest. I'll head out first on my own to see if I can't lead the fangs astray and buy us some time. She pulls her a stock a few inches out of its scabbard and cracks a smile. If the gods smile on us, we won't have to draw steel. Should it come to that, I'm glad you are on our side. Yeah, let's hope that we don't have to. That was fun, like talking about that and the way it all worked out, though. That's pretty neat. Cool. The sealed missive. What's funny is that we actually have one of these bounties taken care of. We've been running around with a flippin' severed head in our stash for the longest time. It's gotta reek. There's Nelrin the Wise's head. I think it's Sliced Cyrdiil's head that we've had in here for a long time now. Yeah, this one. We've had this head in our stash forever. It's gotta reek. It's gotta smell so bad. So we actually have... Yeah, so we got the champion of Barath. While in the Celestial Sapling in Twin Elms, I encountered a formal guard from Gilded Vale. He claims that Lord Raedric himself has returned to his keep, despite his having died at my hand. Apparently, Raedric seeks vengeance upon me for having ended his life, and has issued a challenge. It may be worth investigating in any case. Well, and I think that's the thing that we need to determine, and that's one of the things that I'm always going to look for the community to have input on as well, Matt. That's a great question, and I think that's one of the things that we've been trying to discuss is just because we're doing an evil or a more chaotic type playthrough than we have on this one, doesn't mean we're just going to be running through the game like willy-nilly, kind of. There needs to be purpose behind us doing the playthrough, even if we are more of a chaotic, evil kind of, with a principle behind it. Some kind of purpose, right? Which is why we're trying to develop a backstory in it as well. So it's not like everything that we get presented with is just like, yeah. So that's kind of why I feel like it's important that we develop this entire thing. We develop it together, we play it together, and we make decisions together. Rather than just go, yeah, we're evil this time, and then every single thing that we're presented with, we just select the worst possible option or dialogue option or what have you. Heck, the Prince of Pie. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's not necessarily a matter of us just going, okay, we've done the good playthrough. You guys are hilarious, man. now we do the bad playthrough. There's no kind of purpose behind it, and we just slaughter everybody. Choose the absolutely most evil, worst, bad options we can, and yeah, that's not necessarily what we're looking for, right? Trying to have purpose behind what we're doing, and you know, kind of line it up with our characters' past and our backstory and things like that, to the best that we can. Make it fun, right? Have purpose, have everything, kind of be RPing the whole thing. Does that make sense? And luckily, I have you amazing people to help me get that done. I don't know that I could necessarily. I know for a fact I would not do as good of a job on it myself. I know, Matt. Every time I say fun, I know that I would not be able to do as good of a job on it by myself as I would without the community. You all make everything so much more interesting and fun, and I, having your input is so clutch in everything we do. I love it. Zombie face. Why is she giving me zombie face emote? As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach out to the soul. You see a young red-headed boy, almost but not quite a man, stalking the steps of a panther. An ugly curved dagger in his hand, the panther treads lightly, jumping from rock to rock, unconcerned by the danger behind him. He bounds up a tree and turns his green-slit eyes on the child, and you could swear he would be laughing if he could. A flash of black fur and the panther is gone, and the boy's thoughts littered with curses and self-doubt. The boy moves on. This is a long one. Walking for days, hunting for something he never seems to find. He sleeps only in fits, a few hours at a time before he continues, exhausted and starving. Another day passes, and he kills a rabbit. Its huge brown eyes, almost entranced as the boy slits its throat from ear to ear and begins to eat it raw. He winces as the tough meat goes down, coagulated blood running down his chin. Covered in drying blood and fatigue, he falls asleep beneath a nearby outcropping of rock, determined to continue the hunt when he awakes. He does not have to wait long. A snuffling in the undergrowth nearby, and his eyes are instantly open, a small hand on his blade. The great black bear sizes him up, almost triple his size, and goes back to foraging. The boy grasps his dagger, knuckles white, and breath in short, nervous gasps. It takes almost a full day before it is done, and he collapses, arm dangling limply from his side. He calls hoarsely, voice feeble. 3 men come out from behind the outcropping, swollen with pride. No longer a boy, the young man begins to skin the bear with their help. Rite of passage, huh? That's a cool story. Rite of passage. Crazy. Neat, though. Feeling. Okay.
I'm here.
Actually.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. I think that's actually... Now, we did rest. Yeah, we're good. I think that's it. Yeah, hey, Matt, all good. Actually, I think, it's almost 11. I think I'm going to go ahead and...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What are you doing, Sagani? You weirdo.
I'm here.
I think I'm going to get some lunch together, and we'll take a bit of a lunch break here while we look at some of the Gamescom stuff from yesterday. Does that sound like a good idea to everybody? Is everybody cool with us going ahead and taking lunch right now? Yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out, by the way, as well. The raid from Lander. The new follow from Ademia. Much appreciated. All the, regular channel community members, thanks so much. Much appreciated. I need to go ahead and eat something though. I didn't eat breakfast. I've been smashing out coffee all morning. Yeah, lunchtime. Lunchtime sounds good. It's like 11 a.m. for me right now, which is the perfect time to go ahead and do like a roughly 45-minute lunch. And then we'll just really hit the rest of this pillar stuff hard. Go to chatting real quick. Does that sound okay to everybody? I have some content for us to watch. It shouldn't take me long to get lunch together. Again, I appreciate everybody hanging out. We're not done with pillars today. Just going to take a lunch break. Get some sustenance in me. Gamescom was yesterday, and I have their stuff pulled up, or I did, yes. So let's see here. One moment. You know, we like to chill out during lunch and look at upcoming game stuff and just the industry, talk, have a good time and everything during lunch break. So let's do that for a little bit. Going to cool. Well, hopefully that it actually works out because I do not want to get DMCA'd for watching this. I'll actually fast forward through this pre-show stuff. There we go. I actually haven't watched hardly any of this, but I don't want to leave you guys with nothing to watch while I get my lunch ready. It shouldn't take me very long, but I'll actually
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom opening
Does this work?
live 2021 pre-show.
Everybody cool?
I'm Kyle Bossman, and for the next however many minutes the screen says right now, I'm going to be hanging out with you, watching world premiere trailers, talking to Jeff Keighley for a little while.
Okay.
Probably doing some goofs.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm just going to get some lunch together real quick, take a quick bio break, grab some water, and I'll be right back. Everybody that's been hanging out, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're just going to eat some foods, talk about some of these trailers, game stuff coming out, and then we'll hop right back into some Pillars content. Cool? Really get back through all the Act 3 stuff. So give me just a bit. I'll be right back. Thanks so much, everybody.
So I do feel like we should get to our first as soon as possible. I will ask you very politely, please, to shatter all expectations. This is KOF 15.
KOF 15! 39 fighters, get in the ring! Are you ready? Okay, come on! Characters that define the series. Fan favorites return from the grave. Characters key to the unfolding events. And heroes from all the KOF sagas return for KOF 15! Round 1, ready? The classic 3-on-3 team battle system returns! New visuals and gameplay systems deliver a new level of speed and excitement! The most comprehensive battle system in KOF history is here! The King of Fighters 15! Releases February 17th, 2022!
That's a good announcer. That's the energy. Like I knew coming into this pre-show that it would be okay if I'm coming in with low-key vibes, because that guy would set the tone. He would bring the energy. KOF 15, you know, just we need him opening night live. I can't hit that, you know. If you're just joining us, this is the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2021 pre-show, where we're just getting amped with trailers leading up to the proper show. The cruel joke has become that this pre-show has become a proper show into itself. Case in point, we have another world premiere trailer right now. This is for a 3v3v3 tactical shooter called 9 to 5.
Welcome to the first day of your first day united. To 5. Your new career starts soon.
All right, look, I don't want to waste anybody's time here. I don't like this either. It's just apparently as part of international gaming event safety protocols, I now have to issue safety instructions for watching an online gaming event. This shouldn't take too long. Please keep a safe distance from your screen, somewhere between 13 and 18 centimeters. Is that a lot? If a world premiere trailer starts and it seems like it might be good, go ahead and buckle that seatbelt. What? Metaphorically. If you're watching a co-streamer during opening night live and they're not talking during the boring parts, politely remind your streamer to tell jokes and act mad. Yeah, honestly, if your streamer is not acting furious right now, they're not doing their job. Do not attempt a hot take on Death Stranding. Oh, that's a good safety tip, actually. I've seen a lot of people mess that up. If you are experiencing buffering, remain calm and tweet a swear word to your internet service provider.
Yo, let me know if I can get anybody anything for lunch, okay?
Thank you for your attention. Now, you might actually have to buckle up for real. Not metaphorically. Because this next world premiere trailer is about to take you on an absolute thrill ride. Honestly, if I could, I would keep that trailer playing throughout this entire pre-show. Because, like, that's what, in a beautiful way, that's what this is. We're all getting on this weird, huge ONL branded bus on our way to ONL. Which I should say is not going to be in a stadium with fireworks going off. It is going to be in a relatively small Los Angeles studio with Jeff Keighley inside. But, like, games-wise? Games-wise, ONL is going to be huge. Games, huge. Studio, small. Games, huge. And even this pre-show, I still got games left in this pre-show. Our next world premiere trailer is from the Dark Pictures anthology, the third game in the Dark Pictures.
Yeah, maybe so, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I'm having oatmeal. I'm gonna have oatmeal for lunch. Oatmeal with honey, peanut butter, pecans, and blueberries. How's that sound? There's mess, yo. You guys eating anything right now? Who's this? Supermassive.
They hear you. They hunt you. We can get through this, but only together. I shouldn't be here. I should be home with my son.
What is
It's
this?
his birthday today. Best present you can give him is to make sure you get home today. Find cover. Go. Go. I'm just ahead. Over.
Sergeant K, you alright?
Drop your fucking weapon. Do it now. All right, everyone. Take a fucking second. He's not hostile. I didn't come this far to die by a trigger. Happy American.
God, it looks really good. House of Ashes. Yeah, Dark Pictures anthology stuff, dude. Okay, cool, man.
I like that trailer. I like throughout the entire thing that the monster is like a shadowy mystery, and then at the very end they're like, you can just buy this. It's in the Pazuzu edition. Turns out it's purple. Anyway, I was wondering if you might be interested in a cosmic horror action RPG. Because if you are, I got one of those. Our next world premiere trailer is for Dolmen.
An interdimensional rift appeared at the mining station in Revion Prime. We need to contain the effects of this catastrophe before it's too late. We don't know if this was an attack, an accident, or a natural phenomenon. But we know what caused it.
Oh, sick. Okay. You know what game we might have to pick up for, or game series we might have to pick up for October is Dropping Frames. Yeah, yeah.
10. Getting to hear the phrase world
Dead
premiere 40
Space.
times.
Have you
in
guys
one
ever
night.
played Dead
You would
Space?
think it would get old, but it doesn't. Number 9, a musical performance by Lindsey Sterling. Number
I'm
8,
probably gonna
this
crap
time
my
Jack Keighley
pants
gets
if
to
I
talk to
play that
guests
game,
live
but it
in
would be a
person
very
in
good
February.
game, very good series to play for October.
This pre-show. Number 7, witnessing the pinnacle of futuristic giant TV set design. Number 6, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. This is one of those games that, I mean, frankly, was supposed to be out by now. And then it went dark, and it's been cooking for a while, and that's what's exciting about it, is like it's about to be brought back out of the oven. We might catch a real whiff of just like a delicious loaf of bread tonight. Number 5, that sweet fraction of a second of darkness after Jeff says, check this out, and you don't know what's coming next, and you're anxious.
Yeah, Matt.
You're not sure what.
Have you played all of them, Matt?
The reveal of the next Saints Row. The last new Saints Row game came out 8 years ago.
I'm gonna have to
on
pick
the
them up for
PlayStation 3 and
October,
Xbox
dude.
360.
They're gonna scare the crap out of me too.
I wasn't even born then. Number 3, the games I was asked not to talk about. So
I know they
this
are.
list would probably, if I was allowed, this list would.
1 and 2. Okay.
Number 2. Most of my nights are kind of boring these days. This seems.
I
Like
just
something.
picked up both of the.
Number 1, Death Stranding Director's Cut extended demo. This will no matter what be bonkers. I can guarantee you bonkers. I have no idea what they're gonna show. It will be bonkers.
The Evil Within
That
games.
happens during opening night live. Whatever that happens to be, will happen within that demo. It just
Let's
feels
go.
like such a certainty to me, you know.
Needle in the Eye was fun.
List, everybody. I know that you're probably pretty hopped up right now.
I thought there was. Didn't they make 3? Didn't they make?
Mucho has decided to join us.
We'll check it out. We'll see. I thought they made Dead Space 3.
Our next world premiere trailer is from
I'm not positive. I haven't played any of them.
Melee. They have an announcement for a new mode for their next new game.
Oh, look at the kitty.
Nobody saves the world.
Grab my lunch. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, dude, this is the game I was just talking about the other day. The guys that made, or the developer that made Guacamelee. I think this is the one. I think Tinlin was saying this wasn't really very appealing to him, right? I might actually try this. To me, this looks like it could have some potential. It looks like it could be. It looks like it could be fun. I can see how this would not be everybody's cup of tea. Yeah, Tinwin. Yeah. Well, I mean, we haven't watched it here yet, but I just figured I'm gonna eat some lunch. I'm making my lunch right now, so it, you know, for anybody that hasn't seen this stuff, I figured I would just turn on Gamescom.
Hello, Jeff.
So.
Hello, Kyle. How you doing?
Because I haven't watched any of it, and for anybody else that hasn't caught any of the Gamescom stuff, I figured we would take a look at it together.
You do a lot of these kinds
Sorry,
of
buddy.
things. What makes Gamescom
Sorry, Tinwin.
Night Live unique?
I always loved going to the event in Germany. The fact that it was, you know, hundreds of thousands of gamers gathered together, which sounds like a different lifetime given the world we're in right now. But I love the sense of.
Don't be mad at me, buddy.
You know, Gamescom O&L. This will be our 3rd year that we've done
I'll
the
be right
show,
back.
and it's been an awesome partnership with Gamescom. You know what's made it unique is that it's a fully fan audience that's watching both online and physically when we're able to do it there. But yeah, we wish we could be in Germany this year. We're not. We're doing it live from Los Angeles again.
I see that you're doing interviews with people live in person this year.
That's our hope. I think it's going to happen.
Wait, what do you mean that's... Oh, if everybody clears is what you're saying.
I think people don't necessarily realize how difficult it is to put on these shows in this time. We're honored that folks are willing to come out and be a part of the show. We did a little bit of that at Summer Game Fest. And we're going to do more of that here at Opening Night Live. Whereas last year, we literally did not have anyone on the stage but me, and everyone was on video. So yeah, this is a little bit of a combination hybrid approach to stuff. And we're really hoping to be able to do more in-person stuff in December.
I saw that you have a musical act booked for the show.
We do, yeah. We've got Lindsay Sterling, who's going to be performing something tied to Tales of Arise, which is coming out in September. So yeah, Lindsay's awesome. She performed back at our first Game Awards in 2014 in Las Vegas. So it's really exciting to be working with her again. She will be doing a little sort of song based off her sort of interpretation of one of the themes from Tales of Arise.
That's cool. Yeah, Jeff, I know you put a lot of care into. It's not just trailers back to back. You make it a flow. You make this into a show.
Thank you. We do really try and think through, you know, the ordering of things. It's a good blend of kind of everything, and it's not, you know, to set expectations. This is not like wall to wall surprise announcements or anything like that. It really is like updating people on a lot of the big games coming out later this year. And Opening Night Live has never really been like that. We have to save some of that stuff for the Game Awards.
Jeff, have a great show. Have a great Opening Night Live.
Thanks, Kyle. That's it? Really? That's all we get?
Yeah, we don't get a lot. This is
what
the pre-show.
What are you excited about for Opening Night Live? Like, I mean, you're such
My number one thing is Death Stranding. That you booked a Death Stranding demo.
Yeah, we're really excited about what we're doing. You know, with Death Stranding, Mr. Kojima is is always up to something, and we're honored to. It's going to be like an extended look at the director's cut. He's put together a very sort of lengthy, in-depth look at different segments of the game, and I have to say, like the footage, I was pretty blown away by what people are about to see. I mean, it feels like almost an entirely new game. It looks incredible with the power of PS5. So yes, we're honored to have some stuff from Hideo in the show. I'm excited about what we're showing on like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. We've got an awesome announcement about that I think people will be really excited about. And just we've got like a Splitgate that's really cool, and we're gonna be in kind of season 0 for that, which is like an amazing success story of the past month. And there's even one game that I'm really excited about from a single guy in Poland, Midnight Fight Express, which is an awesome sort of brawler game that was teased last year at Gamescom, and he's going to be showing kind of a new trailer of that game, which just like I don't know, it's a little bloody and over the top, but it is like so.
I haven't played Death Stranding either.
One individual developer can make
I watched a lot of it though. I watched a lot of Death Stranding, so I don't know that I'll. I mean, if everybody wanted to see me stream it, I would play it. But I have watched a lot of Death Stranding, to be honest.
I've been informed from this interview. You just dropped a lot of good stuff coming up tonight.
That's just like even a hint. I mean, we've got Lego Star Wars, we're gonna Skywalker Saga. That's probably the.
But Tinwin, I'm guessing you've already watched most of this, huh?
About that because last year, that was the last time people heard about that game was at Open Night Live. We've got an extended kind of demo playthrough of Call of Duty Vanguard, which looks really cool, and we'll be showcasing that as well. So yeah, it's. A lot of stuff, and definitely a few games that we haven't said anything about that'll be showing up in a cool way that we're not promoting in advance. It's a big.
You mean for me to play it, Mad?
2 hours of stuff.
Death Stranding.
Lots of games, but it's an honor to be able to do it, and I really hope next year we'll be back in Cologne with a bunch of fans together and developers. But this is.
It wasn't something I had planned on streaming anyway, so I was just saying like. If the community wanted to see me play it or whatever, I would consider it, yeah. But it's not something I had planned on streaming, so no worries, buddy. No worries.
The big show, Gamescom Opening Night Live 2021, is now just minutes away. But you might be surprised to hear, I still got plenty of pre-show gas left in this tank. I've still got trailers. Our next world premiere trailer.
Oatmeal.
I'm still thinking about that ONL bus. Anyway, our next trailer is for a rhythm combat game. Here is Soundfall.
We eat a lot of oatmeal. I love oatmeal. Not like instant oatmeal though. We like put all of our own stuff in it and everything. Like I make it with almond milk, and then I'll put like blueberries, and usually my go-to is like pecans, blueberries, honey, stuff like that in it.
Okay, I am just about wrapped up here, but we do have one last trailer in this pre-show, and it's for a brand new game from Toby Gard, creator of Tomb Raider. One more world premiere.
My wife's not a big video game player, but I bought her Tomb Raider and she played through it. She had a good time.
Until you are whole again, your essence restored, the waking world will have no want for you.
It was fun just like hanging out with her and like watching her play the game and everything. I didn't play any of it, man. I watched her play through the entire thing. She's a big book reader, so she would rather just like hang out and read a book, you know.
And with that final appeal for a wish list edition, I'm officially out of stuff for this pre-show. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching trailers for me with the last half hour or so. As you can see, Mucho's back. Mucho is ready for Opening Night Live, which is, as you can see, seconds away.
Cool, man.
Enjoy that show. I'm Kyle.
What's the hardest bounty, dude?
Hello,
Curious.
everyone around the world. I'm Jeff.
God, my
Kelly,
ankle is killing
and
today,
welcome
guys.
to Gamescom Opening Night Live, a preview of this holiday's biggest games and a sneak preview of what lies beyond. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to announce new games, show you the first full gameplay demo of Call of Duty Vanguard.
I actually have a fractured fibia right now, for those of you that didn't know.
In a year at Lego Star Wars, the
I have not been wearing a boot. I have not been using crutches or anything. I fractured it like 3.5 weeks ago. Reinhold the Pirate from, oh, okay. I don't think I did that one.
Tell you about just yet.
Right on.
Plus, the
Good luck, buddy.
Lindsay Sterling will join us.
Good luck, dude.
To perform one of the themes from Bandai Namco's upcoming Tales of Arise. Now, all told, more than 40 games will be showcased, from the biggest ones in the world to smaller independent titles, including one game made by a single developer. I love putting together these shows, and I hope more than anything, you walk away excited about
Bros hanging out on stage, big production thing, not a single person in the audience, you know what I mean? I mean, we're in the audience, right? But like actual nobody there, I guarantee it.
But now it's time to get on with the show. And we're starting with the global announcement of a new game.
Tacos or us? I love tacos. I love tacos, dude.
Yep. Here it comes.
And I got the dealer. Nina, they're heading your way.
Chili Rianos? Dude, I love chili Rianos. That's one of my... Oh, gosh. Bruh. Chili Rianos, dude. Mm.
Yeah, they shot the dealer.
That is so unprofessional. There's a lot of them. Can we do this?
We can't afford not to.
What is this?
Nina, you good?
Yeah, let's do it.
Great. Whenever you're ready, Kevin.
What are you guys thinking for dinner tonight? How about my world famous chili con carne?
Dead mouse helmet. What a cat.
Hey guys, what you got in the... Oh, stolen Marshall MDI-101 M9 multi-rocket shoulder launchers. Nice. My buddies and I have been looking all over town for those. Have you been hoarding? See, we need them for our startup. It's a criminal empire kind of...
After him!
I'm gonna turn the volume down. The music that's in this, I have no idea. I know this says audio for portions of this video have been muted, containing copyrighted content, but I just want to say I don't want to get DMCA'd, dude. I would rather be overly cautious here. Thanks, Ro. That makes sense. Those games were always like super wild. I only played like one of them, I think. It was a while ago.
There you go, the next Saints Row, and joining me now is one of the stars of Saints Row.
If this gets too
Bryce
loud, let me
Charles.
know. It
Bryce,
just
welcome to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having me.
This is an exciting announcement. We just want to know, what can you tell us about the new Saints Row? We see you there behind
didn't
us.
seem
Your character.
like overly loud or
Well,
anything.
before I get into all that, I have to say I am just so excited to be here, and I am incredibly proud and honored to be a part of this game and to work with the Volition team. And speaking of Volition, and getting back to your question, I can tell you that Volition took a really fresh approach to Saints Row this time around. I think it's evident by that awesome trailer that they went back to the drawing board and essentially created everything from scratch. We got new characters, new city, new gangs to take on, the whole deal. So I play the boss. That's the character that the player becomes. And the boss, along with their three friends, Nina, Kevin, and Eli, the whole group right there, they go on this wild ride to create their own criminal empire, to be self-made. That's their whole mantra, right? Basically, it's all about earning your own success.
You
gotta be honest.
The city, we can see it behind us. Tell
This
us
kind
about
of game,
city. Where is it? What is it?
Well,
this does not get me excited, dude. Especially just seeing like a cinematic for it and like no gameplay or anything.
It's set in the American
Doesn't
Southwest,
do anything
and
additional
the city is just
to get me jacked up. But
riddled with violence and crime, and you're thrown right in the thick of it, right off the bat, driving, shooting, fighting, you know, just hustling your way to the top, whichever way you choose. And it's really looking like Santo Leso is the biggest and best.
it just seems like another one of those games. You know what I mean?
The city, obviously, we have to ask about gangs, rivals.
Who knows? Maybe they got some like really cool, unique stuff that they're throwing into the game, but
gangs, and they already have a really strong hold over Santo Leso.
there's just so many games that seem so similar to this.
Los Panteros, you actually saw in the trailer.
Get lost in the.
And all of the gangs are
the norm.
incredibly dangerous, but that goes without saying, right? And they're really strong, and they're all really different from one another in interesting ways.
I hear you, Mad.
One another, and the point is, which I think everyone can guess, you gotta fight them and defeat them all to reach your goals.
Well, we are excited to learn more about this game. I think I'm.
Like I remember whenever GTA.
God,
what was it?
You got anything more for us?
GTA 3.
I actually do. I've got another exclusive for y'all. You know, got to keep everybody hyped for this reboot. So
like when it first came out, and it was so unique and crazy, man. Like I could just play and play and play, and then
amazing, Bryce Charles,
like everything that came out tried to kind of emulate that, and they all started like kind of melding together, and just, it was everything just became the same, you know. Yeah, no, I agree, Matt. Yeah, like I said, you know, these types of games tend to just. They have to bring something unique to the table, right? To pique my interest, to make me want to actually play them and seem like it's going to be something that I'm going to have fun with. They have to provide something new, some kind of unique experience. And quite often, I just don't see it. I don't feel it. It just doesn't. It doesn't provide anything that really gives me that want to even give it a shot, you know.
If you'd be so kind.
Didn't they just come out with a Marvel game that absolutely like bombed? Yo, I love Wolverine though. All good, man. You know me, man. I'm always going to talk. Nobody has to type anything in chat, and I'm still going to talk out loud. I know you're playing, dude. You do you. I love me some Wolverine, dude. No. No, 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 no. That's DMCA for sure, dude. What the crap? I didn't even realize what song that was, dude, until that chorus hit. God, that sucks, man.
There you go. The next Marvel game has been revealed, and joining us now to tell us a bit more about Midnight Suns is Jake Solomon from Firaxis. Hey, Jake, thank you so much for joining us here on ONL. Now, we saw a lot of characters in that trailer from Marvel, as well as some new faces. Who was that character being resurrected, and how does that tie into this game?
Thank you, Jeff, and we're very excited to finally be able to talk about this. That character that you saw resurrected is the Hunter. That's an entirely new superhero that we designed with Marvel to be fully customizable so the player can put themselves into Midnight Suns and lead all those heroes you saw up against the ultimate evil in our universe, which is Lilith, the mother of demons.
I love you made a new superhero. Now, many fans are familiar with your work on the XCOM franchise, so I'm curious, everyone wants to know, what's the style of gameplay? What kind of game is this?
Midnight Suns is a tactics RPG, so you're not just fighting alongside all these legends of the Marvel Universe that we all know and love, but you're actually living alongside them. And the relationships that you form with those heroes, the heroes of your choice, are as important as the items and the abilities that you bring into combat. And we are really excited to show gameplay on September 1st, with the game coming out March 2022.
All right, I love we get to see more soon. Jake, thank you so much for joining us today.
Well, thank you, Jeff, for having us on Opening Night Live.
To hear more from Jake, check out IGN's post-show and the gameplay reveal on September 1st. Now, last week, Call of Duty Vanguard was announced for release on November 5th. And this weekend, the PlayStation Alpha will be live with the Champion Hill mode. But now it's time to get the first ever look at the campaign in action.
I know we have a lot of people that are kind of lurking out, you know, doing school stuff, work stuff, and everything. But I would like to know at some point how many people in the community, our community, are actually fans of like Call of Duty Battlefield type games.
You guys did Call of Duty World War II.
We've talked a bit about it before, but
now you're going back to WW2. How is Vanguard different than what you did before?
First of all, I gotta say it's awesome to be here. So thank you so much.
Thanks for coming.
And it's also like it's super, thrilling to be able to represent the team behind Vanguard. So Vanguard is a totally new take on World War II. World War II is known for huge, epic battles on big battlefields. And those happen not only in the Western Front, but also in the Eastern Front, in the Pacific, in North Africa. And in Vanguard, you're going to be able to go to all of those locations and play in all those locations. But for the team, something that resonated even more with us were the real stories of the real people who fought in World War II. So these are diverse people from all around the globe. And I don't know, there's something very inspiring about these true stories. Now, some of the most interesting people that we discovered in our research were those men and women who were part of the original Special Forces teams. And so Call of Duty Vanguard is going to tell their story, tell the story of the birth of Special Forces.
Well, Laura, we saw last week the reveal that you're going to be in this game, which is, I know it's been a lifelong dream of yours to be in a Call of Duty.
It has.
Your character, it ties into what Dave's talking about. Tell us about your character, Paulina Petrova.
Yes, I am thrilled to be in my first Call of Duty game. It's crazy because there's not, a lot of female roles in media about historical war for obvious reasons. And that's one of the things that struck me about Paulina, and when I started researching for the role, was how many women were actually in the Soviet Army in World War II. There were tank operators, and there were fighter pilots, and some of them
look at homie's kicks, dude.
were snipers. And so it's just really cool to play a character that pays homage to someone like Lyudmila Pavlichenko, who is and was one of the deadliest snipers of all time.
All right, Well, I love that you guys take.
I mean, it's not really my style. Like, dude, if I'm rocking a sport coat, I'm gonna be rocking some nice dress shoes. You know what I mean? That's more my style. But I respect it. I respect, you know, people's style and what they like to wear and what they're comfortable in and stuff like that.
So as I mentioned earlier, the Vanguard campaign is telling the story of the birth of Special Forces. And that leads right into multiplayer. On day one, there's going to be 20 maps so that people can go in and play their favorite Special Forces operators, one of which is Polina Petrova.
There you go.
And so what we're going to show today, which we're really excited to show, this is gameplay. This was captured in-engine. And we're going to show Polina's story. Now, the Vanguard campaign starts with the team, Polina Petrova and her team, on their first Special Forces mission going into Berlin right at the end of the war in April of 1945. But this wasn't the start of the war for Polina. Polina started the war as a nurse on the Eastern Front. And so what we're going to see right now is Stalingrad. We're going to see Polina in Stalingrad and view her experience when Stalingrad was invaded by the Germans.
Laura, any setup here for what point in Paulina's life or character arc we're going to see?
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the game, you really see her as a total badass. You know, she's no nonsense. Nothing rattles her, and that's not an act. She's.
I don't have too much lunch left, guys.
She's looked the devil in the eye and said, "I'm
we'll
coming
probably
for you." And
hang out for about another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll get back into Pillars. Thanks for hanging out.
You know, she's bright and almost innocent in her outlook, and shit happens.
Okay. All right. Well, it's about to happen right here, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We are now going to get this extended.
Yeah, potty mouth on you,
Call of Duty
dirty
Vanguard.
girl.
Enjoy.
Right, potty mouth. Man. No good. No way, through the wall? That was awesome. Am I crazy? That shot looked like she shot straight through the corner of that wall, which was really cool. How many shots is she able to take? That's what I want to know. Oh, dude. After this is over, we're gonna watch Mad's video that he sent me today. Mad, I apologize, dude. I totally forgot that you sent me that video until right now. Everybody hanging out. Mad sent us a video of him playing Pillars Lingrath battle with his current playthrough. We're gonna watch that as soon as this trailer's over. Shouldn't have too much longer with it, I don't think. We're gonna finish up lunch with Mad's video though. Apologies, Mad. I totally forgot, brother. I know you're busy, dude. But we'll watch it. We will watch it. I apologize. Molotov, son. Let's go. Molotov. He's a god. She never dies. That's a lot of oatmeal, chat. Feels real good and real heavy. Need a nap. Oh yeah. I mean, am I crazy or does this game look very choppy? I mean, it looked like it wasn't even hitting 30 FPS there for a second. Or maybe I'm just super spoiled with the fact that I play almost everything at like 144 frames. I don't know. It looks super choppy. Seems like a lot of these trailers have been like that though. Even Mad was saying it, right? One of the other trailers looked like it was just like super lagged out and choppy. Real weird. Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour. We're getting air raided. Everybody go climb on the roofs. Right? That's what you do. Air raid. Go climb on the roofs. Is that terrible game about Girl Sniper? I think this is the new Call of Duty, isn't it? Yeah, new Call of Duty, I think, Matt. But yeah, like the main character is so it was World War II. But you play as like, yeah, female protagonist, I think. Special ops for back then, I guess, is the setting. Yeah, that's what I was, you know, kind of saying a little bit ago. Is like, and I was talking about this a day or two ago too. Is like, yeah, yeah. I got you, buddy. I got you. Well, and even like back in the day, I used to play these every once in a while just for something that was really easy and.
Next up, a surprise for you guys.
Okay. We got almost an hour worth out of this for lunch today, which is really nice. Give me 1 second. What I was going to say, Mad, was like kind of what I was talking about just a second ago, too, was I used to occasionally play that kind of stuff years ago, really, just for something easy to pick up and put back down and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I haven't played like Battlefield or Call of Duty, those kind of things in a very long time. But the closest thing I've played to those, like, I played Destiny 2. I've played, The Division was pretty fun, but those are more looter shooters, you know what I mean? And looter shooters, I tend to have a lot more fun with because, again, it's more, it's closer to being an actual, yo, what? Okay. I was tripping there for a second. Looter shooters are closer to being like an RPG than they are just like an FPS shoot 'em up, you know? Yeah, I've really, you know, I had my fill of the whole FPS shoot 'em up kind of games when I was young. Again, they were just kind of something to like turn on real quick and play for a bit. Let's get into this noise though. Who's ready?
Console hot
All right. Yo, everybody hanging out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I played the old ones and I had some fun with them and everything, but kind of had my fill of it, you know. Hey, everybody, this is a video that Mad sent to me, or he linked me. So we'll finish up lunch watching this 8 minute, almost 9 minute video here of Mad's current ultimate rogue playthrough, battling out Lingrath and the Dragons. Cool. Mr. Fluff Bunny. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Madman. Uh, just cut off last 10 seconds. Matt, is this video, should I reload it or should I just stop it, this one? You want me to reload? Just cut off last 10 seconds. Not okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, just stop it a little bit early, right? Just stop it a little bit early. Thanks for letting me know, buddy. Yeah, all good. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, yeah, easy, bud. No worries. Thanks for letting me know, man. All good. Yeah. All good. Yeah, so let's watch Mad's ultimate rogue playthrough here, taking on Lingrath and her dragons. Cool stuff. I almost forgot about it, Matt. I'm sorry, man, but thanks very much for the link. This is very cool.
I'm a little I and when console hot
Very cool. Finish up my oatmeal. Solo rogue, yo. This is insane. Okay. Too scary, too strong. So you're actually keeping yourself from getting dominated and charmed there, correct? Prayer against... Oh, that's against fear. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Prayer against fear. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. My bad. I know, man. I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Look at how close. Look at how close to death there. Alright, there. $26 HP and 3 HP there. Yeah, Matt, I was watching, dude. That's insane. Insane. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, that'll make you pucker up a little bit, wouldn't it, Matt? Wow. Yeah, no doubt, buddy. No doubt. Moonwell. Get wrecked, yo. Wow. Your character's name is Rogi? That deep breath, bro. Oh my god, dude, I love it. That deep breath. That was great. No oxygen fight, right? Like, I forgot to breathe, dude. No doubt. You could tell. How long were you holding your breath, dude? 3.5 minutes? 3.5 minutes of not breathing. Oh, he's got console hot out right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. This is insane, dude. I'm so glad you shared this. Thank you. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Matt, what are your defenses like? Can you, off the top of your head, can you throw it in chat? Do you know roundabouts what your defenses are at? Like unbuffed. Unbuffed. Prone. Stunned. Oh, cool, cool, Matt. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Right on. Thanks, man. Now it's just cleaning up the scraps, right? Yep. Check that noise, dude. You kited everything away so fast that it didn't even pull aggro all the enemies. That's insane. Meat chunks. I love meat chunks, dude. Dude. Just proning everything out, too. Yep. Prone. 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 Insane, dude. Get wrecked. $27? Bro. Belt of the Royal Deadfire. Yeah. Okay. Perception 28, dude. Lore. Yeah. Alright. And survival. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Cut off now? What weapons were you using? That's what I want to see. Probably showed it in here somewhere, right? That's big damage, though. Look at the accuracy, too. And good interrupt. Crazy. That's insane, man. Thanks, dude. Very cool, man. Oh, dude. That's kind of what I was thinking, too, but I wasn't sure if it was something that was going to show on screen or just sound. Oh, my bad. There we go. Oh, you show equip after? Cool. Yeah, we'll just leave it muted then. That's fine. That's kind of what I was wondering. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Plus 15 act. What was that? Plus 15 accuracy against what? Hold on. Against beasts, that's what I figured. Friendly aura? Wow. Insane. Attack speed. That's very cool, man. Congratulations. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Very cool, buddy. Thanks so much for sharing, dude. Thanks so much. Very neat. Yeah, yeah. You know what I forgot to do was forgot to do this. Yeah, let me throw you some yo, for all the community members, this is our guy Mad right here. Um, always doing cool stuff in pillars and everything. So, you know, go go check out Mad's stuff for sure. Always hanging out, being a cool community member, doing really tough stuff in pillars, and pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. Matt, you have any issue with me pulling up your channel real quick? Is that okay? You don't have a whole lot of stuff on there right now, but promote you a bit, man, if you don't mind. Ah, Goddensteiner to loot from Sky Dragon's Nest. Gotcha. Nah, it's just I didn't stream it and it was a funny fight. It was a good fight, dude. It was a good fight. Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem, brother. That's why I asked. That's why I asked. Okay. All good. Thanks very much for sharing, though, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. Thanks, brother. Hey, as always, dude, much appreciated. Valued member of this community for sure. Pillars community, absolutely. I know that many of the Pillars community as a whole, Matt is a pillar, if you will, of the Pillars community, and hey, anytime you have more stuff to share, man, send it my way. I will absolutely. It's my pleasure to have all of us share in your triumphs, buddy, for sure. That's the kind of stuff that I love to share on the channel and everything, for sure. That's very neat stuff, man. Soloing, I couldn't. I've only tried twice, but you know, a party of 6, man. Yeah. You like that? A pillar in the pillar community? We got jokes. We got jokes here. Yeah. There we go. Hey, no, it's my pleasure, Matt. It's my pleasure, dude. I really appreciate you providing the video and showing us what it's all about, dude. Doing that with a single character, man, insane. Compared to me trying to do it with 6 and getting absolutely melted. Makes me feel real good. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, man. Shall we continue? Shall we continue on our quest to become evil? Let's go. Hey, first time I struggled on normal. Yeah. Yeah, this game is you play on hard plus expert? Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh no, I don't feel bad, man. I'm just kind of messing around. I don't. This game is fun, dude. It's fun. And I enjoy a challenge. You know, I really do. I enjoy a challenge. So most of the games I play, man, I'm gonna play on some kind of increased difficulty or some kind of handicap. You know what I mean? Just because I don't know. I enjoy that, and I enjoy a challenge for sure. But that's the kind of stuff that you're doing in Pillars, man. Nowadays, that's on the verge of like masochistic, buddy. For sure. That's inflicting some pain on yourself, no doubt about it. Everybody that was hanging out all the way through lunch and you know, always hanging out here. Thanks so much. We'll hop back into it now, man. Get our run going. Where do we want to go? Oh, that's the only place left for us to go, really. Right? Oh, Elm's Reach or Old Song. One time I was doing Monk Run, 33 hours into the game. Yeah. Do I even want to hear the rest of this, dude? Opened the chest without checking it. Boom, raw damage trap. No way, dude. Oh, God. That hurts, man. Oh. I just got the chills from that, man. So let me ask you something then. After that happened, now, we don't necessarily... So after that happened, did you immediately go back and start a new game, or how long did it take you to decide you were ready to get back into another run? Be completely honest, dude. It would probably take me a bit to shake the salt off, dude. It would probably take me a bit to shake the salt off and be like, okay, I'm ready to give another run a shot. I would be a bit tilted, man. Oh God, that's brutal, man. Yeah. Started right over. Good on you, dude. Good on you. That's tough, brother.
Yes?
Man. Protector. Not sure now. Yeah. Well, and this is what I could say. Whenever I was asking that question, I was thinking, if it was something that I had been through times before where I had already been trying these kinds of runs prior, I would still probably be salty, but it wouldn't have been as hard for me to just go, okay, well, that happened. Let's give it another shot, start another playthrough. But if I hadn't been doing too many tries at that point, it might have taken me a bit to... I might have had to take some time off before I was like, okay. I might have needed a bit of a break before I got back into it. Mind your paths, Estromor. The guided compass trusts easily, but I don't. Problems are bugs. My game tend to bug itself. Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate.
At once.
And it corrupts saves. Basically receive permanent afflictions. Oh. Really? Oh, man, that's tough, dude. Yeah, that would make that really, really rough. Man. Okay, what's in here? Permanent afflictions. Wow. Well, they should come up with another achievement. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me necessarily. I mean, considering, I've even, a lot of the, not that I've dealt with, serious bugs, but just the things like fog of war bugs and stuff like that, since I've been playing, I've brought up, and people are like, yeah, it's common. It's a known bug. They just never got fixed. It's like, okay. You know? I can't say I'm surprised that, you know, they never fixed the kind of stuff you're talking about either. Unfortunate, but now the difference being the fog of war bug isn't like a game breaker, whereas the one you're talking, you know, the permanent afflictions and stuff, that's pretty brutal. A wreath of straw woven with animal bones hangs from the shelf. Spread across a lumpy pallet of straw, the hide blankets are surprisingly soft. Well, this is not stealing, so we take. Weird that both of these are, but this is not. Huh. Alright, whatever. Get out of here. Mm. Lunch was good, man, but whew, throwing me for a loop, chat. I need to wake up. Should have saved some coffee. I need to make some tea. That's what I need to probably do. Hunter, even the tongues of stone bramble are livelier than yours. Worried huntress. The Glenfathom woman stares at the ground. Her bushy eyebrows frown in a straight line. Never before has a man slipped past with so much ease. A sign. A dark sign. An elven man waves his hand in an arc over the ground. It has come to pass. At the end of the motion, his long fingers close into a fist. We could not have foreseen it. The Delmgang could not either.
Hail, Estremor.
The woman shakes her head. And what does that tell us? She notices you, her thick eyebrows arching in surprise. Estremor, excuse us. We are not used to your kind here, under the great trees. If we can assist you, we will. Tell me about the man you speak of. Not Glenfathom. Broke into the tower, here in Elm's Reach. Nobody saw him come, not even the Delmgen. He moved in silence like a Stelgar in the shadows. Our hunters caught no scent until it was too late. But we heard the stones crack. When he stepped inside Tir Evron, Dark Omen, I say this. Delmgan, what are they? They are ancient children of the giant elms. Our people have lived with the two sisters in peace since we arrived hundreds of years ago. Delmgan call us friends. We call them our own kin. Our protection, their wisdom. Together we share a strong bond. They have always lived under the shadow of the great elms. Walk until you cross the stream. There you will find the Delmgan sisters. Good morrow, cousin. Mind your manners, foreigner, and be welcome. Pet the kitty, pet the kitty. Where? Oh, okay, that was the. Oh, okay. They both say the same thing. Hunter and a boar companion. Many thanks. Take blood moss. Oh man. Chat, I'm gonna throw some tea on real quick, like 1 minute. Seriously. Oatmeal's knocking me on my butt, man. I need some caffeine. Give me 1 moment. Sorry. Man. I'm really curious which god's boon you're going to accept. Probably Ares. Sorry. Still got Hades on the mind. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hadn't even really thought about it. More of a Athena lad myself. Yeah, no, I just that's the first thing that came to mind. As a matter of fact, Ares is like one of my least favorite gods in the game of Hades. Athena's got good stuff, dude, for sure. Her dash is sick. Back to what we're actually playing. I hadn't even really thought of it about it, Mad.
I'm here.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. We'll see, dude. We'll see.
Certainly.
A nimble tongue carries more sting than any blade. You're just trying to be a little too deep and philosophical there, buddy. Well, and that's where Durance would like us to go, wouldn't it? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's where Durance would like us to end up, I think. Though I feel Durance has a conflicting relationship with his god, Magrin, right? I'll grab my tea, one moment. All right. Sorry, guys. Absolutely, he does. Yeah, for sure. But I like whenever, like you try to address Durance about Magrin and everything. No. So Durance is one that we still have. We still have Durance. Trials of Durance. So we're still doing Durance. Kana. We have Sagani. Is that it? That's it, right? So three left. No, we haven't finished Durance's yet. Nope. We got 3 left. 3 characters left. Twin Elms has been our sacred ground for countless seasons. Okay.
I'd be glad to.
No. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, we gotta go back and fight Raedric. How much fun is that, dude? Pretty excited. We have gotten quite a bit of Durance's stuff though. Like you just stomp him. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean because we've been through all the DLC stuff, right? So we're basically all this content we're fairly over leveled or OP for, right? So which is okay. I mean the game has been a lot of fun. But what's going to be nice is really like getting a lot of this story and quest line and stuff like that done, kind of progressing into our... I'm really excited for PoE 2, guys. I love this game so much, and... Oh, really? Funny thing here, if you select scaling. So, that's one of the things, Are you serious? Level 20? So we did select... I don't know why it Barbarian. My my moderation held barbarian. I don't know, chat. Weird. So we can use AoE. Really weird. Crazy. Man, talk about getting melted. A level 20 barb. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny, I'm so glad that we didn't now. Matt, were you hanging out whenever me and Mr. Fluff Bunny were like, do we want to scale or do we want to just go standard? We were talking about it and it was like, scaling might, make it to where we have to. Right. Right. It might draw out the playthrough even longer, and we're trying to work towards Bioshock 2 and PoE 2 and. Oh, okay, yeah, Matt. So that's what happened. So there weren't very many people in the channel whenever we decided, and Mr. Fluff Bunny and I were kind of talking it through, and it was like, do we want to scale it or do we want to just stick with what we've got? And that's kind of the decision we made. Was and thanks again, Mr. Fluff Bunny, for always hanging out and for helping with the decision and everything. It was like, do we want to scale it and make this harder and potentially draw this playthrough out longer, or do we just want to kind of stick with what we're doing and get through all this and move on to Bioshock 2 and PoE 2 in a timely manner? We just stuck with standard. We didn't scale it out. Yeah.
Certainly.
Level 20 and get melted. Sounds like fun. So we've got Hall of Warriors. This is probably what you're talking about, right? We didn't go in here. Did we go in either of these? All right, let's go back a bit. So I'm not trying to like rush through a playthrough or anything necessarily, right? We did go in this one, didn't we? But I am excited to get on to Bioshock 2 and PoE 2 as well. I am. But I'm not trying to rush this necessarily. We have spent a lot of time in this playthrough though. Hey, who's gonna down some white leaf? Sounds eerily similar. Got us some white leaf, baby. Let's go. Right. Where the Sveff? Mr. Fluff Bunny, I've been saving up all the Sveff for you, my friend. I know. Don't you even worry about it, buddy. I got all the Sveff you need. Don't even trip. Where we at? I got plenty of it. Where is it? I'm holding on to 15 Sveff for you. I got 15, buddy. You're good to go.
I'm here.
All right, let's go. We went into that one too, so we're good. Let's go in this place. What do you think, Matt? Do you think we made the wrong decision by not scaling? Few words bring fewer regrets. You speak like a fisher crane. Quick and clever. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's good call, Matt. Good call. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Good call. Very 5-head, Matt. Thanks, dude. Right on. Cool.
I'd be
Okay.
glad to.
Good. Glad to know we made the right decision. And that's when I pierced the giant Stelgar with my spear right through its heart. So where else to be? I'm listening to Arthwin right now. Oh, Arthwin, I wish I could have seen you do it. Oh, Arthwin. Did the builders make such grand things where you live? Warrior. You speak like a Fisher Crane, quick and clever. You sound like a repeating robot. Okay, let's go in here and see what's up. Let's do this. Tea. Earl Grey, everybody. Let's go. So good. Do a save real quick. Mr. Fluff Buddy, I thought I totally started reading your comments like it was something serious at first. That's hilarious, man. Shamak has led the Three Tusk Stelgar as long as any of the Anamfatha. Bethva is too soft and is good. It is good that Shamak is here to provide another perspective. Leaders like Shamak have long protected us from the Estermorwen. Okay, dude. Hey. Matt, did you just see that Miso's hanging out in here? Been lurking for a hot minute today. Yeah, yeah. I think Miso just joined Discord yesterday or the day before or something like that too. Very cool, very cool. That's what is too soft. It is good that Shamak is here to provide. Yeah. Oh, mad. Cool, cool, brother. Good luck, my man. Good luck. Alright, here's Shamak.
Tread carefully, Estermore.
A grizzled old elf. That's not the way you usually, you know, elves are not usually described as grizzled. You know what I mean? Because even traditionally elves in, you know, medieval lore, even as they age, they tend to age with grace, right? No, I mean, hey, dude, this is the Pillars universe. It is its own thing. It is apart from all other stuff, so I get it. It's just, it's funny to me, you know what I mean? Because quite often elves are kind of seen as that race that, I mean, if they're not immortal, but they can die. They just don't die from old age a lot of the time, right? So even as they age, they don't age in a lot of lore. A grizzled old elf, his hair braided and dyed. Like, I would expect this to say dwarf. A grizzled old dwarf. Oh, really, Mad? Oh yeah, me too, Mr. Fluff Bunny. No, I think doing things different than the normal stereotypical kind of thing is good. I agree. I just found it funny, you know what I mean? That like the way this is described here is something you would normally hear like I said, a grizzled old dwarf, his hair braided and dyed. That's what I would expect to read, not elf, you know? And Mad, that's really cool, man. Divinity Original Sin 2 Cannibalistic Strange Group. Huh. Intriguing. Huh. Cool, man. Cool. Stands at one end of the hall. His arms and chest are cross-hatched. Hey, Lander, what's up? DOS2 elves have the coolest racial ability. Okay. Neat. What is it? I don't think that's spoilerish. Is that spoilerish? I haven't played DOS2, and I'm sure we will at some point. If it is spoilerish, then... that can't be for real. They just eat human parts and learn new skills. No way. So, Mr. Fluff Bunny, you were like, actually... I mean, that's a humorous way to put it, but you're like... Yeah, he was actually correct, right? It's just a funny way of describing it. Right. You just worded it fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, no, I believed you, Mad. Yeah, I believed you. I just like the way Mr. Fluff Bunny put it out there. I mean, the way he worded it was like almost not believable. You know what I mean? Because it was just too funny. They lick you and learn your deepest secrets. Oh my god, dude. That's too funny. They eat human parts and learn new skills. There's an elf that licks you on the tutorial level. That is awesome. Nobody's booing you, man. That's hilarious. Well, I know that, Divinity is no pillars, but we will play. We will play. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Very cool. Awesome. His arms and chest are crosshatched with the pale seams of scars. His crooked smile looks like another. It's not many Estremoran who are permitted into our sacred city. Bethwell must be feeling especially soft today. Eater pays no attention to the elf and instead has locked eyes with Stelgar in front of him. He whispers to you. Dude, he is one of my favorite characters as well. Because he's definitely like Big Brother material, but he's hilarious too. He whispers to you, do you think he'd mind if I pet his Stelgar? Oh my god, dude. Scotty lowers her head. Remember how well that worked out last time? Shamat. Come to hear your future at Ter Evron. His smile widens, exposing a row of yellowed, crooked teeth. Or to make your own at Blood Sands. What's Blood Sands? An ancient place of sacrifice. He laces his fingers together. In a cave by the great elms themselves. Rayston and his druids have been an integral part of Glenfadden's society for generations, no matter what some of the other tribes might say. Ere Glenfath has held its own against the Esther Morwen because some of us still understand the power of sacrifice. He gives you an appraising eye. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It is what's kept our society alive for so long. Shamat crosses his arms over his scarred chest. Something else? Right, yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect way to describe it, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He's just too cool and laid back and kind to really give a crap about why he's doing all right and still unemployed. You know what I mean? Yeah. You don't seem too fond of us, Estramoran. His hunched shoulders straightened. I fought in the Broken Stone War and the War of Black Trees. I saw my brethren cut down defending the places of the builders, and I shed blood alongside Galvin Redged himself. He coughs. Now, the Estermorans seem to think that they will find a cure for their empty children among our sacred sites, or, worse, that they will find sanctuary in our lands. His gaze darkens, and I've seen what happens when they set their sights on Glenfathen soil. Haravius. Well, he does have a point. Haravius mutters under his breath. You learn not to trust your neighbors when they defile your lands, habitually for several generations. Haravius folds his arms and shrugs. He's got all the reason in Eora to worry. That's tough, dude. Haravius. He does have a point. You learn not to trust your neighbors when they defile your lands habitually for several generations. For sure. He's got all the reason in Eora to worry. I really don't know how I want to answer this. The Estermorans seem to think that they will find a cure for their empty children among our sacred sites, or worse, that they will find sanctuary in our lands. And I've seen what happens when they set their sights on Glenfathen soil. Look, this entire playthrough, we've tried to play as like a civil kind of... What's the word I'm looking for here? Voice of reason, I guess. Tried to get sides of turmoil to see each other's stance and come to reason. Hasn't always worked. I would like to go with 4, but I mean, the thing that's rough about it is that Haravius has already kind of pointed out that you learn not to trust your neighbors when they defile your lands habitually for several generations, right? And it makes it hard for us to go, well, isn't there room for you both? When they've already been dealing with people coming in and defiling their lands, right? I don't know if that's actually the way to go about it. Thoughts? Chat? Community? I know there are some of you that already know. So no spoilers or anything, but according to our character and being a paladin, kind wayfarer, no lying, no stealing, trying to be a good person, and I mean, what do you think is the best way for us to answer right here? Being a voice of reason, trying to get everyone to see both sides of stories and situations and everything. I'm kind of leaning towards 2 at this point. I don't know. Thoughts? Anybody? think I'm gonna go with 2. Unless anybody else has anything they want to throw in here. Thoughts. Input. And when the Estermorn invade us in force and bring their plague here, what of our children? In my 250 years, I've led my people through 2 wars. Our borders have remained intact, and largely through the reputation of Three-Tusked Stelgar. His voice drops to a growl. I've sired a dozen children, but none have been deemed fit to take my place. I care nothing for the legacies that obsess the Estermoran lords, but it is important that my successor continue this path. Your own children don't succeed you, what happens? Ordinarily, the Riao would turn to others in my tribe, to clan heads and their families. Ordinarily, he levels his gaze. But we share a tradition of fostering the children of other tribes, and the Anamfath of Fisher Crane has trusted his youngest to my care. He grimaces. He grimaces. And as none of my own blood are fit to take my place, the Real will look next to this bog child, the kin of another Anamfath, and my foster daughter to take my place. Haravius. I'm enjoying having Haravius in the party. You should be so lucky, Haravius chirps. This young fisher crane lass is a great gift. You should be thankful. Haravius's voice becomes a low whisper, especially given your familial feebleness. Bog child? His shoulders stiffen. I have nothing but respect for Fisher Crane, but their ways are not ours. The Orlans of Fisher Crane have lived in Thane Bog for 1,000 years. They are cunning and furtive by nature, which serves them well when they have swamplands to hide their movements. He crosses his arms, but this will not deter the Estermoran on open ground. Eater, my experience, soon as someone in power decides he wants something that doesn't belong to him, there's no deterring at all. Shema. He points at the warriors gathered near the fire. Our savagery has deterred the Estermoran from further encroachment. They still tell of our deeds in the Broken Stone War, but if a child of Fisher Crane leads our tribe, we will lose that boldness, and the Estermoran will lose their fear of us. The child will be influenced by the souls of her ancestors. In times of crisis, she will look to her kin in Thane Bog for guidance. No matter what I might try to teach her, it will not be enough. He considers you. There is a way you could help. Few have the stomach for it, but I think you have the perspective to see why certain unpleasantness may be necessary. This is not going to be good, is it? Get to the point. This Orland girl has the soul of a leader. If it were passed to one of my... Oh, no way, dude. If it were passed to one of my own offspring, our tribe would remain strong. A Stelgar at Shamak's side scratches its massive head on the Anamfath's leg. He remains steady on his feet. The Druids of Blood Sands have a way to do this, and they understand the importance of a strong line of succession for Three-Tusked Stelgar. Yeah. Ravius steps in close, whispering, "This isn't right. Souls just aren't passed to another without." Ravius falls silent, his fists clenching. Shamak, he gives you a key. There's a house in southeast Hearthsong next to the river. The child will be asleep, and I've arranged for her to be unattended for a time. His voice becomes a quiet rumble. Take her and bring her to Keeper Weirda in Blood Sands. She knows what must be done. When she presents you with the liquid essence, bring it back to me. What the crap? No. Yes, super sketch. Yeah, very sus. Very sus, Mr. Fluff. Agreed. This is what I'm wondering. Like, the reason that I'm hesitant here is because there are a lot of options. By the way, the cape here blends in with this rug really well and almost makes this model look see-through. Sorry. What I'm wondering is, like, if I just say I won't do this, he'll just try to get somebody else to do it, probably. I also wouldn't mind trying to explore more dialogue, so number 3 might not be a bad option. Or 4. We could just say 7 and try to get the child to take over here. I don't know. I kind of want to see if we can explore more dialogue by going, like, searching through 3 and 4. I definitely don't I don't feel right about assisting with this situation. It's not my fault he produces weak offspring, you know what I'm saying? Seems like a personal problem. Let's see what 3 gets us, okay? His scarred face twists again. Have you seen the rituals of Blood Sands? She will sacrifice her. It is the only way to distill her essence. Pelagina's lips curl into a sneer. How quick the old are to sacrifice the young for their purposes. The Orlan child? Go on. Well, that was quick and to the point, wasn't it? Oh, we've got more now. How can you possibly expect to get away with this? I should kill you for this. This is what's tough about this, though, is like, apparently this Weirda individual is willing to be a part of this as well, right? So it makes me want to, like, round up everybody that's kind of in cahoots here and take them all out. You know, they're all willing to, like, sacrifice the child, but this is their culture, I guess. I don't know. Do we go with 4? See if we can get a little bit more out of this. I don't see why you need me to do this. How can you possibly expect to get away with this? I think either 4 or 5 at this point. I'm, you know, Paladin, kind Wayfarer. Dude, we're not helping sacrifice a child. I don't think we can say, I won't do this. Just find somebody else to get it done instead of us, right? I don't want to miss out on this. I really want to say number 5, but I really want to explore number 4 as well. I'm just going to go with number 5 right now. How can you possibly expect to get away with this? Few know the girl is here, and one Orland babe will look much the same as the next. But let me worry about this. This is a weird situation, man. I don't see why you need me to do this. Because I cannot do it without attracting undue attention, he frowns. I don't relish passing my own burdens onto another. This will incite war between our tribes if I am caught. This is going to be a big old fight. Yeah? I'm going to say number 6. I just want to see what it gives us. Let me go to the potion. Can you do that, though? And see, that's the thing that I'm worried about is, like, there have been a lot of situations in this game where I was, like, thinking I would be able to find an alternate path like that, and it didn't work out that way. And then there are other times where you think so, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Essence, bound and distilled into a liquid, it will have little immediate effect on me, but it will weave a stronger soul in my future issue. Now, here's the problem. If we say very well, I'll help you, we're lying. We don't lie. We don't lie in this playthrough. Stupid good-natured paladin. The Stelgares at his side growl, surrounded by my best warriors? That would be unwise. Remind me where I can find the child? She's staying in a house in Hearthsong. Follow paths to the southeast side of the district until you reach the river. Did we already get the key? Now, Yo, is this what Tinwin was talking about? This is what Tinwin was talking about earlier today, isn't it? It's gotta be, dude. But I'm curious as to whether we can say, I won't do this. Or very well, I'll help you. Like, if we said, I won't do this, are we still able to go get the baby? Hmm. What should we try? Never do this one? Well, here's the thing. I said yes, but it didn't say anything about lying yet. So, we're not necessarily... We're not planning on helping this individual. But it's still not considered a lie in the game? We're hitting gray area right now as far as our playthrough is concerned. Tell me about the Three Tusks Stelgare. The boldest and fiercest of the 6 great tribes of Glanfath, it was we who first defended against the Escher Morwen who came to shore 200 years ago. He raises his chin. Yeah, I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny, dude. Hey, to be honest, it started a long time ago, buddy. We've always been the border tribe, and it has always fallen to us to hold the line. Sure. Depends. Is the child evil? Is the child's name Damien? Hold the line against... Correct, yes. Mr. Fluffbunny. We should hold the line against outsiders and invaders. Nobody holds the line against us outsiders, right, chat? Haravius leans in with a whispered voice. The way they keep mentioning battles of old, you'd think they are the Three Tusk Martyr tribe. They are indeed fierce, and their history is rife with glorious deeds. I sometimes think they'd fight the other tribes if they didn't have trespassers to hunt. What do you do here? Excuse me. As Anamphath of Three Tusk Stelgare, I guide our... Excuse me, I'm sorry. I guide our tribe in all matters. He looks to the main room of the hut, where others have gathered. I am in Twin Elms to confer with some of the other Anamphatha about the Anolfin, your Hollowborn. We only have such births here on occasion, but it has made us more vigilant about our neighbors. One Stelgare stretches, flexing its claws. Shamak's eyes narrow. There are some of us who believe your Anolfin to be a punishment for the defilement of the builder's sites. Others say it's a plague carried by the Escher Morwen. Eater. People make it what they want it to be. And when it ends, if it ends, they'll make up reasons for that too. Goodbye. Okay.
I'm here.
I'm here too, buddy. We're getting out of here. We're gonna go save this little child. We're gonna go save the evil little child. Laris. The young man approaches you with a swift and purposeful stride. While you've never met him before, he has the same stern, wild look as Shamak. He doesn't speak until he's right next to you. When he does, his voice is quiet. Wait, I saw you speaking with my father. Say nothing. He glances back at the room with Shamak. He asked you to sacrifice Vela, hasn't he? He grits his teeth. Maybe he's right about three-tusked Stelgare growing weak. But if this is the price of strength, it isn't worth it. The tribes have survived this long because we've stuck together. Sigani does a double take. Kid, are you sure that old elf's your father? Right? I would never hurt the child. We good with this? Everybody good with this? I would never hurt the child. Let's go. Unless that child ends up being very annoying. Right? Seal of approval. Yeah, right. Unless the child ends up being very annoying. He sighs. You did not seem like one who would, but my father will find someone who will. He doesn't give up on an idea easily. He sighs. But there may be a way to stop him. He frowns. There's an herbalist among the Ovits of the Golden Grove. Sorry, chat. Bleda, that's her name. They all gather southeast of here by the river. She could brew a poison. Shamak wouldn't know the difference until it's too late. There's the family resemblance. Nice, Sagani. Let me guess, if Shamak dies, you're next in line. It's not like that. You all have already determined that my soul isn't strong enough. Whoever follows my father, it won't be me. Poison? Are we filling the skull and crossbones drink? Yay? Nay? Do we select number 3? Orca of approval. Let the evil commence. Let's go, dude. Fine, I'll poison your father. You twerp. Why can't you do it? I guess I have to because he's expecting me to bring it to him, right? With another glance at Shamak's chamber, he backs toward the door. Like I said, you'll find Bleda in the Golden Grove. Good luck. Alright, easy enough, huh?
Yes?
Yes? Orca of approval. Let's go. Golden Grove. Sorry, chat. I'm really sorry. I don't like yawning on stream, man. I really do apologize. Okay, Golden Grove. Yeah. Can we even get back there? No. I don't think so, right? Oh, that's just the roof. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Let's go. Run! Hello? Hello? There's Bleda. Ovate. Hi, Ovate. Bleda. Okay, Aloth finishes escorting Supplicant and returns to the stronghold. Good. The elf holds a chipped wooden pipe. The sweet smoke wafting from the bowl makes you dizzy. Got that dizzy tobacco. Welcome, Estromore. I've got herbs and potions for sale. Looking for something to ease your travels or something to make them more interesting? When she grins, you see her teeth and gums are stained brown. Yum. Ravia sniffs at the air, his smile growing wider with each twitch of his nose. White leaf, he says with a smile. I once ate a porcupine whole while smashed on white leaf. Oh, dude, that's great. I wonder what Zawa would be saying right now. I miss those days. I have to screenshot this. I once ate a porcupine whole while smashed on white leaf. I hear you can make certain poisons. She takes a deep draw on her pipe. Poisons. I only deal in tonics that heal and enlighten. She exhales a puff of smoke. Of course, many beneficial substances can be harmful when taken in great quantities. But that's just Weretha's way of keeping all things in balance. Really, what kind of substances? She leans against the winding tree trunk and ticks the items off on her fingers. Oh, there's plenty. Concentrated Carogolan, undistilled spider venom, rotten blood moss extract, cave coral mixed with skein bone. How? This sucks. I don't know which one to select now. Because it's going to matter what it looks like. Right? It's going to matter what it looks like when we give it to Shamak. It needs to look like what he's expecting, or else he's not going to drink. Feels dumb, man. Um, there's got to be a way to figure out which one is needed too. And now we can't go back. Might have to reload. Plenty concentrated Carogalan, undistilled, but rotten blood moss extract, cave coral mixed with skein bone. Thoughts counting stretches her head. What would you want with something like that? She frowns, her teeth clamped around the pipe. Poor thing. Here, take this. She gives you a vial filled with a dark fluid. It works slowly, but this will send him back to the cycle kindly enough. Just see that it doesn't get misplaced. Half the dose would kill an Amaua. She taps ash from her pipe into the grass. Was there anything else I can do for you? Like to see your stocks? War paint? Sick. What? I haven't seen this anywhere, I don't think. Gimme. Dude, we've used a lot of money here lately. What is... Shut up. I need it. You see that? Guys, it's a tiny sporling pet. That's awesome. Trade all that. Gimme. Now. Blood is poison. Dark fluid clots and oozes within the vial. Blood swore that the full dose would kill nearly anything or anyone. Okay. Did we play that correctly? I don't know, man. We have to find out. I mean, if he doesn't die from the poison, we'll just slaughter him, right? Whatever, chat. Who cares? If he doesn't die from the poison, we'll just cut his head off. That's what we do. Right. Get all that put up. Oh, no. Dang it. Okay. Just cut his head off. Head up. Ah, I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, well. Put all this back here. That's fine. Okay. Well, let's keep going, I guess. I convinced Bleda to give me a rather potent poison. Since Samok's already expecting a potion, I should be able to dupe him into drinking this. While I already have the poison, I can still take the baby and bring her to Weirda in Bloodsands to follow through with Samok's plan.
I'm here.
Yo, is Tinwin hanging out? He's not. That's okay. No big deal. No big deal. I want to see something. I guess should have put got poison. That would have been more appropriate, huh? I don't think we need to go over here anywhere.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Narrator, I get it, dude. Go back here real quick. I'm gonna see if I can still grab this kid. See what happens here. It's a baby. Yep. What's in here? Ooh, love that meat. Ooh, love those veggies. Nope, milk. Love that milk. The hurt still smells of freshly cooked game. Grease spatters the blackened bricks. An Orlin baby lies in the crib, tiny and dark-furred. Though her eyes are closed with sleep, she squirms under the blanket and nuzzles the pillow. We got us a baby. A pet baby, chat. Look. Ah, adorable. This is the child of Widun, a Glenfath and Anafath. Though usually calm and quiet for a baby, this is a healthy infant that has managed to avoid the effects of Whitewind's legacy. Adorable.
You must get.
We got a baby. We got a baby. Okay. Now. We should be able to just go poison. And his eyes burning. He looks more like his father than ever. I knew my father was a soulless beast, but you? He snarls, showing you a row of white but crooked teeth. My father's right about one thing. I can't trust in Estermore's words. We're just going to take her someplace safe. Not a chance. Bro. Weird. Bum, bum. Okay. I'm gonna do some sciencing for a moment. I want to see something. I'm wondering how this works. Come on, Coal Eater. Okay. I mean, if we have to kill the sun too, we'll kill the sun too. That baby is going to be ours. I want to see if we poison Daddy first. Goodbye.
Yeah?
Ready, Watcher.
Hmm? I'm here.
He looks from the vial in your hand back to you. Something's wrong. His eyes narrow. What are you trying to give me? Poison. Do we just tell him? We don't lie. No. Okay. Huh. I wonder if you would get the same outcome if you told him it's essence. I'm guessing. But just for fun. Sciencing. Sciencing, chat. I'll probably go back and just do the same thing we just did. Which is just tell him it's poison.
I'm here.
Because we're, you know, again, not lying in this playthrough. But I'm curious. Curiosity, you know? Yo, run, everybody. I need you to hustle. You can see a bit of hustle out there. Alright. No.
Yeah?
There.
I'm here.
There. There.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes?
I'm ready.
I'm here.
Yeah. So same thing. Okay. That's what I figured. We'll load got potion. But again, that would be lying. That's why I don't want to follow through with that. Not that it necessarily says in there that it's lying, but to keep from any potential deviation from our good-natured playthrough here. Now let's go kill. Kill. Wonder if we'll still be able to get the baby. Should we go get the baby first? We'll follow through with this and see if we can still go get the baby or not. Nothing, just doing a bunch of science, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Either way you go about it in here, he knows that what you're giving him is not the essence. So we figured that out. I don't know. What I'm going to do is get this fight done. And then still go see if I can grab the baby or not. If not, we're going to grab the baby first, kill his son, and then come back here and do this fight again, okay? I want the baby. The baby will be ours. That's happening.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes?
Right here. Protect baby, yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Need something?
Need you to
Understood.
get your honkus up here and get ready to fight is what I need.
What?
What? Durance. What a madman. What a mad lad.
I'm here.
There we go. Give Samak the poison. Shamak, sorry. It's poison. So. Let's X that. We're gonna do this. Fine. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted. Nope. Everything just stopped. Right there. Stelgar. You know what? Just go to town, yo. Bum, bum. You. Knock down. You. Shoot. You. There. Can you pull that? That didn't work. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be real beefy fight, isn't it? This is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be a fight. We're gonna run straight through all of this. Get wrecked. Get this going, please. Now you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. And everything in its path. Like, everything he has is enemies in the area effect. Okay. No. Are you using that? Oh, that's actually not bad. Let's do this. Okay. Casting. Good. Good. Go. Feels good. Get wrecked, yo. Injured. Barely injured. The Warriors didn't get hit? What? Get wrecked. He's casting. Just got it off. Feels good. Attack. User. Good. Dead. Yep. Right there. Knocks down. Do another. Frightened. Frenzy. Okay. Get knocked. Eater's doing work, man. Get wrecked. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, right on. Yeah. Don't know if you tried. Yeah. Deception check is behind a skill check. Yeah, okay. Cool, Mr. Flubber. Hey, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. Yep. Cool. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Awesome. Yeah, that makes sense. I always forget, you know, and I shouldn't. Very three-head of me. I forget that, like, basically everybody you talk to, you know, you're going to have skill checks and stuff like that for dialogue options and everything, man. Feels bad, but thank you. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, sat off. Okay. You, sir. Right here. You. Here. Feels good. Feels good. Go ahead and change. You. Get a knock. Feels good. What happened to Itamok, dude? And how did Eater end up all the way back here? Feels weird. Do. Wow. He took a beating. That's that. Pelagina. Right there. Right there. Eater. Okay. He's barely hurt. Check that noise out. Knock him down. We got this in the bag, yo. Attack. Are you stuck or something? What is going on, man? Bro. Why? Okay. Irumak just could not move. I don't know what was up. Bro, what? Oh, Sacred Immolation, dude. And Sagani, too. Sagani does work with that bow, dude. It is kind of nuts. I won't do that yet. Just keep attacking. Dead. Yo, what? What is this? I like how that enemy just came out of nowhere. Thy clef. Exceptional safeguarding. 10% of incoming crits converted to hits. Let's say shield deflection. This impressively large shield boasts a relief of Dev Clef, an important Glenfathan landmark. Dev Clef was the site of a brutal battle between the Glenfathans and Deerwoodens during the tumultuous period before the 10 Years' Treaties were signed. The crags and caves along the cliffs provided the Glenfathans with plentiful cover from which to stage their attacks against Deerwooden forces, allowing them to duck out of sight the moment a threat emerged. Giving this natural advantage, the Glenfathans succeeded in driving the Deerwoodens from the region. Okay. Fine. Get wrecked. Eater takes. Oh, we have too many. Whatever.
I'm here.
We actually have a lot of stuff we can sell, which is nice. Grab this. Now, we might have to do this fight over. I want to go try to make sure we can get baby. Where's the baby?
Certainly.
Alright, we don't steal anything. Lyris looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod. Virtue guides your hand.
I'm here.
Okay. See, buddy. We'll see. We will see.
Yes?
Lanky hunter grooms the stubble, a patched fuzz of blonde hairs. Absolute wind? Yeah, we'll see. Patched fuzz of blonde hairs while listening attentively to a young elven when she whispers in his reddened ears and giggles. With his head lowered still, he flashes a wide smile in return. The hunter notices you. He clears his throat, straightens his back, adopting an air of dignity. I've been expecting you. My tribesmen have told me that you'd speak the truth about Fjorm's exile. He combs his sparse stubble, darting a glance to the elven woman. Well, Arthwin doesn't hide from the truth. Ask and I'll answer. What happened to Fjorm? Arthwin looks down and licks his lips. Fjorm? He pushes his blonde bristles away from the edge of his mouth. Every tribe knows his prowess, a hunter of great name. But this time he fell behind. We spotted the giant Stelgar at the Sentinel's Ridge above the waterfall of the Northweld. It was stalking for prey. Arthwin lightly shakes his head. Fjorm wanted us to split. He'd lure the beast to the river and I'd flank it. The hunter scratches his fleshed earlobe, but the beast didn't come down to the riverbank, so we tried to circle it on the ridge. I climbed faster, and there it was, ready to pounce on me. Arthwin thrust his fist forward. I pierced flesh midair, rolled over, and stabbed it again and again. And it was dead. The hunter pushes his mustache back and looks up. Fjorm couldn't believe he didn't earn the kill, not even a cut. He said he'd not return with the shame of losing to a twice-split arrow. Arthwin sighs. I pleaded, but he was a keeper of the stone. He'd not listen. And now he's exiled. Who knows where? Tell me about your tribe. We're young, the youngest tribe near Glanfath. Arwen hesitates for a moment, scratching his beard, and then spreads his long legs apart. But we're not weak. The other tribes have their history, and now we, the twice-split arrows, are making our own. Yeah. Arthwin puffs his chest, pounds it with a fist. We're true Glanfathans, true hunters. I've proven our worth. His patches of golden stubble sparkle alongside a glowing smile. It was me, not Fjorm, who killed the giant Stelgar. Yeah, we'll see, buddy. We'll see.
I'm here.
Now, I want to... Oh, God, give me a break, game. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that about pillars going. If you hit period and center in and on your party, and then you go to the map and try to move this, like the little cursor around, you can't. Watch. Center in. Go to the map. And it works. I'm a huge liar, apparently. Now it won't work. Okay. You have to hit the edge of the screen, then go back into the map, and then you can move it. I don't know. Real weird bug, man. Yeah, I know, right, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? But I quite often, like, I actually have my mouse set up. So I've got a Logitech Hero mouse. I've got a few different buttons on the side there by my thumb. Quite often I'll throw like a, I'll make that a button that's more convenient for me to use, depending on what game I'm playing. So like one of the buttons I set up to be the keyboard period, right? Which centers in on your party like that. You can see, like, I'll go over here and I'll press it and it centers in on the party, right? But if I just go to the mini map, I can't move, just like coding, right? Right, yeah, dude, syntax errors, right? You're like, there's an error somewhere, I can't figure it out, and then it's like, it's not there anymore. Yeah, I know, man. I've been there. I code, dude. I've been, yeah, I know, Mr. Fluff Buddy, I get it, dude. But now, like, you can't click anywhere. You can't even drag it. You know what I mean? It's a real weird oversight in the dev of the game. You can't click anywhere and move the cursor to look anywhere else on the map. Unless you close it. Yeah, I know, right? You have to, like, either click the middle mouse button and drag the map around like this, or hit the edges of the map to move it. Then you can go back to the map and move it around. But if the last thing you did was hit to center on your party, you can't move this cursor anywhere. It's so annoying. A minor inconvenience, but doing an entire playthrough and having to deal with that gets a bit maddening. A bit maddening. Especially because I use that all the time to center on my party. It's really useful. But then when you try to go to the
good intentions will only
map
keep me
and
up
move
with
around
it.
and you can't, it's
Sorry
like...
about what I said before. About the the skin-faced Orlans.
It's all right. I knew what you were trying to say, and that's why I didn't gut you.
I didn't know I was saying something bad.
I get it. I get it. Let's just put it behind us.
Now that we're friends again, is it okay if I pet you?
What? No! Damn it, Adair. Is your family tree just one looping square?
Oh my god, dude. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna have to probably clip that. I'm probably gonna have to clip that. Oh my god. Where are we at right now? 7:42? Almost 7:43? Yeah, that's probably gonna be a highlight. This flipping game. What a riot, dude. Nice. Nice. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's great. What a riot, dude. This is we're friends now. Does that mean I can pet you? What? Take Vela. Leave. Wait. Hold on. So now I'm curious because whenever, before we had killed Shamak, we came in here and tried to take the baby, right? And we got attacked. So, will we get attacked now? I don't feel like we should get attacked, but we might.
I'm here.
What happens if we leave? Sciencing things is fun to me in games. Yeah, we're gonna find out. I didn't grab the baby yet. I just walked out. So I want to see. We're just sciencing. Okay, nothing. Cool. Eat here. You're an absolute mad lad. Can I pet you? God. Oh my god, dude.
Yes?
Take Vela. Now. Take meat because we like meat. And take milk because milk does a body good, even though...
Yes?
I can't drink dairy milk anymore. Whenever I was like hit my late teenage years, I just quit being able to drink dairy. I can eat cheese, stuff like that, but just drinking dairy milk wrecks me. Nothing else. I can eat cottage cheese, stuff like that, but drinking milk, dairy milk, destroys me. So for the longest time now, I've just drank almond milk, and I love it. Unsweetened, all natural almond milk, and I love it. But dude, I loved dairy milk, and it was really, really hard for me to switch over to not being able to drink dairy milk. I don't know, it felt bad, but. We're gonna fight here. I'm pretty sure the game is. Why? Lyris's weapon is drawn and his eyes burn with anger. He looks more like his father than ever. I knew my father was a soulless beast, but you. He snarls, showing you a row of white but crooked teeth. My father's right about one thing. I can't trust Istramor's words. Yeah. I think so. I'm keeping this baby. Um, my baby. Okay, now I answered differently than I did the first time. The first time I said, number one, I'm just going to take her someplace safe. This time I said, I'm keeping this baby. Palagina now, this is different. Palagina closes her eyes, puts feathered hand to forehead as she mutters a variety of Valian curses under her breath. Lyris, he draws back. By the builders, how do you expect to take care of a child? Do you have any idea what's involved? He steps forward again. This stops now. What? But my baby. Right, it's a fight over the baby. Yes, for sure. It's a baby fight. Well, I think what we're gonna do is just slaughter him and keep the baby. I don't think there's any other way around it. We have a save right before this happens, right? Shamak dead is our save. So if we needed to come back to this point, we could. So not a huge deal. So we'll just we'll slaughter this fool. I mean, he wants to be tough. That's fine. He can be tough. Cypher warrior. What is this? Wilder woman. All right. Yeah, wilder woman. Yeah. Hit him up. Knock.
Hey.
That's fine. Yes, this. It is done. You got it all taken care of, Matt? The baby must be safe in our arms. I will carry it around on my back in a deerskin quiver, as all babies should be carried. Cool, man. Awesome, brother. Congrats. Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, Matt, so we've been doing some sciencing, man. It was really weird the way this all played out. So Tinwin like threw me a hint earlier. He's like, hey, if you come across a baby, grab it and hang on to it. But then there was like Shamak, and I tried to poison Shamak, and we had to fight Shamak, and I killed Shamak. And then I came back to grab the baby, and it basically... So I tried to grab the baby first, and it resulted in us having to fight Shamak's son here, Lyris, right? So I was like, okay, well, let's go try to poison Shamak first. Tried to poison. He didn't buy it. We had to fight him. We killed him. Then came back here, tried to take the baby again, and it still results in Lyris. Rogue was surprisingly good. Cool. Cool, Matt. Awesome. I'm glad. That's refreshing to know, man. That's refreshing to know. I'm glad you enjoyed the playthrough. It sounds like you enjoyed it maybe a little bit more, or at least it was a surprise to know that it was better than what you thought maybe it was going to be, which is nice. Which was nice. So, at this point, we've killed Shamak. We're about to kill these, and we have our baby, right? Which is flipping adorbs. Look at that. Look at that flipping baby. So we just hold on to the baby. From what Tinwin said, he's like, if you find the baby, you hold on to the baby. Don't let the baby go. Baby, we have baby. Right? Yes, good tip from Tin. Cool. Cool. Now we have baby. Where is, yeah, okay. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. You. That's fine. You. There. Shh. What? Nuh-uh, dude. Stop it. You can't be serious, dude. Oh, get wrecked. Oh my god, I love Pallegina's what is this? The sworn enemy, how she throws like the fireballs out. It's so cool, man. Get wrecked. 85.1 damage on 2 grazes and 3 hit, which I know we're like super OP for this right now, but get wrecked, dead. Knock. Get on that. Lyris is almost dead already. Feels good. That's hilarious. Get another shot in. Go out here. Shoot there. Boom. Boom. No, 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 no. Shanna-na-na-na. Oh, what? Okay. Get wrecked. Oh. You know, I know. I know. Yeah, that's basically what Eater has turned into. Well, yeah, I took it as a joke. I took the whole baby thing as a joke. I was just kind of playing along and playing around. If it actually becomes a companion, dude, I'm gonna... That's gonna be something else. If they actually did that to where it becomes a companion, I'm gonna be very impressed.
I must admit, even I have my limits. I need to rest.
Pelagina, quit being a baby. Yo, Mad, we just had the funniest interaction happen between... I'm sure you've heard it, but we just had the whole interaction happen with Eater and Haravius too, where Eater was like apologizing for talking about the Orlans that had hair on their face, and the ones that didn't, and everything. In my playthrough, I always made Eater as two-hander user with Abaddon's hammer, so he can charge, AoE stun, and wreck the havoc. Right, cool. Very cool. And then we just finished the interaction where Eater apologizes and then asks Haravius if he can pet him. I was dying, dude. It was so flippin' funny. Oh, you clipped it, Fluff? Thanks, man. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I'll probably go back and make it a highlight for the channel. Because whenever I highlight it, I'll make sure that we caught everything in there, and then I'll download it too. What I'm gonna do is I've got a few different highlights from us, or a couple of highlights I made during BioShock 1 as well. I'm gonna try to make us some nice like intro and outro videos at some point once we have enough clips and highlights made up and everything too. But yeah, I'll take a look, Mr. Fluffbunny. I might not need to highlight it if the clip is good enough, dude. So thanks very much. I appreciate it, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Eater running around with the charge, and then the knockdowns, and the pulling people and stuff. Dude, he's a madman. It's insane. Now, what would be really cool for PoE 2 is if you were able to take Council Hot's skull with you and actually summon him a skeleton body to stick his skull onto. Game over, dude. Let's go. Oh, hey, Matt. Yeah, all good, dude. I know it's late for you too, buddy. Yeah, I know it's late. I appreciate you hanging out all day, dude. And thanks for sharing the video and everything, man. Congrats on the run, and and how well it went and stuff, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations, buddy. Thanks for always hanging out, being a big part of this, what we do here and everything. Okay, so first of all, Mr. Fluff Bunny, you say brave. I say I've always got an Audra beetle in my pocket waiting for Council Hot. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if he wants to try anything, you know, if he's feeling froggy, I'll just pull an Audra beetle out. And he'll start having flashbacks and, you know, game over. GG's, Council Hut. But before, what's going to be next? Fighter or Bard? You mean for you? What are you going to play next? You want us to help you pick? Is that the question, Matt? Yeah? Well, which one have you done more recently? Have you done, I'm guessing you have, I'm guessing you've done a solo playthrough of both, correct? Fighter and Bard? Music's so good.
I'm here.
Hey, we got some more Sveth. Let's go.
Yes? I'm here.
Okay. Yo, hit my... Oh, really? So far, Ultimate completed our Chanter, Monk, Paladin, Cypher, and Rogue. Okay. Let me ask you this. Both of those classes, Barbarian, not to keep you longer, just curious. Both of these classes, are you running both as sword and board? As a solo? Do you know? I'm guessing that you would run both as a sword and board. Or would you run them differently? Oh, okay. So they're dual wielders. Go Conan, dude. Barbarian. Conan the Barbarian. Let's go, Matt. For sure. I did. There you go. Sorry, dude. I know you got to bounce. Conan the Barbarian. That's my choice. Cool. Hey, Matt, thanks for hanging out all day, dude. Thanks for the video of everything. Yeah, have a good one, brother. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow, man. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Always a pleasure, my friend. Good peeps, dude.
I'm here.
Mad lad. Mad the mad lad. Oh, okay. Let's read this coal. I almost said this mad eater. Coal eater. When Devil of Karak arrived in the Black Hills of Abet, it was not difficult to locate the great monster. From miles away, anyone with good eyes could note its passage simply by seeing the wake of destruction it left everywhere it walked. Walking upright on two legs, its skin was as black as the coal it was devouring, constantly shredding enormous amounts of dark earth. Though the miners originally had no idea what had awoken the creature, Devil of Karak learned that the mine where the creature had emerged had tunneled into the subterranean ruins of some ancient pre-Abet civilization. An Amaua scholar from Abet assisted Devil of Karak in delving the depths of the ruins and translating inscriptions that portrayed the Titan waking in ages past. By ringing a series of bells around the city's ruins, Devil of Karak called the beast back to where it had emerged from. Unfortunately, its return caused the collapse of most of the remaining ruins. Even so, the scholars of Abet were pleased at the discovery. The miners of the area, though not happy to go back to work, were at least relieved that the great coal eater was no longer a threat. Blighted coals? Summon magma blight? Sick. One per rest. Obscurious coals are not burning, but constantly seem to emanate a dangerous warmth when touched. They were recovered from the Black Hills of Abet, where they were left in the wake of a terrible monster that terrorized the miners there. A grand item and a major item. I hate that it only shows you one. That's sick though, dude. Awesome. Another summon too, man. Summons everywhere. We're not even going to have any space for like potions or anything here pretty soon. Just going to be summons everywhere. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that feels good. Dude, we have spent a lot of money here lately, but we have a lot of stuff to sell too.
I'm here.
A lot of stuff to sell too. Cool. We got the baby. Got the baby. Give me 1 second, chat. In a moment, though. What was that? Mr. Fluff Bunny, did you whisper it to me? Alright, hold up, man. Hold up.
Something bad.
I get it. Let's just put it behind us.
Now that we're friends again, is it okay if I pet you?
What? No! Damn it, Adair. Is your family tree just one looping square?
About the
It's great, dude. Thank you so much. Bro. Hilarious, man. That's hilarious. You know what? I think this is probably a good place for us to go ahead and call it for the day. We're like over 8 hours in. We got a lot done. We got a lot more to do, but we got a lot done. We're really in the mix here in Act 3. Here, I'll go ahead and
at once.
We'll F5 that. Yeah. Chat it up for a second. Yo, Mr. Fluff Bunny, dude, I absolutely can't tell you thanks enough for I mean, ever since you came into the channel, and you know, you've been such a pleasure to have here, and such immediately such an amazing part of what we've been doing, and always active and keeping me company, and such a welcoming individual for everybody else that comes and hangs out, and everything else. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot. Everybody else that continually comes and hangs out, and you know, is part of this community, I appreciate it as well. you know who you are, and Matt and Tinwin and Knox, and I could go on and on. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Another 8 to 9 hours of some pillars. We'll be getting it. Hey, the new follow today from Aldemia. Thank you very much. And Lander with the big host raid/host today. Thank you very much, Lander. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Again, Mad, thanks so much for giving us that cool content during lunch to watch you solo Lingrath and Lingrath's dragons with your rogue. Incredible thing to see. Oh yeah, for sure, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I will, man. Yeah, I will. I'll check. I'll be up in Discord throughout the rest of the afternoon and the evening, man. Yeah, most definitely. Again, thanks everybody so much. Much appreciated. And I have an amazing community of people that hang out here. I could not ask for more. Thank you all so much. Again, we'll be at it tomorrow morning. More pillars. Another 8 to 9 hours of it. Bright and early, 6 a.m. Central North American time. We'll be right here for more. Getting through Act 3. We got to go back to Redrick's Hold. We got a lot of fun still to come for our Pillars playthrough. Thank you all so much. Stay safe, stay healthy, be kind, and I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, okay? Thanks so much, everybody. Take it easy. I'm out. Bye, guys.